I think my highest score was in New Zealand and it was 179. So to obviously get a seed B out here is extremely I'm extremely grateful and it was hard work out there.
As I can tell you, it was against Central Districts, the 2017-2018 seasons.
Yeah, yeah. Because I remember, I do think after about a half an hour in the change room, let the nerves relax a little bit and the adrenaline, and then I suppose after an hour you could actually say, "Hey, that's a hell of a day," and I'm actually extremely happy with that. So
The important thing is because you batted so long, you allowed the low order to come in after tea and lay about themselves. And now you find yourselves in a really strong position.
yeah, as I said, at the end of the day, that is the plan. I know as an opener we have to take care of that new nut, and if we can crack on, we need to crack on and make sure we do the best we can in terms of the team. So it was nice to see Harders at the end there smoking a few. So yeah, we're in a great position at the moment, but the game's not behind. There's still work to be done. Yeah.
Yeah, there is. You've got down to Pavillon, who bowled beautifully in the first innings. You probably ask the rest of your seam attack to just step up a level from what they were in the first innings. But there's a chance here that the Tuskers can win this game.
100%. We're not here to like the Tuskers of old in terms of our squad and our team and stuff. I think we have a serious team. So I do think that there's an opportunity here. If they want to play for a draw or they think we're playing for a draw, that's not the case. We want to win a match.
That's our Hollywoodbets Player of the Day, Malcolm Nova. Well done.
Thanks, Lindy.
At the end of a long, tiring day for him, and it was instructive to see how annoyed he was to get out at 183, staring down the barrel of 200, which he's never done. But anyway, fourth day is almost underway, and I can tell you straight away that the Moothee Tuskers have not declared. They're going to bat on Darren de Pavillon and Ntando Zuma. So the Dolphins are out there in the field. We'll wait and see who's going to bowl the first ball. It's a chance to introduce my co-host, Wolfen Jasper. Welcome, Vaughan.
Morning, Andy. Lovely day for cricket. Crowds have disappeared. Wondering how long the Moothee tests are going to bat for this morning. Hopefully see some fireworks from them.
Looks like Otniel Bartman is going to bowl the first ball from the Gainey end. And just going back to yesterday, Darren, the post-tea session was a poor one for the Dolphins.
I think even post-lunch, Andy, to be honest with you, there was just, they had all the plans. They were proactive in the morning before lunch, going to a 9-0 field, 8-1. So there was a lot of thinking, a lot of moving around. And after lunch, it just looked like everybody gave up, and then obviously capitulated after tea, where it was actually fun to watch. The batters taking control of the game, even though they were your 8, 9, and 10. But it's good entertaining cricket.
So it's a minute past 9 o'clock, and we're ready for the first ball of the day. We've got a slip and a gully, and everybody else is pretty much in a run-saving position. And that's a great way to start the day. It's a full toss from Bartman, and Zuma slaps it to the boundary for 4.
Salt in their wounds.
Not a good start to the day for the Dolphins. Ethan Bosch was the man at mid-off who had to dive and didn't get over the ball.
Done all your prep, all your talks. This morning, you've obviously sort of given out your plans, and you start with the low free toss. Batters won't be minding that.
It's better. So Ntando Zuma on the verge of what would be a very good 50. Came in when it looked as if the innings might just falter, and that the first innings lead wasn't going to materialise at all. In fact, it will be a deficit, but offered great support to Hardisfield, who went on the smack yesterday. That's a good run.
He played a very circumspect innings, especially when he first came in. He obviously helped Mokakane in a small partnership, and then obviously had Oudekillian take the game forward. And now he's flourishing. Fully 8 not out. You rightly said, Andy, it's going to be a good 15 if he gets there.
Now, Darren de Pavillon, he loves to bat. He's already hit a couple of boundaries. Nicely played. Should just shout out straight away that this is a career best for Ntando Zuma. This is his fourth game of first-class cricket. Previous highest score was 33. And his total runs before this match, 54.
So he could do the double.
Yes, he could. Yeah.
Good on him. Good on the youngster. Showed some good mental resolve.
He got that 33 against the Titans at the Maritzburg Oval in his matric year. He's a St. Charles boy, started life in Sweetwaters and got a scholarship to St. Charles, and in his matric year made his first-class debut for the Moothee Tuskers. And here he is now in season 3 with a career best. De Pavillon on strike. That's it. Well, it was an okay over, apart from the first ball. Otniel Bartman, incidentally, is in the SAA squad to go to India for the 2 test matches.
A few cricketers not very happy with selection, I think.
Let me just check that he's not playing in the test matches. He's playing in the ODIs. That'll take Zuma to 49. Ethan Bosch with his first over of the day. He's toiled hard in this innings and has bowled some very good spells without luck. He's currently got 2 for 69 off 25, so he's done his job for the side. Probably fair to say he hasn't had the right backup from the rest.
Just feel that the Dolphins are missing that fifth seamer. Someone to back Bartman and Bosch up.
And we spoke about it yesterday because he was out there as 12th man, and Dile Similani is fit, but not playing in this game.
Fit, strong, raring to go, and he's sitting on the sideline.
And he, potentially he could take the new ball. I mean, you'd probably want him as first change, but that's exactly what, and stiffens the batting. He's a great athlete in the field. I don't understand why he's not playing, but I'm sure there are reasons. 2 slips and a gully for De Pavillon. This ball is now into its 58th over, and there's certainly no early signs of any movement. It'll all change when De Pavillon exchanges his batting boot for his bowling boots. Then you will see movement, I guarantee it, in these kind of conditions. Bright sunshine now. 498.
See the point in the and Squirtle have gone to the boundary, trying to get Darren, keep him on strike.
I'm not sure that that achieves anything other than rotating the strike, to be
I
honest.
was just gonna say that. Being nice and patient, waiting for his time to shine.
He's got a lot of shots for a number 10. Once he's got his eye in, I think he'll start trying to lay about him. Yep, that's the run. They're happy to take it. Was a leg by, came off the thigh pad. So end of the over, 491 for 8. Just get the feeling from the body language out there that the Dolphins would rather be somewhere else. And they've seen this movie before because they had to bat for a day to save the match against the Lions last week. And they're going to be in a similar position here.
Even if you rewind it just a little bit further back, they were in the field for 160 odd overs.
Yeah.
So they've definitely seen this movie before. Most think that they're waiting for a declaration. Stop the bleeding.
You'll notice when we give you a wide shot that there's quite a lot of sawdust out there. There was a heavy shower in Durban last night. And part of the reason that we speculate that the Tuskers might still be batting is that they feel that the new ball might just get a little bit damp. Now that the sun is out, that moisture on the outfield isn't going to last too long. But I think it's a double-edged sword for them. Number one, they want to get as many runs as they can. Number two, they want to be bowling with a dry ball. A little bit of shape there.
Nice to see. Good line, good length.
Dolphins bowled a lot of spin yesterday with the debutant Aaron Gopalan, 35 overs, 2 for 134. Huddersfield really took to him in that brief little 33-ball cameo. The third slip going in. Talking of Gopalan, that's him. Oh, and that's going to be a couple of runs. Money for old rope. Forward defensive.
Pushed on the ground. Took it to push that lead up even more.
Lead now is 93. Jason Smith is standing at mid-on and having a chat to his bowler and his senior bowler, Ethan Bosch. Bowled him! Ah, De Pavillon went back when he probably should have gone forward. And there's the breakthrough. And an absolutely crucial one for the Dolphins. They've got bowl at number 11 now. 493 for 9. Oh, are they both coming off? Oh, yes, they are. There's the declaration. Okay, that's very interesting. So Tuskers obviously thought that as long as De Pavillon and Zuma were together, they could play on. Zuma, of course, is left high and dry at 49 about. That's a shame for the young man, but be that as it may, it means now that the Dolphins are going to have to score 93 runs before they get into credit. So 493 for 9, with De Pavillon bowled by Bartman this morning for 16, and we will be back after a short break.
Lights.
The stage is set.
Camera.
The shortest format, the biggest role.
Action.
Lovely shot. Oh, bullseye. It's taken.
Izano bukela amanina ehlala iqakamba. And remember, entry is free.
The Hollywoodbets Pro Series from 4 October to 15 March.
Remember those blissful long summer days? Bright smoke drifting across the stands. The hiss on the grass banks. And the thrill of getting your hero's autograph? Remember when we came together for more than just cricket? For the rivalries, the banter, and for those moments that brought us all to our feet.
Sensational catch. Right out of the stadium. What a shot that is.
Remember that feeling? It's back. Every team, every format, from the fire of the T20 Challenge to the battles of the One Day Cup. The intrigue of the 4-day series and the brilliance of the Hollywoodbets Pro Series.
Boulder.
This season, it's time to make new memories. Book your ticket to the best of South African domestic action. Head to cricket.co.za for all the details. With hometown pride on the line. Uza nawe.
So tell me, these Proteas, are they talented?
Yeah.
Fierce.
Yeah.
Dynamic. Yeah. Do they have the passion?
That is an outstanding catch.
Yeah.
Is ambition a part of this team?
Yeah.
Do they look unstoppable?
Yeah.
Unbreakable?
Yeah.
Unafraid?
Yeah.
Will they win the Cricket World Cup?
Absolute class from Laura Volpar.
Oh, it's out of here. Oh, just like that. This is thrilling. It's a terrible goal.
This is unbelievable. This is fantasy cricket.
Join the charge. Support the Proteas women on their journey to World Cup glory.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dominic Hendricks and I am the captain of the DP World Lions Red Ball team. I think number one, we had a great campaign. We didn't lose a game at home, and I think that was one of the keys to our success last season. The thing that impressed me the most was that we sort of won away from home quite a few times, and yeah, we were highly competitive throughout the campaign. The final was a heated affair. Unfortunately, we couldn't win that outright, and we had to settle for a draw. But I think the big thing was that we managed to get 20 wickets in that game, which was special about the final. To me personally, it's a massive honour. Number one, I think we've done some good things over the last couple of years in terms of our team and our environment, making sure that our culture is really good. So again, looking forward to another successful season, and hopefully the boys can start the campaign off really well. How do we carry the momentum? It's a very difficult question to answer, considering we've got quite a lot of movement this year. So I think the best thing is there is some continuity in terms of a lot of our, a majority of our players are still sort of the same faces that we've seen. So getting the likes of Mitchell, Connor, Josh, those are sort of the leadership guys to sort of carry the momentum that we had from last season, and try and get us off to a good start come this Thursday.
Welcome back to Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, with the Dolphins having a fairly simple conundrum to solve. Can they bat through the day to save this match? They have a first innings deficit of 93 runs. Sepang Detole will face the first ball from Darren de Pavillon, bowling from the Umgeni end. Here we go. Straight away, we see that swing, we see that bounce. One Finyas alongside me. He looks up for it this morning.
He does, definitely. He's had his chance to bat, so he'll be ready to go. Ready to add on to that 6 wickets he took in the first innings.
And if you just look at the 3 days previous now, he stands head and shoulders above every other bowler that we've seen in action.
Surprisingly, only 2 slips though, and I'd like to see one more.
I wouldn't mind seeing a leg slip. The amount that the ball is swinging.
On the button.
I suppose maybe to get inside Mike Erlang's head, he's giving Darren a few balls to just settle into a rhythm with a little bit of protection. And then when he's worked out what Detole's plans are, he might start reinforcing.
I think simply the plan is to bat the whole day. Almost what maybe de Villiers did in the subcontinent the one game.
That's well bowled. That is my favourite innings of AB's. I think he made 47.
We made 47 of 200, and I think it was 242 balls or something like that.
Yeah. And I'm glad you raised that, because you can't explain to a non-cricket person why that is the greatest innings that AB de Villiers ever played. But it is. The ball was turning square. Ashwin and Jadeja, and there was a leggy as well, wasn't there?
What's his name? Could see his face.
But it was batting was impossible, and the great AB de Villiers, who has 4 shots for every ball, had to defend and did so magnificently. Oh, look at the bounce. He's got the edge. He's gone. There's the breakthrough. Oh, what a snorter that is to get first up. It is 0 for 1.
It's absolutely unplayable. Swinging in, obviously nipped away. Looked like it caught his glove, didn't he?
Yep.
We've seen the replay. Oh.
It's one of those, that's what good bowlers make you do.
100%.
So he could have dropped his gloves, but he didn't have time.
I think also the line of bowling, I mean, he's only bowled 4 balls, but he's been on target, and that's what's key. Especially if the Tuskers are going to try and run through the Dolphins now. That is going to be key, especially how well they bowl with this new ball, making them play, and hoping for more of those. I don't think you'd be saying no.
Well, Sepang Detole has been in the form of his life over the last couple of games. He has now bagged a pair.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know that.
Again, de Pavillon got him in the first innings, caught by Bulbulia in the slips. And wow, I wonder whether he's bagged a pair before. No wonder it took him a while to get off the field.
Would be his first one.
0 for 1. Well, what a start. In comes Slade van Staden. And this is one of those, literally, you talked about they've only got one thing to do, bat through the day. It's a no-win situation for the Dolphins. They can't get far enough ahead to be able to declare and put a little bit of pressure on the Tuskers. And now they've lost their man in form at the top of the order without scoring. And Darren de Pavillon is...
You almost get into the situation, Andy, where if you... Sorry, I'm laughing, but I've been in this situation, so it's tough. You can't get anywhere. You can score a quick 100, you can score a quick 150, but a ball will have your name on it. Yeah. So if you're defensive, just, I don't know, I've learned from my experiences, it's just play your normal game and just bat. When you've got snorters like that coming around, you can make for some interesting batting.
So the ball is hooping. The Pavilion is bowling at a healthy pace. It's 0 for 1. As I look up the scoreboard now, it's almost like a binary scoreboard. There's noughts and ones everywhere. And including overs left today, 101. Trying to make up on some time lost to bad light over the first 3 days. I don't think we can conceivably get 101 overs, even if the teams were out there all day. I don't think they'd have enough light. Little bit too wide to finish the over, but you can't criticise him. He's done his job straight away. Got the Tole out, and the Dolphins are none for 1 off 1.
And wicket.
Indeed.
Talk about it. You talk about good bowling, Andy.
Right. We've got extra troops this morning. Sam Moffat-King is going to come in alongside Brett Proctor. 0 for 1. Did you see that snorter?
I saw it.
Yeah, I was almost happy to see the snorter, Andy, because I'd started to second guess myself about the assessment of this pitch and that there's something there for bowlers who bend their back and can get something out of it, because you had scores of 400 and then 493 for 9 declared. You're going, well, it's a batting paradise. But different game when De Pavillon's got the ball in his hand. 6 for 44 in the first innings, 1 for none in the second. Dolphins under massive pressure here. Hardest Viljoen, with the freedom to go as quick as he can and as hard as he can, goes to Pillay. And the other problem, Sammy, the Dolphins' upper order's got is, well, you've already seen Sapang Detorni sadly get a pair after a great start to the season where he's made 200. But 11 for 3 in the first innings. They've got a few demons out there, and they're batting under more pressure in the second innings.
Yeah, certainly. They've got to mentally fight through this stage now in this first hour where Anders and De Pavillon will be running in and trying to get as much purchase from the wicket as possible. Good start for Anders so far.
Trying for the Yorker, whipped away square of the wicket for the first runs for the Dolphins. It's a boundary.
Overpitched 2 straight. Martian taking full advantage of that delivery and puts it away to the square leg boundary.
I've got a feeling no one in the Tuskers will mind, because they could see the intent there. Viljoen's going for the Yorker. He's missed his mark and he hit for 4, but they've got runs to play with. They've got a lead. They've already got a wicket. They can be attacking.
Definitely. 9 chances. That's what they're thinking right now.
Eventually find
Short cut 4. Positive from Pillay. Counter-attack.
Yeah, it's a very good approach that. Saw it short, saw it wide, opted not to leave, but extend the arms and smash that through the covers before.
You sort of work out times left. There's 100 overs left in the day. I repeat, that's official, but unlikely to get them even with over rates and light. So I'm going to start to try and work out things. Let's assume 80 of those are bowled, maybe 85. If the Dolphins bat 55 of them and scored round about 200, that means the lead's 120. That means that a lead of 120, that means that the Tuskers have got 30 overs to get 120, well within their compass. So you probably got to think minimum number of overs that the Dolphins have got to bat is 60 to 65 overs. That's where they're thinking. We've got to bat 60 overs to try and save the game, 65 overs to try and save the game. Wide down the leg side, neat from Shackleton. And if as good as the pitch is, I would imagine Mark Erlang will want De Pavillon to bowl 16, 17 of those 65 and Viljoen to bowl similar. So they've got 30 overs of these guys, and then the rest of the attackers looked a bit limp. So Once the threat is seen off, batting will become easier on what is essentially a batting day. We looked at the pitch this morning, and it's lost its greenness. There's a few little pit marks. Short cut, great fielding, Rapalana. An attacking over, as you'd expect from Huddersfield, trying many things at pace. 8 for 1, 2 good strokes from Pillay. So the gist of it is that if all plans are perfect, the Tuskers will bowl the Dolphins out in under 60, 65 overs and then have something realistic to chase. The Dolphins will go, if we can bat for those 60, 65 overs and push on past that, then we should be safe.
Yeah.
It's in buts and maybes.
100%.
Yeah.
They got to be smart the way they go about it. As I said, they got to see off this new ball with these two attacking bowlers, the most threatening bowlers in this attack of the Moothee Tuskers.
This man has been brilliant throughout the entire match. Best bowler on view by some margin. Goes to Van Staden.
It's currently on 7. Really run in. First innings, he looked exceptional to get taking a 6 for. He's really off the mark and it's probably taking Tepang to this wicket in the first over. Dig deep in the first innings. They're going to do that again in this innings as well. Dolphins batters. So, got to stay focused here again. Durban is running in with his tail up.
Sweetly. Rode the bounce very nicely. That's a lovely, confident way to get off the mark from Van Staden. That's a good stroke.
Good stroke that from Van Staden. Both of these batters have been phenomenal when the bad balls have been dished up. You've got to stay in that bubble. They've got to stay in that zone for as long as possible. We saw the first innings, just a lot of soft wicket. So they tried to be harder on themselves in this innings.
Well, it certainly looks, Sammy, like the Dolphins, the message has been, yes, we've got to save the game, but if you're ultra defensive and don't score, what's left for the Tuskers to get if we get bowled out will be minimal. So they've still got to be positive. There's been some loose balls that have been packed away. Yeah, but looking at Pavlon, who's now 7 for 48 in the match. The next best bowler is Ethan Bosch, 2 for 67. So you can see the massive divide between the quality of Pavlon and anything else that's been on view.
It's purely just the way they ran in and found that area, exploited the batsman's weakness when there was a weakness defined. And to Pavlon's credit, he's really applied a lot of credit.
I've loved the shape he's had. He's bowled with good pace, good control. A couple of bad balls, but not many. You can count them on one hand. That is, now there's positive and there's loose. And that goes deep into the loose category.
Spot on. As I said earlier, it's important for them, yes, to put away the bad balls, but also to stay in that bubble. They want to have such a good fly over start and then consistently keep on wickets, losing wickets.
Yeah, the one he hit for was short and wide, and he played it sweetly. That delivery was too tight, and it had good carry, and really it was short-ish, but not short. So that was either just leave on length, let it go. Still got to get yourself in. Sun breaks through nicely, warm day now. Oh, driving, the Tuskers won't mind the strokes they're seeing. Driving on the up, wide inside the off stump, that could easily have gone to the cordon or backward point.
There's enough catches there at the back waiting for that ball to come. And it will come quite quickly when it's late from start and swung and dip one. Good stop there at point. A lot of shots being played early on from Staden's innings.
When he got out there, the first couple of deliveries he faced from Pavlon following the Torley wicket, he looked to leave. And it's almost as if he's gone, well, right, now I've had a look and I'm off. I think a little bit more circumspection is required. His wicket is precious. Yes, shot of all. He's looking to get bat on every ball. An interesting battle ensues between Pavlon and Van Staden. It's 12 for 1 from 3.
Yeah, that rate is quite high. It's 3.4 actually, sorry.
They scored at force throughout the first innings. I would imagine it might be well, I suppose it could be because the Tuskers will hold attacking fields for longer if they have a lead. So,
but the reason it was 4 was purely because of the bowlers that came and lifted these two.
Yes.
So these guys up front were really good, banging 2.3s. After that, they just let it go.
I've got a feeling we might not see as much of the third and fourth seamer today. We might see more spin in the last day of the match because they know Gilson spun it. There's no two ways about it. So he might get more work than say a Ronaldo Maya or a Andile Mogakane. Fullion. Cutting again and beautifully played. My word, these two youngsters haven't been afraid to play their strokes.
Short wide. There is a deep point out, but that one was way behind square. A lot of work to be done there by Rapulana, but the ball always beat him to the fence. How do you go about this, Brett? Give these two guys a short burst, and every spell that they come on, you just get them 3 or 4? Or...
No, I'm going hard this first spell. I'm going as much as I can get out of them this first one. Well, I'll tell you how I'm thinking. I'll go for that in a moment. One of them gets a short burst. One gets a longer, so that the short burst man can switch ends and come again and try and keep the pressure on.
Speed. So you all know these two are very important for the Moothee Tuskers. They're the wicket takers. They've always looked threatening when they came into ball.
Why I say that, Stan, is there's no real wind, so you haven't got really the debilitating factor of being uphill into the wind today. And we're looking at the trees, there's hardly a breeze to speak of, so there's no real chosen end. The chosen end would be the Umgani end because there's more bounce. Yes. That's the. So maybe what you'll see is De Pavillon bowled a slightly longer spell. Hardest has a 3 or 4 over burst, and then when De Pavillon's bowled 5 or 6, Hardest comes for another 3 over burst from the Umgani end. I think as a captain and the maximum number of overs they're probably going to bowl today is around about the 15, 16 mark, because either the game is done because they can't get wickets and it's going to be dead, or they're bowling them out.
Yes.
So they know their ration is about 15 overs today. So with that knowledge, or he wants to see that, with that knowledge, you can probably 3 spells of 4 or 5 each year, and you come hard every spell. Yeah. If the game's dying, you put them in Cottonwool for next week in their game against Paul in Maritzburg. Yeah. Just bowl the spinners and the other seamers. Because I know they're talking about resting players, and I'm going, De Pavillon's played all 3. So you're going, well, oh, he's got a rest for the game against Paul. But he's been brilliant. How do you rest a man? Well, he's got 7, may get more. Likely to be player of the match. The fulcrum of your attack, and you go, you've got to have rest. If he says, I'm fit enough, he says, I want to blow, he must play. Yeah. Because after that, they go into the T24 overs a game, so he must play. Waiting for a bouncer. We've seen a few Yorkers attempted. I'm waiting for the bouncer. Oh, beautifully bowled. He's done him with a length delivery. The edge is found. They can play as many shots as they like, these 2 openers. But Pele goes 3/4 to his name. He's gone. Fullion strikes 16 for 2, and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins are deep in quicksand.
Yeah, that's hard this wicket. That previous over dished up a couple of bad deliveries to Marshall, but he didn't give up, and I saw him just have a couple of words to Marshall, and even now, as he got that wicket, the celebration, you could see that he set him up. And what a way to go. Good delivery from Ardis. He will give you bad deliveries, but he's also an experienced fast bowler. He knows how to take wickets, and he's done exactly that for the Moothee Tuskers.
There's a game for the winning here for the Tuskers. What a performance it's been. It's been a really organized, well-marshaled, disciplined unit. And I emphasize the unit because every time a wicket falls or pre-game, you see a huddle and you see talking. They play for each other. The applause for players when they've hit runs. When Nofel got his 100, you've got a sense that this is a side hungry to say, we deserve to be in Division 1. And they're showing against perennial contenders, the Dolphins. The Dolphins are in huge danger here of getting beaten on their home turf. And they'll go. You could hear the rumblings yesterday that all the wickets got flat. 16 for 2 doesn't tell me it's flat.
Certainly not. Right. The way these bowlers are running in, there's definitely something on offer. What a way to get that wicket. 16 for 2. Bryce Parsons having to come in similar situation as in the first innings.
They've got a problem as well. We don't know how for Leon. We haven't heard this morning. He's been laid up for 2 days, sick in bed, hasn't kept. So his value, even if he is at the ground and can bat at number 7, a sick man, how effective will he be? So the Dolphins are playing for their lives here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. Here's Van Staden on strike to a rampant to Pavilion. 7-2 field to Pavilion, 3 slips gully. I'd almost, if I was Mark Erling, think of a taking, maybe have a short leg and give the gap a cover. We've shown Van Staden's inclination to throw the bat. Get another catcher, whether it be behind him at short leg.
This option worked for them in the previous over where Harness took point out and put him out in the deep.
Yeah.
They're doing exactly the same thing now. They leave Bullia an extra cover and Rapulana is going to deep point. Pavilion to Van Staden. What a challenge, what a battle. Long way to go here for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
They're still 77 behind. I mean, that's the problem. 16 for 2.
They really dig deep here. Good energies here from the Pavilion.
You can see every sinew of Darren de Pavilion is going, you didn't renew my contract at your peril. I'm going to show you where I should be playing still. And he's gone up the road to the Tuskers. He did his schooling at Maritzburg College, so no stranger to Peter Maritzburg. And he's come back and he's putting one over the Dolphins. It's a good stroke straight down. Not timed perhaps as sweetly as he'd like. Outfield, from the overnight rain, of which there was a fair amount, has slowed up a touch. They're back for 2.
Yeah, good touch. Slightly overpitched by de Pavilion. Just worked down the ground for 2 runs by Van Staden. With 73 runs, really because of that last session yesterday. That time when Harris came in and just smashed it.
Yeah, we spoke at length yesterday afternoon about the tactical nous or necessity of the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. I'll get back to that in a moment. But in the hour after tea, the Tuskers with number 9 and 8 at the crease scored 102 runs in an hour at almost 7 and over. And we'd said, straight after tea, Bosch and Bartman hadn't bowled for a long period. They had to bowl, and there was fading light as well. And if they'd bowled, maybe they would have got off. They bowled the 2 left-arm spinners who Aris Villion absolutely obliterated. He got a 50, 53 and 35 balls, 2 sixes, 7 fours. And it enabled the Tuskers to get ahead quickly. And I think that's where the Dolphins missed the trick, because they knew they'd always be playing to save the game on the final day. But the length of time they'd have to bat would have been reduced if they hadn't scored as fast yesterday, the Tuskers. Oh, my word, it's a beauty. That is a Jaffa. Pitched Midland leg and went over the top of off. What a beauty.
Challenging period here for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins as we see on the replay here. It's an absolute Jaffa from de Pavilion. Oh, what a delivery.
The only thing that saved Van Staden was bounce, because it went over the top of the stumps. It squared him up. It's your quick bowler, away swing bowler's miracle delivery. Angled in, Midland leg. What you dream of bowling, and it leaves the batter, and normally it would hit off stump or hit the outside edge. This one just beat both. Pressure on Van Staden.
Came through quite quickly as well.
He's hurrying in. 18 for 2 from 5. It's gone all the Tuskers' way. Just back to your point, Sammy. If they bowl the quicks after who needed to bowl, and instead of going at 7 and over, it goes for 4s. They're not ahead by, well, they were probably, well, they're probably ahead, but by 20 or 30. So do they feel the need to bat longer this morning instead of declare after the Pavilion got out? Or whatever the case may be, it makes your job as a defending side, which the Dolphins will do all day today, an easier one because your deficit isn't as large.
100%.
It's just that the free runs, 102 runs in an hour straight after tea with numbers 8 and 9 at the crease, I scratched my head.
Top over that from the Pavilion. The gone only for, it was a maiden.
Yeah.
No, he got 2 runs.
Oh, two down the ground, yeah.
The Jaffa to start in as well as hard as well.
Goes to Parsons, fresh off the 183 in the first innings. Good leave. It's a good leave because it didn't hit the stumps, but it was very on that angle from round the wicket, very close to that off stump. Batting under, I mean, there was pressure at 11 for 3 in the first innings, but you know there's a lot of game to go, and you know how it can ebb and flow, and there's other players to. Now you know you're batting to save a match. Pressure can be huge. Where's square leg umpire going?
It looks like it's probably not too straight.
Surely not. Surely it didn't give a little shave on the outside of that off. Surely not. I've seen it before where, not often, but a ball will kiss the stumps and the bails won't fall off.
2 slips in the gully, deep point. Good from Shackleton, down the leg. Worked to be down, he went full stretch. Overpitched on that occasion from Arvis. He'll do that from time to time, but he'll also give you what he gave your Marshall.
You see, as a skipper, you don't actually mind. You know there's just effort coming. He's bowling as quick as he possibly can. If he loses his rhythm and bowls a bad ball, when you've got a lead of now 75, it's okay. If you can still bowl the delivery that gets a Pele out, well and good. He's targeting the stumps, targeting the pads.
Yeah, good spell so far from the 2 men. Really done well to work over 2 wickets in a short space of time.
They couldn't have wished for better. 6 overs nearly finished and already 2 down. Still with the lead. It's gone according to plan.
Left down 1 and 6 down. Good carry. Out of the spoon. Big task this time for Ice Parsons and Slade started. Just the way the match is set up right now. They really got to fight for their lives, as you said, Ben.
Yeah, and what they'll be thinking, hopefully they'll be thinking, is they both had 3 overs each. There's not going to be a lot more. Maybe 2 more each. Angled away into the gully. I still go, maybe Viljoen might have 4. That would be my theory. If he has 4, the Pavilion has 6. And then switch in so that you try and go, and he has another 3 over burst. So you try and get 13 overs before lunch out of these 2. Because when Meyer bowled and to a lesser extent Mogokani, the pressure was certainly less. There was always a bad ball in the over. So Parsons and Van Staden must be aware. See off the front 2, and it becomes easier to bat. Good leave, good pace, nice carry. 6 overs done. The Dolphins, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, are in big problems at 18 for 2. Detoli a pair in the match. Pele got 12. Hit 3 sweet boundaries before he got a very neat one from Viljoen that climbed. What he could, when he reanalyzes both innings, he's got 2 good deliveries, Pele, but what he will analyze is the forward stride. Hardly got in front of the popping crease. If he gets the stride and maybe he hits more of a bat and it goes down. But it's got given the ball time to deviate. And I think to be fair, that's the technique of a man who normally comes in 6 or 7. thrust into open, your footwork's got to be more pronounced, either far forward or far back. Here's De Pavillon, hunting again, goes to Van Staden. I'll say one thing for Slade Van Staden. He hasn't been able to get down the other end. He's been stuck with De Pavillon had him all the time. So if you want the ultimate challenge of the match, this is the one. If he's looking to just get inside the line, maybe knock it to the onside and take one, and mean that the left-hander has to be bowled to. Yeah, look at his shoulder down to long leg to see what's behind him. And I wonder if he, like me, thinks De Pavillon might slip in a short one somewhere along the way, just as a surprise delivery. There it is, and it's been beautifully played. There was almost an element of premeditation and anticipation that the short one was coming. And it was played well.
Played with each other for some time now, so probably knew exactly when it's coming. He premeditated that one quite nicely. Didn't really come up. Good pull behind the square for 4 runs.
Yeah, he's looked good there. Short pulling and short cutting. So I think put that away, Darren De Pavillon, and look to go full. You've got some swing, you've got a bit of bounce. Enjoy the surface. Yeah, it looks much more dangerous, much more possible that you're going to get a wicket.
Especially in the first inning, we saw that type of delivery hit Zonda on the glove. Just pop from that lane. So we want to stay as full as possible. Get the slippers involved.
Beautiful morning now after overnight rain, and when we got here to the ground at around about 8 o'clock, it was very grey, and they were doing a lot of mopping up, as you can see from all the sawdust on the field. Wet patches. Oh, he's looking to turn to the onside and nearly gets a leading edge back to the bowler.
Yeah, it's well bowled that from the Pavillon. Slade Van Staden trying to work that around the corner, getting a leading edge. Wicket is quite straight, Zuma.
Played nicely, Zuma. You feel for him a little bit, declaration coming with him 49 not out. But I suppose every decision that's made is for the good of the team, not of the individual. And Tuskers wanted to bowl as much as possible before lunch.
I hear you, Brett, but another over would have not made any damage.
Yeah.
To get a 50.
Fair enough. And psychologically, it's good for the kid as well. Yeah.
Malcolm Nofel was going at the rate that he was going, and they batted for such a long time. And you could have at least just given Sumatra one more over for him to get 50.
Yeah.
And then boost up his confidence. First division 50.
Yeah.
And just grow from strength to strength. That confidence for the next game.
Yeah, I think what you could have done, and I'll get to that thought if we have time in a moment, is with Ronaldo May, the number 11 going out. You go to Zuma and go, the captain's given you 5 minutes.
Yeah.
If you can't get it in 5 minutes, then we're off. So at least he knows he's got to make the effort to get the 50. Yeah.
Academy player, you can do the same thing right now. We'll give you the opportunity, but make sure you get it within time. That brings the end to it over that. 22 for 2 after 7.
I think one of the most famous instances of a battle declaring was Mark Atherton on Graham Hick. I'm going to say it was at the SCG, but it was in an Australian Ashes tour. After tea, gave him an hour to get to 100, and he was 98, 99, and he said, the hour's up. In you come. Yeah. Yeah, he said, well, I gave you the time, watch the clock. If you can't get there, you can't get there. We've got to bowl at them.
100%.
Wow, that's harsh. He's hungry here, Hardest. There's almost like he wants to prove something over Parsons here. There's been words said throughout the games, none more so than Nofel v Bosch yesterday afternoon. But I've got a feeling Hardest Villian likes a little bit of verbals just to get his dander up and get him aggro.
Definitely.
And maybe the Parsons has also been a bit vocal. We don't know. It's all speculation. But this looks like he really wants this wicket. This is a wicket he prizes. Oh, he goes for the Yorker. It's beautifully bowled. Dug out by Parsons. He has yet to get off the mark. He's being challenged.
Definitely Tuskers being verbal. Got their tails up. 2 wickets down already. They're hunting and searching for that third one. Feel and sense that it's probably not ball. So this goes to Parsons again.
Just trying to assess from the field and from how Hardest is running in here, whether this is the spell for the switch end that I'm surmising. I could be completely wrong. I'm trying to just read scenarios. But he's really coming hard. He's bowling that well that if I'm Mark Erlang, I'm going, oh, gee, I want to bowl you from this end, but you're doing such a good job. I'll keep going. It's a bit of a difficult decision for the Tuskers skipper because this is a good battle, really good battle. Oh, big appeal. Not from the bowler. Must be a bounce. The keeper was running at batsman Boomer. Slip and second slip of certainly vocal. But it never looked hugely convincing. What it is hugely troubling for Parsons. He's been given a working over here.
Yeah, good challenge, good battle here from Hardest. Really asking a lot of tough questions to Parsons. He's looking to still get off the ball.
He's right on the money. Right on the money. Yeah. The plan may have been, okay, short burst switch in, but when he's got a rhythm like this and he's going so well, you let him go. Tactically, captaincy is so much about gut feel. Does Michael Erlang's gut go, yeah, if I give him one more, I'm sure he'll get Parsons and we need Parsons? Yes. Or do I hold him and keep him for down the breeze and with the bouncy end, which I had planned? You can't second guess yourself. You really got to go, no, I'm feeling this is the decision and go with it. Man going back, I like this. I like this for the hook shot. Is it a double bluff? No, it is. He goes for the Yorker. Top over from Viljoen. It's a maiden over. They've had 4 apiece to Pavillon and Viljoen, and Van Staden and Parsons are being really worked over. It's 22 for 2 Dolphins. What they'll know is there's not a lot left of the Pavillon and Viljoen in tandem.
I started facing the Pavillon again.
There hasn't been a 1. We've had 5 4s and a 2 in the innings, so both batters are stuck.
Same bowler.
Facing the same bowler all the time, which from you'll know from a bowling perspective, you love. Because you can line up, you can set up your target. You've got your plans against a certain batter. If you give a 1 away early in the over, yeah, it irks you. De Pavillon, 3 slipped. 7-2 offside field. To Van Staden.
It's also no easy ones. It's really bowling good lengths, good channels from both ends.
In a way, Sammy, that's why I'd like the backward point up. Yes. Because that is the one. You know, if he drops it square to the offside, he can get down the other end. Whereas if that man's in it back, you've got runs to play with.
Definitely.
So I'd have him up at the backward points to say that if Van Staden drops to the offside, there isn't one there.
You don't mind that much.
No, I don't mind it at all when I'm leading by 71.
No, God.
Now, it's gone through backward point. In the ring, it was in the air. Was that catchable to the backward point? It's gone to the sweeper. It's 1. Parsons is now on strike and Van Staden's got away. But I'm going, have we missed a chance?
100%.
Yeah.
As we see, to Pavillon, 2 Parsons, it looks like they'll come around straight away.
He bowled beautifully to Detoli in the opening over, also a left-hander. Got 3 to go in. all at hitting gloves, hitting the upper part of the bat, and then he got one to really leave him and steeple and nick to the keeper. So he'll be looking to repeat the dose. I've only got 2 slips. I'd still have a third, even though the shape of the delivery is into the left-hander. That's a good, solid defensive stroke. That'll give him a bit of confidence. Yeah, sweeper on the cover boundary. And if he nicks it to third slip and there isn't one, that would be a massive problem for the Tuskers. They can hold attacking fields for as long as they like.
And he's still on 0.
Exactly.
Still on 0. It's a good ball up front for the new Parsons, Philip from the Babylon.
They're doing a really good job to Parsons, to Pavillon and Fillion. They're just not letting him get a free score, get off the mark. He's faced a good 13, 14 deliveries and yet to get underway. Oh, it's a beauty. That was the replica of the Detone delivery. It shapes in from wide of the crease and then holds its line. This time it beat the outside edge. Proper bowling.
See you on the replay. The delivery from the Babylon. Oh, unplayable. Bring points up.
Yeah, please.
Points up.
Put him at third slip.
Points up.
Do you know I think one of the marked differences is the Pavillon is the length he's found. Bosch bowled nicely and swung it, beat the edge, but probably from 2 feet too short. Barton, by contrast, was 2 feet too full. The length that the Pavillon has found has made him the threat throughout the game. He relishes the opportunity to leave. It's been a real handful, this new ball. Fillion and De Pavillon in tandem have been really good. Fillion gets 1 wicket in the first innings, I suppose because spell 2, 3, and 4 were not as effective, whereas De Pavillon carried on the good work.
Yes, yeah.
But gee, with the new ball, they look like they could get a wicket every delivery. I'm looking around and no one is loosening up, so there's no suggestion that it isn't going to be Fillion again.
I hope that the follow-up bowlers have learned from the first innings and try and almost replicate what these guys have done in terms of an economy point of view.
Squares him up. There's the one. He's off the mark, and he shouldn't be. That's where the backward point should be, so that he can't get off the mark. Great over from De Pavillon again. It's 24 for 2 from 9.
Went a bit long, sorry. You only chatting to Jason. You want to break a bit too. Well, we take it to drinks, eh? Yes.
Right. We're back in the seat. 24 for 2.
Exciting stuff, Andy.
It's, as usual, we'll be talking about what happens when these two are not bowling. They've bowled, De Pavillon's bowled 5, Fillion's bowled 4. Ronaldo Mayer will be first change. But we spoke about it in the first innings, the lack of hostility in the attack below this opening pair. Oh, good shout. Gone. It's 3 down. Parsons gone for a single, 24 for 3. Didn't look anything wrong with that shout.
Not at all. As you look at the replay, she was played around it completely. But it's stone dead.
Well, bowled by Huddersfield. He's picked up 2 now.
Almost been building up, Andy, for the last couple of overs, especially Parsons only getting off the mark to the Pavillon in the previous over. Stu bowled very well here.
Maybe that's why they let him off the mark. They wanted him down the other end.
Possibly.
Well, yeah, I mean, Parsons got 183 in the first innings, 182 less today.
That's why we love this game, and it's a great level of
Isn't it just? Yeah, well, we talked about Sepang Totole bagging a pair today after being one of the heaviest scorers in the country in the first 2 rounds. So here comes the captain, Jason Smith. with a lot of work to do. They still trail by 69, the Dolphins, and the Tuskers are right on top.
I think the nice thing that the Tuskers are able to thinking there is they got rid of the left-hander. So it's all right-handers to go now. And that right-left combination can be a bit of a hiccup sometimes. But what a spot from these two. They've been on the button from the start. They've put them under pressure. And as we can see, they're 24 for 3.
And it's probably fair to say that Fillions bowled a couple of bad balls that went for 4 against Pillay. But other than that, they've just kept asking questions.
I think they've both been a little bit loose in some regard with a ball or two here and there, giving the batters something to score easily with. But other than that, they've been on the button. They've put pressure on. They've asked the right questions. I do still think both of them could carry an extra slip.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Rather than a man short on the next strip.
As I said yesterday, and I'm scratching my head.
Is it a run saver?
What is he standing there for?
Yeah, I don't get that at all. I'd far rather, if I was the bowler, I'd far rather have a third slip than a man there.
As you see, Felix Field.
Oh, look at the bounce.
You've got the man catching on the leg side, literally right next to the pitch. And then you've got a deep square and a fine leg. And a normal offside form, 2 slips for the gully, point, catch and cover and middle.
It's probably fair to say that Fillion will test Jason Smith with a short ball and maybe hoping to have him caught on the boundary. But my feeling always, when the ball is new and moving, you shouldn't be looking to get people caught on the boundary.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
That'll be a single to Willowed men on the boundary at deep square. So 25 for 3. We should, of course, remind viewers and listeners that Hanu Fillion has been sick for the last 2 days. And I'm not absolutely certain, but I was told yesterday that he would bat.
I did see him come down for warm-ups with his gloves in his bat.
Okay, so... Oh, a bowl. It's a poor shot from Slavenstaden. You got to wonder why he's playing that shot in these circumstances.
I think he's playing that shot just because the bowlers are getting under their skin, trying to find a way to transfer pressure. As we see umpire Babs getting involved again. Big word with one of the fielders. That's
Ronaldo Mayer he's chatting to. I don't know. I don't know what that would have been about.
What? We have to stand there with no helmet or protective gear.
Mm-hmm. And that's gone straight past him for 4. Which, again, makes us wonder why he's there. Because if he's there for the drive...
Even Huddersfield is indicating that you can dive. It's nearly brushed him in the shoulder there as we see it screaming past him.
I think, to be fair, wherever he was standing, saving a single, he wouldn't have stopped that. It's a good shot from Finstad. So this is a big morning for the Mutiram Tuskers. First time that they've really had a chance this season to put a team under huge pressure in the 4th innings. It's not the 4th innings, it's the 3rd innings, but you know what I mean. So Fillion has bowled 5. He's got 2 for 14. De Pavillon has bowled 5. There's a drinks break.
Should have been taken now, I think.
Should have been taken now. I can't see drinks ready to come on. Lunch will be at 11:30. We can make up time for some of it lost today, assuming that weather conditions hold. And according to the scoreboard, there's still 91 overs available in the day. So time is not an issue. It's wickets for the Dolphins. Now, 3 slips gully, mid on, and again, 2 men back on the onside. Jason Smith perhaps has a reputation as somebody who always takes the short ball on. Swell bowl.
Darren will definitely test him out in the short one. Also looking for a bit of lapse in concentration.
Smith was the man who helped rebuild the innings from 11 for 3 in the first innings. Now he's got to rebuild it from 24 for 3. And he did so aggressively. He took the attack to the bowlers, hit 9 fours and a 6 in his 50.
Oh,
Slightly shape.
but I do think it's totally different circumstances
Isn't
now,
it?
Andy.
Yeah.
If they lose another 2 or 3 wickets here quickly, the Dolphins could be in massive problems. Looking at that batting lineup, you've got these two at the crease now. You've got Zondo, if he's going to bat, and Bosch, and then the debutants.
It's funny, we were at the end of play yesterday. Do they declare? Do they bat on? Well, actually, they got the best of both worlds. It's got that man in the right place because they came out this morning. Tando Zuma hit a couple of boundaries, and Darren de Pavillon was just lining it up when he got a good one from Bartman. Went back when he should have gone forward. Off stump clattered out of the ground, and at that point, the captain said, "Right, off you come. We'll have a bowl."
As wonders for Zuma's efforts with 49 not out.
Yeah, a little red ink, absolutely.
Wonders for his confidence going forward.
Because he played well. He supported Philly brilliantly yesterday and hit the bad ball well.
I've been watching him for the first time, and he looks very compact. He looks very at ease at the wicket. Doesn't get flustered quite quickly as we've seen. I mean, he took it's close to 95 balls to get his 49.
Yeah. He came and played for the SA under-19s, and last season did a lot of wicket keeping for the Tuskers, particularly in one-day games. Shackleton has nailed it down this year, so Zuma being played as a specialist lower order batter in this game. But he's a good ground fielder as well. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Well played as well by Justin Smith.
That was quick.
That's one of those where instead of staring at the batter, the bowler just turns around and goes back to his bowling. There's more where that came from. My, what a spell he's bowled. What a match he's had.
As well. Like you say, what a match he's had so far.
Feel that on the bristles of your beard, didn't you?
It was almost in teeny Simon's debacle at the one all those years ago.
We're looking for the Yorker. Well played by Smith.
There's Ntando Zuma. Good fielding.
Yeah. Made sure that they didn't cross. 29 for 3.
I think you're going to get the ball out of these two having it in their hands.
That's the thing, isn't it? These two are old enough heads to be able to say to their captain, "We'll tell you when to take us out. Don't worry.
Don't you dare."
What you don't want to do, obviously, is bowl them into the ground. But I think that both de Pavillon and Phillies have been around the world playing cricket, and they will say that's enough. Need a blow.
They've played enough to know their bodies, know what they're capable of doing. Both of them, their tails are up.
That'll be 4. Poor delivery, really. And, dealt with by Slade and Starden. Didn't get all of it, but that takes him to 19. And Starden got a good 70 odd not out against the Lions to help save the game last week. He's trying to nail down that number 3 position for the Dolphins. So this is a big game for him. A little change in the field. After that nudge down the leg side, we've got a leg slip in Sean Gilson. Easy one. Leg slip disappears for Smith. And we go back for the 2 men back. We haven't got the silly mid on, which I'm quite pleased about.
Deep point is coming back to conventional point. Still like to see that square leg come up.
And I wouldn't mind pushing mid off a little bit wider and getting rid of extra into the 3rd slip. Although the thing about Jason Smith is he's a natural stroke player. So I guess wherever you put the fielders, he's going to play the shot anyway. In which respect, I think if I'm the bowler, I say I don't need an extra. Give me a 3rd slip. If he hits me through extra for 4, I don't mind. A bit of bounce.
Not bad. Yeah, like you're saying, and you're still in lead by 59. Effectively, the Dolphins are minus 34 for 3. 3-4 slips for as long as you want.
Yeah.
It's all about taking wickets for the Tuskers. Just making sure that they're creating those opportunities and then obviously take them.
Tucked away for 1. Still no sign of drinks being brought forth. Maybe they're going to go all the way to 10:30.
The only reason I can think so is in that change of innings. They might have changed the time for that drinks break.
Yeah,
which
good
probably
point.
wouldn't be 10:30 or 10:35.
It's a lovely morning in Durban. There's some distant cloud around, but weather forecast says the sun is going to win the battle today. Good shot. Man on the point boundary to stop the boundary. End of the over. 35 for 3. 36 for 3, I think it is now, after 12. So both the openers have bowled 6 overs. De Pavillon trots back into position. He's ready for another. This will be his longest spell of the match. But there'll never be a better time to bowl. I think that's the point. Or they're just reinforcing the run savers on the offside now. 3rd slip has disappeared. It's disappointing. I'd rather have a second gully, actually, for Slade from Starden. Likes to cut it. Good shot.
Oh,
4.
Classical on drive.
Outswing bowler has to put up with that. He bowls it full because he wants the ball to swing. He just gets it wrong. It's a straight drive. But you don't mind it because the next one might have his name on it.
Found that at all. It's the first shot we've seen up the ground properly from the batters. Always can bring in that foot behind.
Fielded by Bullia.
Got there quicker than you expected.
Tuskers are back at home next week in Maritzburg. They get a 4-day game against Moreland. Dolphins are off on their travels, aren't they? Warriors?
I think they're going down to Cape.
Yeah.
It's a nice place to go and play some jobs.
A little bit of rain there yesterday. Good shot.
Oh.
Got into position very early. Saw it all the way. Good shot.
Sets up nicely for him as well. Getting the hands through it as quickly as possible.
I think that's probably underlining the fact that this will be the last over for De Pavillon for a little while. We've still got over an hour to go to lunch, so he might just go for a rest and maybe bowl a couple before lunch, and then another spell after.
For a nice cold shower, rub down. Keep the muscles nice and loose.
That might be 4 more. It's a long chase, and it's an unavailing chase. There's 3 boundaries in the overs for Slape and Starton, and the Dolphins' support are starting to find their voice. Deficit now just 45.
Change room are likely, yes. First time we've heard them, actually.
Ball's just stopped hooping. Still moving a little bit.
Oh.
Last ball of the over coming up, and this might be the end of an excellent spell. He's got 1 for 25 to add to his 6 for 45 in the first innings.
I see it as like up to
That's a good shot. Shouldn't be 4. They will come back for 2. Fielded by Erlang.
No balls, overstepped.
Oh, so he's got to bowl another one. Sun coming out, bowlers are getting tired. Dolphins are looking as if they might be able to cope with this now. The 50's come up, 51 for 3, with a ball left in the 13th.
Darren De Pavillon. As you said, Andy, what a beautiful 12, 7 overs. 12 nicely for his team in partnership with Huddersfield.
This is going to bowl another one by the looks of things. He's got the ball in his hand. Oh, we're going to go for drinks. Okay, 10:30 it is. Drinks have been called. Let me just run through the wickets. My pen's just gone flying. De Tole bagged a pair, caught Shackleton, bowled the Pavillon, an absolute snorter, round the wicket to the left-hander. And then Ramashan Pillay also caught behind off a good one from Hardisfield for 12. Bryce Parsons, LBW, and stone dead to Fillion for a single. That was 24 for 3. It's now 52 for 3 as they take things.
So drinks a thing of the past, and at 52 for 3 with a deficit of 41, the Dolphins remain in big trouble. Verstappen has been free scoring. He's played some exquisite shots, but perhaps he's just got to rein himself in a little bit. There's a game for the saving here, not for the winning. He's 34 not out. Smithy's partner is 4. The partnership is 28. As I say, the deficit 41. Fullion tirelessly is going to press on. I know he's had a bit of a breather for drinks, but he's had 6 overs. De Pavillon 7. Whether they've just gone an over or two too far remains to be seen, because it's taken a lot of stuffing out of the new ball. The field is an interesting one. It's really suggesting he's going to get a working over the body. He's got point out third man, long leg, square leg, deep square leg. And there are 3 men in front. Well, there were 3 men in front. Well, Bully is trying to find out where he wants to go. No, he's going to stay on the offside, but they've got a short mid-wicket and a short cover and a very straight mid-off. It is as bizarre a field as, well, we've seen plenty of bizarre fields through the course. He's going round the wicket. It's a working over time. Punched off the back foot, he's off strike. There has been no shortage of words, Sammy.
Yeah, 100%.
Fullion has been pretty vocal this morning at any Dolphins batter.
Yeah, trying to get under their skin. He knows that they're in charge right now. They're top. He's done a good job with that. Got Ramosh and Pillay over after saying a couple of words. Trying to do the same here.
Well, they might have a different feel to Jason Smith. Not the case. Same method of attack. Neat take. Gee, but it's quick. That is such an effort ball. It's the second ball of your 7th over in a warm Durban morning. Sun's out, and you are trying for your captain. And your captain, there's players that captains love, and you'll just look at Hardisfield in admiration. He may not get the wicket, but he'll love every bit of sinuous effort that is being put into trying to make a breakthrough in his 7th over of his opening spell. He's 2 for 25. He's been excellent.
Defended through to the covers. Pubulia is quite close to the batter, so that missed him a couple of steps to his left.
I can't imagine Fillion going much more than this over. And then we should have the change bowlers. De Pavlon also a 7-over speller. And it is vitally important, whoever those change bowlers are, that they just do a job for Mike Erlang and the Tuskers. They can't be as profligate as they were in the first innings when they just bowled a bad ball or 2 bad balls and over. Good bouncer. What I like about Van Staden then, and I hope it's battle plan rather than just reactive. The hook shot from round the wicket, the angle is wrong, so it's better to try and get out of the way of it. And he did, and he played it really well.
Yeah, this has been running in very quick. Shackleton 3 balls earlier took an unbelievable catch. Ball that was rising.
We haven't hardly seen a third man in any stage during the game, but I think he's there actually for a catch. Run off the face. In the air, out, brilliantly bowled. Brilliantly bowled. Van Staden gets the send-off. It's steepled from a length. It caught the glove straight to gully. The plan has worked a treat. That's a lovely piece of bowling from Fillion, and the Dolphins in heaps of troubles, 4 down.
That's magnificent fast bowling from Hardis. Coming around, almost pitched on leg and middle, popped off a length. Slate van Staden couldn't drop his hands on that occasion. It hits the gloves and it loops to gully. And another wicket goes down for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
Almost fittingly, it was the skipper that took the catch, Mike Erlang, because it was a well thought out, planned method of attack to dismiss Van Staden. Square gully, 3rd man down, backward point if he wants to play the aggressive shot. The defensive stroke likely to go square off the glove to gully, and so it did. 54 for 4. He played nicely for 35, but they are in big trouble now. Zondo will come in next. Will Fillion bat? He will return from illness. We will soon find out if we see him. And then I think the man that all of the Tuskers want to have a bowl at, after the words of yesterday afternoon, Ethan Bosch has to come in and play with a bit of heart and a bit of courage. And then the tail. So the Tuskers are on the brink here of a famous victory. It's early doors to make that call, but still leading by 39. No sign of the next batter yet. The last thing you want to do is be timed out. But 54 for 4. Kai Zondo, not for 1 minute, thought he'd be batting this morning. And he's actually got 50 minutes of dogged defense required in order to try and save this game for the home side that has really been outplayed for the bulk of this match by this very neat unit. There's no stars on the side, but my word, they've played with a lot of heart and soul, the Tuskers, and they would be full value if they do win here today.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from the opening bowlers to give the captain what has been asked from them, to really run in with a lot of purpose and energy, and they've gotten the breakthroughs consistently. They've got 4 wickets now, 2 apiece. Sorry, Hardis taking 3 and De Pavlon taking that 1. But they've really bowled exceptionally well, and just having a discussion now, Malcolm Knofel should go down to 3rd man or stay in the ring. And it looks like he's going to be a catching. Almost at like 3rd.
I still like the 3rd man down, Sammy. You sort of go, where can he come from? I think he can come from mid-off almost, because if he's going to go short pitch,
that ball's not going to mid-off.
It's not going to mid-off, yeah. So here he goes to Zondo. Taylor bowling with raw pace. Oh, full toss, flashing blade, edge to slip. But along the ground, a successful over from Fulham comes to an end. He's been outstanding. 3 for 26, the Dolphins, 54 for 4.
But what do you do next? You give out another one?
I go to him and I say, how long do you want? I'm leaving it up to him. I mean, there's times when a bowler is absolutely broken with fatigue, but he's getting wickets, so he finds the energy from somewhere. I've got a feeling Huddersfield is just going into that well of energy and deep down now, and he's sucking it up and he's keeping going.
Let me go one more and see how I feel. 100%. And as we see the change in bowling, Ronaldo Mayer coming from the Mgeni in to Jason Smith, the captain. He's really got a job to do here, as we've seen even at the first innings where the frontline bowlers have been exceptional. So it's important for them just to do a job here. What I mean by a job is to try and make sure that the runs don't flow. Yes, he got Jason out in the first innings. Not the best of deliveries, but they'll take it however they come.
Be interesting to see how Mark Erling handles him, because obviously at 54 for 4 with still a deficit of 39, you want to attack, but the field is suggesting I'm aware of the limitations of my bowler. I'm going to give him a relatively defensive field. He's only got one slip in a gully. He's got 2 men back on the onside and 1 on the offside. And if he just doesn't leak runs while my quicks rest,
yes,
I think that's the route he's going. If he picks up a bonus wicket here and there, it is just that. It's a bonus wicket. Yeah. But he's going to be looking to his 2 frontliners to do the bulk of the wicket taking.
Yeah, I got to really do a job here to try and stay as tidy as possible. We're saying that even if they just get 4 singles, I feel like it's too loose.
Yes.
Because that's exactly what also can happen, and just to get the batters in, get off strike as often as possible. So it's really got to keep it as tight as possible as Ronaldo Mayer.
That was nicely bowled. Oh, he's taking a bit slow, is Smith, as he just trotted down the wicket. The last thing you'd want is a run out. But that nipped back a little bit. It was a good length, and Mark Erlang will be saying to him, that's what I want to see from you. 6 out of 6 if you can stay in that channel. I was thinking along the lines of how often do you make 400 in the first innings of a match and lose?
Yes.
2 weeks ago, the Tuskers did exactly that to the Dragons.
Yeah.
And they might have learned from that experience. That's why they're in this position. They'll be saying to themselves, well, if we can collapse, so can the Dolphins.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good start so far. Ronaldo Mayer, exactly what you're looking for. It's really hit that length. Also stayed nice and straight. Only one from this over so far. A lot of comms from the Moothee Tuskers.
And why not? They're right on top. They will enjoy this if it turns out the way they expect it to now, or we all expect it to. Gee, that's a brave leave.
Such a good delivery.
They will enjoy this more so because they've always been tended to feel, not necessarily be regarded as, but feel the poor relation of the KZN franchises. So to come down to Durban on your return to Division 1 and put one over your big brothers, they will love this victory, probably more than any other one they might achieve in the 4-day competition if they do achieve more.
Certainly.
It'll give them so much confidence that they belong. Even if it doesn't turn out the way we anticipate now, Sammy, they have every right to feel we belong at Division 1 level. Oh my word, Zondo driving loosely inside edge. Insecure. There's an element of insecurity about everything the Dolphins do at the moment.
Yeah, that's the kind of start that you're looking for from your bowlers who come in after that spell. Of Huddersfield and Darren de Pavelon. So Ronaldo Mayer doing exactly the job the captain is asking to do. 2 inside edges in this over, and it's one to come.
Yeah, good start. Good start. Skipper goes, pat on the back. That's what I want from you. Give me that for the next 4 or 5 overs from the top end.
So both.
Good over from Mayer. Neat and tidy. Now the question: 56 for 4, 3 for 26 off 7. Hardest for Leon. Is it going to be he again, or is it time for a change?
He's got the ball in his hand to shine it. Will he take his cap off? And he does.
He does. He wants more. Gee, this is Trojan work. This is tremendous.
Yep.
I'm being a bit critical, but yesterday afternoon when the Dolphins were crying out for a quick bowler to stand up and go, now I must bowl.
Yes.
And I'm not sure there was that much enthusiasm. This is the hard yards now, hardest for you. Yep, he's got the bonus of 3 for 26, but he knows his team and his captain need him to put in a superhuman effort. And he's doing just that. Round the wicket to Zondo, who's looked a little bit untoward, a little bit tentative to start with his short pitch theory. Round the wicket. Oh, he has a hook. Oh, I tell you what, he's unsettled. As experienced as he is, he's a national player, as Kai Zondo. He's been unsettled. It's not a shot that'll give you a percentage in your favor.
Yeah, good bouncer from around the wicket. Tried to take it on. Looked uncomfortable in that occasion as Kai Zondo. As we spoke earlier about Slade van Staden, probably should not take that option on.
Not round the wicket with 3 men catching, Sammy. Deep square leg for the 1, and the long leg. There is sometimes batters who go, well, if I just play the stroke,
yeah.
If I don't second guess myself, I'm probably in more control. I don't mind that theory. I remember I'm going back into days of yore with Ian Chappell, the Chappell brothers from Australia. Ian Chappell got a lot of criticism getting out hooking. And he said, I've analysed my game and I feel I score more runs off the hook shot than it does me damage when I get out. It's just noticeable when I get out. So I will play it. And it was a success. Yeah, people bounced him, but he got test hundreds having a hook. And if that's your method, so be it. So we've seen 3 short ones and hook shots. I'm just waiting to see the batter hovering on the back foot and he gets that sliding Yorker in the block hole.
Definitely. Yeah, the first one was short enough. The next 2 was with chest high, hip height. That's why they were able to pull that quite comfortably to deep square.
Kaya Zondo's been around the block. Surely, in his back of his mind, he's going, I can't just be backing across. There could be the Yorker. In the air, and my word, it's safe. It falls between the retreating square leg and the advancing deep square. What fortune for Kaya Zondo. I think he's decided he's going to play that ball. He's going to take it on. It's risky business for Kaya Zondo and so nearly led to his demise.
Yeah, almost fell into that trap, especially with the field that he's got. Tactical change has been made in the field. Third man goes down.
I still want slip. Get a slip. Get one of the front of the wicket fielders. Get a slip in, because if it can go in the air to gully, it can go in the air. Yeah, I'm with you. Mid off, bring mid off, and he's almost redundant. Even if you get driven down the ground off the Yorker for 4,
yeah,
you've got the wicket taking off and slip.
What a fielder there.
It's just good cricket from the Tuskers. It really is, and it's great effort from Pulliam. Maybe this is it. 8 overs, unchanged. He's bowled for over an hour on a warm Durban morning. Not as hot as perhaps day 1, but he put in a shift there. He's done an excellent job. It's been his day. The 2 experienced quicks, Darren de Pavillon and Hardest Fullion. No substitute for experience.
Yep.
Oh, the full one to finish.
Yes.
Really good bowling. This is wonderful stuff. It's a joy to watch. And it's all about the effort that's being put in, and it's creating the uncertainty. That may be his. I mean, you can't ask him to bowl a 9 fun change. 60 for 4 after 16. 4 wickets against quality fast bowling.
If that one from Kai landed in someone's hands, you would have found the
You know, you would have found the extra one. Definitely, yeah.
But what a top over from Hardis for you. These last 2 overs have been fantastic, with Ronaldo Meyer doing exactly what's been asked from him, and then Hardis just executing that short ball plan in his previous over, almost getting that wicket of Kaya Zondo.
There's Meyer, goes to Zondo. Flashing cut, protection there. Now, he'll need to redeem himself there, because his first over, the secret of his first over was he was fuller rather than short, and then he drags it down first ball of his second over.
Yeah. Better length line as well, much more straighter into the wicket, defended by Jason Smith. It's a good bit of cricket here we've seen in the morning. We've seen 4 wickets fall, almost a chance of a 5th in the previous over that just landed in the middle of 2 fielders. An excellent fast bowling comes up from the Moothee Tuskers. Meyer to Smith.
Oh, he's got him! It's a beauty! It's a beauty. He's done the job. It's more than they could have expected from Ronaldo Meyer. He's got it to leave the bat when everything's been coming in. There was the field. The edge is found. And is that it? Is that it now for the Moothee Tuskers on their way to a famous victory? The Dolphins still trail by 33. They are right in a quagmire at 60 for 5.
Yeah, what a delivery from, as we see there on that replay, just found the outside edge of Jason Smith, thick bat, and he unfortunately has to depart, waiting to see if Henry will come down and bat. But what a spell of bowling this has been in the morning.
I tell you who else is waiting. Look at the huddle in the middle. They're all waiting for Ethan Bosch to appear.
Because if it's not Henry, it's definitely Ethan.
Yeah.
As we wait to see who's going to come down the stairs.
60 for 5, trailing by 33, still 85 overs on a sunlit day to go. How do the Tuskers not win from here? How do they not win? While off his sick bed, Napoleon is making his way down the players' race onto the field. What a morning it's been. What a day it's been. 2 days it's been for the Tuskers. I mean, mentally, they were at 11 for 3 on the first morning. They were on a high. And then when the side gets 400, you're probably going, oh, dear, have we tossed it away? You start to second guess yourself, have doubts. And then you bat so well. Malcolm Nofel, 183. Rapalana, 61. Bulbulia, 41. Hardis Viljoen, that quick fire, 53, when the Dolphins just were not in the game after tea yesterday afternoon, tactically or physically and mentally. Everything was about they didn't want to be on the field. And then this morning, the side that has been the hungrier of the two has played by far the better cricket. They are really playing well again this morning, and they are on the brink of a very famous victory here over there. Their big brother, the Durban side. I don't know what the chat is. Kyle Zondo is looking at the dugout and pointing at the scoreboard and going, you might be able to see on your picture. I'm not sure what that's all about. The scoreboard's telling you 60 for 5, Kai, 33 behind. Play for your life here. It's all about bat for the rest of the day. Okay, back to Hardis Viljoen.
Yes.
New man. Is he encouraged? Yes. Yeah, okay.
I think we can say yes.
Can he? Has he got it within himself
they
to
just
do?
had a drink break now.
Yeah, gee whiz.
Extra fluids through the body. Babylon as well.
Yeah, and he's at slip, I suppose. So. Unbelievable. This is brilliant from the Tuskers.
Tails are up, extra bit of energy, slight movement, the slips are coming in, surround sound. this is the type of four-day cricket that you would love to see. Just the way they've gone about their business, they've really been clinical.
And you love it even more when it is such a rarity for you.
Definitely. Yeah.
I don't think when they in the 3 years ago when they were in the first division, I don't think they won a game. I think they went straight back down. And here they are about to win a 4-day game. And they will celebrate this mightily should it be achieved. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, but it's looking very likely.
Go short. You see, came down the track, the previous delivery for Yoon. This one he got sent back. Asked the batter to stay in his crease. It's the only fine leg that's out. 2 catches and a slip. 2 catches and a gully at the back. Wicket, mid on, mid off. Extra cover and point. Mayer to full Yoon.
Nicely full, nicely straight, nicely successful, Ronaldo Mayer. What a bonus that is. He bowled indifferently in the first innings, but he's got a prize wicket of the national player, Jason Smith, the captain for the Dolphins in this game. What a sorry scorecard it is. Pretoria pair, Pillay 21, Spenstard 35, Parsons 1, Smith 7. And as Sammy Moffaking surmised, with that extra wicket, the big fish of Jason Smith, he'll have another go. 9 overs on the trot. Wow, what a superhuman effort.
Yeah, this is brilliant to watch. Artis Viljoen, hard on his sleeve, working as hard as he can for his team and for his captain. As he's about to bowl another over.
And you're pretty sure Khai Zonda is going to have a look at it because he hasn't shown any inclination to pull out. 3 men back. Has a hook all the way down to long leg. It's been a ploy reminiscent of Stokes and the Ashes at Lord's where it got flat and then Mark Wood and he went bang it in. Everybody scored the wicket and the Aussies kept having a hook at it and kept howling out.
Yeah.
The slip comes up. I still want third man down with the one that they uppercut overs it. Mid-off is almost redundant, the length they're bowling. Almost redundant. Not completely, but almost. It's very hard to work out how it gets there.
Yeah.
But it's been a field that's worked for Artis Viljoen. To his namesake, Hanu Viljoen.
Gets in line, doesn't pull that one, just defends it. Words flying around from Viljoen to the other Viljoen. Yeah, definitely more to that one, Brett. To have third man out, he's a catching position.
Yeah. He's not a boundary saver or one saver. He's catching
position. He's running in. Artis is really quick. That short delivery really carries. Oof.
It's well played. He rode the bounce, but the effort and the energy that has been taken out of this short pitch barrage, Viljoen is charging and thrashing it into a pitch that is at its most lifeless, and yet you've got a score of 61 for 5. I'm very grateful to these 2 fast bowlers that they've made our assessment of the surface look a more accurate one.
Definitely.
Because when we've said all along there's something in this wicket and you get 494 for 9 plays 400, you're going, what do you know? It's a flat wicket, but it's not. If you put your back in, bend your back, bowl with pace, there's been something there, and Artis Viljoen and Darren de Pavilon have shown that.
Yeah, certainly, Brett. It's really been a masterclass of fast bowling from these 2, followed up by Ronaldo.
I do think, irrespective of what happens with this ball, take a break, Artis, have half an hour, have lunch, come again after if you want to. There he goes with a full one. Down the ground, they'll push hard here and should get back for a couple.
What do you do from Artis end? Do you bring on spin?
Yeah, I try spin.
Yeah.
I try spin and I have a lot of men around the bat and say to these guys, If you want some free runs by hitting it in the air over the top, now's your time. You might strangle one, and that's all I'm looking for. Yes, one might bounce and turn, but I've got time and runs to play with.
Keep them up, yeah. And let them try and
Keep them up, go over the top. If you succeed, so be it. But if you don't, it's all falling into place for the Tuskers.
Magnificent spell from Arden so far. Last one. Oof,
And he goes full. He goes full to finish. Surely that's it now. I would go, yeah, have half an hour off and then lunch, and maybe you can come back with the ball straight after the break. So that's it. So half an hour to go to the interval. 63 for 5, Rondo 5 for Yun 2, and it's been a dramatic morning. And to continue the drama, here's Andy and Vaughan. Andy.
Oh, well, Vaughan, this has been worth watching, hasn't it?
It's been spectacular, Andy. Bowlers aren't letting go. They're hitting the right areas. We've seen a couple of wickets fall. Dolphins are now 63 for 5.
There's a little bit of a discussion now at the top of the mark with Ronaldo Mayer and down to Pavillon. Pavillon will be giving him advice on where to bowl. It's going to be coming into Kaya Zondo, who's 5 not out. Mayer started really well. He's got 1 for 3 off 2. It's well played by Zondo. Zondo's the man now. I would suggest that the Dolphins will be hoping he can play one of his long grinding innings.
I totally agree with you, Andy, but also I think the Tuskers are, if we take one more, we break the back of the Dolphins batting, and then it's literally one all-rounder and then the tail.
Well, my spies tell me that Gopalan can bat, but it's asking an awful lot of a man on debut to save the game, isn't it? So this is...
And I don't think he'd be... Ever had the pressure that he would be under.
Absolutely.
Out there.
Absolutely. This is a big spell now for Ronaldo Mayer. The fact that he's got the early wicket will have taken a little bit of the pressure off him, but he's in the side. He was preferred for Ziad Abrams, who played in the first 2 4-day games. This is his chance. If he can help bowl the Tuskers to victory, then he'll be the man for the next few games at least.
Also probably done wonders for his confidence.
Spoke about him in the first innings, a Cape Town boy who has since then worked his way up through club cricket before getting an opportunity with Province, then moved across to the Warriors, and now he's one of the players picked up by the Tuskers after they got promotion last year. Keeping the batter honest. You've got to wonder exactly how well Hanu Fulyun is. Just to spool back to day 2 when he came to the ground and warmed up but couldn't speak, and his voice had completely gone, and was sent home to bed on the understanding that he could bat at number 7 if required. Well, he's required.
Definitely required. We're required for him to bat for the next couple of hours as well.
That's a good line. End of the over, 65 for 5. There's 3 other games going on at the moment. You can find them all on YouTube, thanks to Pitch Vision. And it looks like the Lions are going to get a win. Your old team against the Titans. Titans, 368, and overnight they were 142 for 9, 159 all out. Lions need 140 to win, and they're coasting along at the moment at about 30 without loss. The game down at St George's Park has been rain affected, but we might still get a result there. The Warriors 157 and 207 for 5. After Bull had replied to the 157 with 274, so a lead of 117. And now the Warriors at 207 for 5 lead by 80 in that game. So a similar game to this one in terms of what might happen from that position. And then Northwest against Western Province. Now that's an interesting game. Northwest batted first, got 284. Province replied with 405, lead of 116. Northwest in their second innings were 244 for 7 overnight. That'll be a single to deep backward square. Well, they've pushed that on to 280 for 7, and so they now lead by 159 and a 43-run stand between Onki and Yahoo and Jade de Klerk. Pairing those have both got 20s. So 158 ahead, 3 wickets in hand, ball's curling square. George Lindler is bowling there.
Nice to see they get some results this weekend.
Yeah, they all look like they should be draw-free games. This game is probably if you were a betting man, the only one that you'd think this might be a draw is this one. But right now you wouldn't say that. Hardisvillian is going to the well one more time. He's about to bowl his 10th over. Got 3 for 32. I rather agree with Brett Proctor, who said, give him a spell, let him have half an hour off and lunch. But Hardis has obviously said, no, give me the ball.
I think he's more comfortable bowling.
Yeah. I can remember Ian Botham in his pomp. You couldn't get the ball out of his hand. No, you need a rest, Ian. No, I don't. Give me the ball.
The nice thing with I mean, back in the day, bowlers used to just bowl.
Yeah.
They find a rhythm, find their legs, they're comfortable, they're confident. And you, like you say, you literally can't get that ball out of their hand. And I think Hardis is rolling back the years.
Be interesting. Andrew Sampson is the man that we should get on this. How many kilometres has Hardis run to the wicket in his 36 years?
Be an interesting number, that I think.
Yeah. So this is his 17th season of first-class cricket. He's kept himself in good shape. He's built like a sort of blindside flanker. And he's banging the ball in. He's doing what he does.
Still getting the pace behind it, which is good. Asking the right questions off from him.
Hardis has got that enormous pair of shoulders. That's where the pace comes from. His father played provincial rugby. Now that's a bit of a wasted bounce. It's too high. But it was quick.
With the keeper jumping around. You saw it swinging after left the batter.
Another thing I should remind people about is that Hardis is married to Faf du Plessis' sister.
Married a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
You see him coming over the wicket, changing his line.
Just looking at my notes as well, it's 10 years since he topped the domestic bowling charts. 47 at 23.
Wow. It's good numbers, that.
They'd
Straight to the man at captain cover.
So last home game, Artists took 3 against the Warriors. 3 more here and well in the first innings as well. It always looked like a good signing, and proof is in the pudding.
End of the 10th over of Fillion.
Just
3 for 32.
Just looking for a bit of body language here and whether that's that.
I think he's still going to carry on.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's going to go through to lunch. Gets the high five from his wicketkeeper, Cameron Shackleton.
Don't see anyone else warming up, so I think he's still going to have ball in hand. Last thing is, though, Andy's standing at slip, so you can recover properly.
Yes,
You don't have to be running around the field.
and I can see him making field changes now. He's having a good chat to his captain, Mikey Erlang, who's at mid wicket, saying he thinks that there should be somebody under the lid at short leg. Oh, inside edge. It's a loose shot from Zondo.
Just looked out of sort this morning. Kaya. Try and rein himself in. Got 18 minutes till lunchtime. Dolphins don't want to be losing another wicket.
Well, they're kind of betwixt and between now, aren't they? They don't want to just block for 18 minutes. If there's a bad ball, they want to hit it. But you're absolutely right. They can't afford to lose another wicket. Zondo's probably looking at the scoreboard and sitting. The deficit is 27. If we can get some runs and into positive territory, then things look a little bit easier.
But then again, I'll put this to you, Andy. You put 2 more wickets on that scoreboard.
Yeah, 66 for 7 is not a happy place, is it?
You fending for your life. So they've just got to be careful, these two. Understandably, they do want to keep scoring, so just got to make sure that they do choose the right one and not just go hammer and tong.
That's a good leave.
Been very impressed with Mayo this morning.
Much more so than in the first innings. Eh?
He obviously seeing his 2 opening partners and then just carrying on, putting the pressure, keeping the pressure on the batters, I should say.
He's done an old-fashioned job, hasn't he? He's bowling line and length, and the odd one does something, such as the one that got Jason Smith out.
That was a peach of a delivery.
It's a really good line. Oh, it's a no ball.
You want to be taking any wickets off illegal delivery?
You're quite right there. Yeah. May is concerned enough to ask umpire Weingard to just show him where he was. Darren de Pavillon is the man shining the ball for him and walking back to mid-off and talking him through every ball, I'm sure. Oh, that's a beauty. It's come back off the seam. Zondo's done well to leave it. It dropped like a stone after it passed the wickets.
Asking a question if it's touched his glove. I don't think so.
Well, it was dropped anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
I think they're asking just to make sure that it didn't come off a glove because they did drop it.
It just seemed to die, so maybe it did hit something. Well bowled. He's just mixing it up now. He was trying to roll his wrist and bowl the odd cutter. This is one of those moments where the Tuskers, at the end of the game, look back upon as this is why we fought so hard last year to get promotion, to be in a position to be able to win a game in the first division, to not just be part of the furniture,
100%,
but to compete. That's well played. Just a bit a couple here. Oh, it might go all the way. Yeah, Darren de Pavillon has given it up. Like perhaps a younger man who hadn't bowled 7 overs would have had a go at that, but Darren's happy to escort it to the boundary.
What was insane, what was carrying on what you said, Andy, showing other teams that they can play at this level and they can compete, and not just roll over and die every weekend, losing and losing and losing. They're actually competing and showing the rest of the country what they bring to the table.
And until we know what the long-term outlook is for the first division, they're playing to maintain their place at the top table.
You also don't want to come up one year and then disappear the next.
Yeah, which is what happened last time. Yeah. So Mayer's going down to long leg. They're not over attacking now. Slip and a gully. And then 2 men catching in front of square. Silly mid on, short extra.
Oh, we could bounce again.
Yeah, a good solid. Reminding Hanu why he's there.
Stay with the front foot.
All the signs are that Hardis is going to bowl right the way through the session. This is his 11th over. Hardis got a big mitt on that, which stopped it travelling too rapidly, and they didn't get a run. Hanu Fulham, man on strike now, is known for his fighting qualities. And remember the end of last season in one-day cricket, he was an absolutely crucial player down the order. Should just be one. Ooh, well, they actually
mix up.
That was a shocker, wasn't it? They were actually discussing it in mid-pitch while the ball was still live.
It's got these two trying to defend their wicket. You've got a big burly Simo running in and charging in for over an hour, trying to get to wicket, trying to grab another one before lunch.
You didn't really want to give one away to a runner.
No, that would just be so smart.
So we've got 3 men back on the onside, hence the short ball. Got Mayer at long leg, got Mokokane at deep square, and Sean Gilson is in a funny sort of position. Behind square and about 30 metres from the bat. Deficit is now 21.
Or James Rondo with the white one.
Question will always be now, has Hardest got enough in the tank to come back to bowl an effective spell after lunch?
Wouldn't mind a bit of spin. Let him have his 40 minutes of rest at lunchtime. Give him a rub down, maybe an ice bath or two, or a cold shower. Well bowled.
Turned around straight away. Every sign that he's going to bowl one more before lunch. We've got 9 minutes to go to the break.
Dolphins are 72 for 5 after 22. Tuskers are trying to get one more just to get under the skin of the Dolphins. Get Ethan Bosch to the wicket, maybe. In saying that, if they take a wicket, we'll go straight to lunch.
Ah, yes, good point. Maybe not if one falls in the first 3 or 4 balls. A little tempter.
How many times have you seen that short, wide one getting straight to point?
He's now got 90 wickets at 34 in first-class cricket. That's not bad for a first change man.
Got bowled again.
This is exactly what the Moothee Tuskers would have asked of Mayer now. We set it up. Want you to get into a holding pattern. If you bowl a good one, you might get a wicket. That's what's happened. Hasn't bowled anything to hit.
With this action, almost reminds me of Maria Minnick, who's played for Western Province.
Yep.
Hitting that area, moving the ball off the seam.
Fielded. Yeah, he's not anything above medium pace, but he just does a little bit with it. And in this spell, his length has been immaculate.
Watching from up top, yeah, and if there's a bit of grass on the wicket, he might be a handful.
Yep.
It's quite skillful.
Yeah, he knows his trade. He's 31 years old.
Again.
You see the positive energy in the Tuskers, the way they're moving to the ball in the outfield. They understand how important runs are.
You see Sean Gilson bring up a second slip. You might see some off spin.
Last over before lunch, just to see what it does.
I think he'll come. Oh yeah, I think he'll come from the Oregoni end.
Mm-hmm.
But don't see him taking over from Rogers for him.
Little change in the field. We've now got a very straight silly mid on, short extra, slip and a gully. And we've got a leg gully. It's interesting. Leg guff. Why would you have a man there?
Trying to think what shot the batsman will play for the ball to even go there. In the 23rd over, Dolphins are 72 for 5.
Deficit 21. So the likelihood is that the Tuskers will bat again, but it's a matter of how much they're going to chase and how long they're going to have. Because, Vaughan, you've been in situations like this when there's a flurry of wickets. Inevitably, you always anticipate that there is a partnership that just takes a bit of a chunk of time, and you start to get nervous. What they do have in their bank is that there'll probably be this over, maybe one more, because this over is spin, and it's going to be Sean Gilson, the offie, before lunch, and then whether hardest for Leon has got the legs to come back after lunch, but Darren de Pavillon will have the legs to come back after lunch. Maybe he can pick up where he left off in the first innings. So the deficit 21, Zondo 10, Viljoen 4. They've played with a good degree of circumspection. The time it's taking to set a field for the spinner and the fact that the umpire is moving from square leg all the way across to point means this might actually be the over that takes us to lunch. What a session it's been for Tuskers. In their wildest dreams, they wouldn't have thought. They closed last night at 484 for 8. They added 10. When de Pavillon got out, they declared, leaving Zuma stranded on 49. But this is exactly what they wanted. 72 for 5 in the morning session. Wonderful bowling by particularly Hollywoodbets, but de Pavillon also set the tone, getting de Torley out for a pair. Now Gilson, finally, over the wicket. Slip, short legs, short mid-wicket. And they'll trot a single. Man comes up from the shot to just 45 for Hannah Viljoen. Quite adept at that bottom-handed punch out to deep square. Takes the deficit down to the teens. Realistically, these two have probably still got to bat another 35, 40 overs together to give the Dolphins a chance of saving the game. Nicely pushed off the back foot. He hasn't tried and overhit it. Just times it out to the deep cover boundary. Back for 2.
I'm afraid, Brett, this is not going to be called a tea time.
No, not like last week. No.
Last week.
The Tuskers will want every chance to eke out a victory here. Yeah, I mean, they're still favourites to probably win somewhere between lunch and tea at this stage. Bosch to come and then the tail. What can the Dolphins contrive to put together to try and save the game for themselves? Short legs gone to silly point.
It's the slowest over from a spinner I've seen in a long time.
It's almost as if, and it's almost as if they just want this one to be the over that takes them to lunch.
Wouldn't they mind a wicket now, Brett?
Oh, they'd love it. But, I mean, Meyer bowled a 5 overs, ball much better than the first innings, and he's picked up a wicket. He got Smith in the first innings with a full toss, nicked him off this innings, and that's the bonus, because they're really looking at their front two winning the game for them. Knocked around the corner just for 1.
And that will be lunchtime.
Yeah, 5 off the over. The umpires will look at the scoreboard and see that 11:30 has ticked off. And it's 77 for 5, from which only Van Staden's really made any form of contribution. He got 35. The deficit is 16. Dolphins 400. Tuskers 493 for 9. And now the Dolphins, 77 for 5. The hero of the morning, Hardest Viljoen, 3 for 33 in an 11 over spell, unchanged. That was a Herculean effort. De Pavillon not far behind, 1 for 28 to go with his 6 for 44 in the first innings. Mayer 1 for 11. The Dolphins still trail by 16 with 77 overs remaining in the day at lunch on this final day here at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead.
Okay, Aris, I'm not going to delay your lunch too long. Magnificent spell, 11 overs, 3 for 33. How are you feeling?
No, feeling pretty good. I think that's where all the preseason and hard work comes in, is bowling longer spells, trying to get us into a position where we can win a game.
There must have been a moment around sort of 6 overs in where the captain was talking to you. What did you say?
I just told him, listen, let me try and go as long as I can. I feel like you get a feeling as a bowler that you're on top of guys and you can make something happen. I think we went through a little stage where nothing was happening with Slade and with Jason, but changed it a bit and got the breakthrough. So yeah, that was nice.
And of course, you've got a great partnership developing with Darren de Pavillon.
Yeah.
He's almost unplayable at times in these conditions.
Yeah, look, with the new ball, if it's swinging, he's a handful. Really enjoy bowling with him, and I think we've got a good partnership developing, as you say. We both bring something completely different to the table, and yeah, looking forward to the rest of the season bowling with him.
And obviously the team will be very happy that Ronaldo Mayer has come on and he's kept the foot on the throat, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think that's important, especially coming to Div 1 cricket. You have to step on it and keep your foot on the guys as long as you can. If you get a gap, you need to capitalize on that. So that's one of the most important things that we've been spoken about, is to keep the foot on the throat as long as you can and make it happen.
And just last question, the reason that you're in this position now is that you came in and wielded the long handle very effectively yesterday. Tactically, that was a big innings.
Yeah, I think the guys laid the foundation pretty nicely. I had to assess it at first and see how the wicket plays and what the guys are doing. But I think if we can get a good start or I got a good start there, and I just felt like it was my day to capitalise a bit and put some pressure back on them, and it came off. So yeah, very happy for that.
When do you think you might have another spell?
Well, as soon as I can.
Oh, wonderful. Well done. Thank you very much.
Lunch a thing of the past, and perhaps most importantly for the Moothee Tuskers, during the course of lunch, no heavy cloud, still watery blue skies, a little bit of sunshine, good light, and an opportunity to pick up 5 wickets and win this game here against their near neighbours, the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. The deficit is just 16. There's still as many as 77 overs to go in the day. But whether they'll bowl all of them remains to be seen, because there's always the threat of light. So here we go. And as expected, Darren de Pavillon, the hero for the Tuskers throughout the match, goes to Kaya Zondo and beats him first up. Yeah. He's been brilliant. Hardest Viljoen has been the hero for them in this innings, 3 for 33, and an 11-over spell unchanged. I was trying to go in my memory bank and of cricket that I've seen where bowlers have bowled longer. And I remember Glenn McGrath at Wanderers many years ago bowling an entire session from one end and chipping away at a South African batting upper order that was a little bit fragile against the quality of McGrath, Gillespie and Lee. But that was special. But he had a very economical action and he was just trying to find the edge. Hardest Viljoen was thrashing it into the pitch as Zondo works it away to the onside for one, deficit now 15.
Pavillon getting back to stride again.
What they'll know, Vaughan, is that there's probably just 2 troublesome wickets that they need. Whether Gopal and Mokoena and Bartman can survive for any length of time. They may make a couple of runs, but I don't think they'll occupy the crease for an hour and a half, 2 hours. These at the crease can, and Bosch that follows, he could do that too. There's going to be no love lost between the Tuskers and Bosch, because there was a lot of words spoken when Bosch had the ball in his hand. But I get a sense this is the partnership. If the Dolphins are to miraculously save this game, this is the partnership that has to do the bulk of the batting. Do you think Hardest Viljoen's got it in him to start from the other end?
I think so. He's had a 40-minute rest.
Wow, 11 overs, Vaughan.
He's probably had an ice bath or a massage. I wouldn't be surprised. Put it that
14 energy drinks.
Yeah. Few Powerades, a few Cokes.
Yeah, wrapped in cotton wool, pampered. Everybody running around him, twittering and bringing him a drink, just making sure that he's comfortable to take the ball again.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Because of who it is, I wouldn't be. But I think 99% of fast bowlers would have gone, they would have pulled out before 11 overs. They would have said, I've done my bit.
Mostly you're getting, Seaman's getting through 5, 6 overs.
Yeah, tops.
And that's it.
He's bowled 2 spells in one. Well, he's not loosening up. Gilson at slip is loosening up. So maybe what they're going to do is de Pavillon followed by Viljoen from this end.
I think seam spin.
Yeah. So Gilson from one end, de Pavillon for a 4-5 over ration, and then Viljoen back from this end. That seems the most likelihood. Just by what the action of the warming up of Gilson at slip. Oh, still lovely carry. 25th over, pitch dry now. Pace. Not a swing wind, pace and bounce. Lovely to see.
8 overs done. 1 for 29.
So what's that? 7 for 73 in the match. Gee, that's good. That's averaging 10. That's brilliant. Because if you're not at the ground and you're away somewhere and you sit looking at the scores and you go 400 plays 493 for 9, you're going, it's a road like last week. And then you hunt through the bowling figures and go, but somebody's managed to get 6 for 44. That's special.
That's very special. Especially like you say, teams got over, well, just on 400.
Yeah.
You'd think, listen, the guys got in, they got their runs. 6 for 44.
Sure, it was brilliant.
I think any seamer worth his salt would take that day in and day
On
out.
on a green wicket, they'd take that. Yeah. No, that was excellent. But it just showed if you had the skill and you had the quality and the pace, that there's something in the surface. He always looked a threat. Here's Gilson. He's going to bowl to Kai Zondo.
I almost want to send a message to the Tuskers. Just make them wary. There will be an opportunity somewhere. Grab it with both hands.
Yeah, I'll be curious to the mindset of Zondo and Fullion post lunch, because this morning, certainly the upper order, Pretoria got another good delivery out in the first over, but Pillay and Van Staden, it was almost a shot a ball. And then Pillay nicked off a good one, and Van Staden got one that bounced, and he was caught in the gully. But the mindset was not necessarily counter-attacking. That'll be a one down the ground. But the mindset was certainly, we've got to be positive and try and erode the deficit quickly. So there was probably a little bit too imbalanced to the positivity instead of a defensive nature of trying to save the game.
And in saying that, then Bryce Parsons did exactly that.
He dug himself a hole.
Dug himself a hole.
Yeah.
And then played right one,
Yeah.
stone dead in front of middle.
So it's you've got to be comfortable with the way you play. I sense Fullion would be quite happy just to be ultra defensive in nature and just try and bat time. Whereas Zondo, he also could be defensive in nature, but they'll both be mindful that runs are also time. When you start putting positive runs on the board, there's 14 behind at the moment. When you start to go 14 ahead, 25 ahead, 30 ahead, that if every sort of 4 runs, that's an over that has to be bowled.
Oh,
good piece of fielding.
But in saying that, Brett, we also, that's what I'm saying, that if you're going to go into that mode, there will be a ball with your name on it.
Yeah. That's certainly become the modern theory, that score runs while you can.
100%. Live by the sword, die by the sword, yeah.
Tidy enough over from Gilson, who's probably going to do a fair amount of work from that end.
Agency from Tuskers, good to see.
Yeah, they see 75 overs, but they know that's not going to be bowled. But they want to bowl as many of them as is humanly possible. We've had light at 4:45 on day 1, and I think it was around about 3:30 on day 2, and then 4 o'clock yesterday. Yes. So that'll give you a clue that we're not getting a full day. It is cloudy, but the light's good. So they don't have anything to worry about that at the moment.
Clouds are too hot.
And they say,
cause problems currently. Here's De Pavillon. 2 slips in a gully in place. Goes to Zondo. Edged and away down towards third man, and as likely as not, it's going to run away for 4. It's a thick enough edge to slow it up. The dive is out, but it wins the race. Moral victory for Darren De Pavillon. You know what surprised me out of all of that? Otis Fullion chased.
He nearly beat everyone there.
He nearly beat everyone there. I'm going, gee whiz. How much energy is in that big tank? Nicely clipped away, but straight to the man at deep square. Single figure deficit. Still not thinking remotely of anything that's worthwhile setting the Tuskers. They always will be bent on survival, but even when you if you get something like 130 ahead, you probably give yourself an outside chance of doing the incredible. It's happened once or twice before. Good stroke down the ground, but mid-on's pretty straight and also pretty deep. So no danger there.
Getting to another good over by Pavillon, even though one went for full.
Yeah, I'm just trying to See the energy levels, the pace. He finished the last over with a real spiteful one that took off a length, so it's still there. The ball, of course, is now in its 27th over, so it might not quite have the hardness and the sheen of a shiny new one.
Oh, it's in the bat nice and hard.
Nice and wide of the crease. I love the fact that he does change the angle as well. Bowlers, I think, can underestimate the value of different release points. Further back, tight to the stumps, go a little wider, just changing the angle all the time. So a batter struggles to, if you bowl from the same place all the time, you get in a channel that the batter just lines you up and it doesn't draw a false stroke. You can just draw a false stroke purely from a marginal change of angle. Bounce, bottom hand off the blade.
Pace is definitely up. The bat nice and hard.
Yeah, we're wishing for things that we could never achieve, but I would love a speed gun to have been available at some stage to compare speeds during the course of this match. To Pavilion on the second morning with the new ball, I was going 140 something. Might not be now. Hardest for Luna certainly touched the 140s in this spell. And just shows the value of pace. $84 for 5. Partnership is 24. The highest partnership of the innings is one of 30 between Van Staden and Smith, which doesn't cover the Hollywoodbets Dolphins batters in any form of glory. 84 for 5.
Gilson to continue on the old Fort Road end.
I'm wondering whether they shouldn't think of a slightly different field, and I'll get to that in a minute. It's not a bad field by any stretch, but I'm going, you're trying to induce the batter to play a false stroke because it's not ragging and bouncing out of any rough or anything like that. So what would encourage Kaya Zondo to play a false stroke? Too short, pull away, ground to be made, it won't be. He's played it nicely. That's too short and hammered for 4. It's almost how he got out in the first innings where he top-edged it out to the man sweeping. But I'd be very encouraged if I just gave it a lot more air and brought my mid on and mid off right up and said, hit it over the top. And even if he succeeds 2 or 3 times, he may not. He may just half a bat it if it does stop in the wicket or turn and hold out there. Deficit 5. What are they thinking of? A bit of debate. Not quite sure why.
Almost even want to stick somebody under the lid.
Yeah. Just make it so that you feel constricted, and I'd also like them to change his angle a lot. Over the wicket, round the wicket, not every ball, but just bowling over, round, bowling over, just so that he can't be set up by Kaya Zondo. Short pull, Billier, self-preservation, leaps into the air at short leg. I think all the spinners, such as they are in this match, if they've erred, it's been too short. Yes, they've been hit over the top from time to time, but they've been pulled and cut way too much.
It's just asking him to be more consistent. Some more pressure on the batter. The shorter length, a lot easier to play as well, Brett.
Yeah,
no pressure whatsoever. You've got mountains of time to play as well.
And you're not likely to be beaten by flight. If you get it up in the air and you're drawing the batter forward, even if he's playing aggressively to something that's over pitched, you have the possibility of beating him through the air.
Yeah, the possibility of him pushing at it, playing down the wrong line.
A multiple options. De Pavillon will continue. Deficit 4. It's awful quiet around Hollywoodbets Kingsmead, save for the noise coming from the Moothee Tuskers, who have a game to win here. They're on the brink. Another wicket will surely seal it. Here he goes, speeding away into Zondo. Oh, how did that miss everything? One, I'm amazed it beat the bat, and two, how did it miss off stump?
I thought I heard something.
I gathered that. Vaughan, was it slip going up with the appeal already? It was very full. You go amazed he missed it, given how full it was.
Just had to lean on it.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps that was just a little bit too much bottom hand, leant away from it instead of getting the weight in the stroke and just easing it wide of Bull Billy at cover.
Oh my goodness.
That's a very brave leave on the angle. Very brave leave. When it doesn't hit the stumps, you can always classify it as a good leave.
Can breathe a sigh of relief.
It says something for the line, though, that there's always, do I play, do I leave, do I play, because it's in that perfect channel of fourth stump.
Asking the right questions, yeah, Brett.
Very much so. I'm happy he's been full. I think Kai Zondo prefers it if he can hover on the back foot and cut. And it's not a natural puller, but he pulls effectively, whereas he's reticent to come forward. And this over has been very, very full from De Pavillon.
Kai does stand quite deep in his crease. Quite a wide stance as well. So
very wide stance. Yeah.
It's quite difficult for him to move forward. That is fast.
Good carry. Just a bit wide always. Just a bit wide. So how long has he bowled a 7 over first spell? This is his third.
Another 3.
Oh, the way they're going, they're giving you 6 and 7s. Yeah.
Easily.
If it's just rotating the clicks from the top end, I'd like them to be shorter.
Yeah.
4 from this spell De Pavillon, 4 from Viljoen, or even 3 from Meyer, back to 4 from De Pavillon, so that they don't expend too much energy. Starting to keep a bit low every now and then. The bounce becoming variable. You'd expect that. It's a 4th day pitch. Wouldn't they love that, the Tuskers? 1 to almost roll along the ground between wicket and wicket.
Remember playing a 4-day game, a few 4-day games with Adam Bacher, and I was still at the line. Wherever he'd be fielding, if he saw that, all you hear from his voice, get that one straight.
Good player, Adam Bacher. Of course, played for South Africa. Another good leave. Challenging, probing stuff. How long it can last, though, in this particular spell remains to be seen from De Pavillon. We've had 29 overs in the Hollywoodbets Dolphins second innings. They began with a deficit of 93. They've eroded 89 of that, so the deficit's just 4. But they've lost 5 wickets along the way. The Tuskers' quicks have been significantly better than the Dolphins' quicks.
You missed that part there, Brett. While Haddis was walking down, had a glance at his captain and said something.
I'm ready.
I think that might have been it.
Gee. Limitless energy.
Literally met halfway in a chat. And then, yeah, let's see.
We shall see. Gilson, Viljoen.
Running's been atrocious.
It's that age-old one, and you'd think an experienced player like Kaya wouldn't fall into the trap. When the ball's hit straight to mid on or mid off, the non-striker instinctively goes that back into his ground and looks to where the balls go. Then looks up, and because he can hear footfalls coming towards him, and oh, he's coming. So it's a late start. Instead of just looking at your partner and trusting the call. Many a man has been run out in that manner.
It's the second time they've had a miscommunication like that now. And
We saw Viljoen and Parsons have 5 of those. I wonder if Viljoen's the common denominator.
Mark B. Has he got his voice back?
There's a thing. He couldn't speak yesterday.
Oh, bold.
That's more like it. I want to see more of that. And even don't be afraid to get it even higher above the eye line. So long as the batter is thinking forward. Too short, pulls away, and he's got a bottom hand into that. So he's placed it nicely. It was almost instinctive to whip the bottom hand through it so that it got it behind square and away for 4. And that's where Gilson lets himself down. That's that half tracker that you just can't bowl. The lead is 1. The Dolphins are effectively 1 for 5.
Also looking like Boston.
Well put, Brett.
Well, the Tuskers know they've got a bat again. 72 overs, 2 for the changeover, 70. Timeout for light, 50 overs probably left in the day. Oh, how close is it going to be? Through cover? Yes, just. They'll scamper a single because there's a hand on it. You'd probably go a minimum of 35 overs the Dolphins need to bat from here to think of preventing the Tuskers winning. So they haven't even batted 35 overs, and they've only batted 30 overs, but they've got to bat another 35 minimum, you would feel. Runs just ticking away a little bit. Now the partnership is worth 36. We've had 30 overs, and the Dolphins lead by 3 at 96 for 5. Well, Hardest might have had his word, but he hasn't got the ball yet.
Having another chat.
Now, that might not only be about who's bowling, that might be always a senior man, it might be tactical. What sort of field should we change the method we're trying to dismiss these guys? Should we go short for a while? Nearly worked when he did it. Or is it still up to the bat, trying and beat them on the outside and find the edge?
I'm not saying that, Brett, with yours, what your revised look at today, I almost think the Tuskers would want to literally drain every minute out of this day as much as they can. Try and get these top wickets, and obviously now having to bat, they need to bat again.
Yeah.
Chase down whatever is put in front of them. Malcolm Lowfall, man.
Now that's not a bad. Maybe that was the discussion. Gilson may be their frontline spinner, but he's into both right-handers, so they might have just gone, hang on. Even though Nofel might not be as prolific a spinner at his current stage in his career as Gilson, he will get it to turn away from the right-hander, which is always a better option. Oh my word!
That hasn't hit anything.
I was waiting to see Bales dislodge as it nipped back. Shouldn't been driving for Leon, but it nipped back through the gate and it passed over the top of middle stump.
Sublime keeping, that.
Great keeping, great bowling. Great bowling.
Let's check back, look a lot. See the replay here. Oh,
it's the length as well, Braun. It's such a good length. Because what it's doing is inducing Viljoen, who's in a defensive mindset, to say, I can have a drive at this. It was a check drive, but it was a drive. And it just nipped back between bat and pad and passed over the top and middle. Brilliant piece of bowling. Unlucky. And then he follows it up with a leg side flick Away for 4, and up comes the 100 for the Dolphins.
100's taken 30.3 hours. Lead moves to 7.
Oh.
Almost disgusted with himself. Obviously
I think he
not
is.
trying to bowl it down the leg side.
Because he's hardly bowled a bad ball today, and there's a real... He bowled a one half tracker that got cut by Van Staden, I recall. And then he bounced him, he got hooked before. But those are worthwhile ploys. This was just misdirected.
Actually looked like he was trying to get that Yorker in.
Maybe so, and just missed his mark. So we assume we're going to see no full, which is a good idea.
I would like to see no full.
Yeah, left arm, have a go. We're talking about player of the match candidates, and he's one of them. If he came in and picked up a little twofer, might swing it in his way after 183.
100%. He might actually be that little golden arm.
Yeah.
That little forfeit, here we go. He was used by the Wellington Firebirds in New Zealand as a left arm spinner.
Well,
That H&M.
Yeah, I remember him when he first came onto the scene. Slicing a drive outside half away to deep square cover for 1. I remember him starting his career as certainly a left arm spinner who could hold a bat. And his whole career's flipped. I've often seen it in left arm spinners when they bowl for any number of years, and then suddenly the rhythm just seemingly is never quite there. And even though they can land it around where they want to, that loop and spin is not there. And he seems to be starting to enter that stage of his career where batting has become his profession and bowling is more of his hobby. Similarly well played and positively run. So end of 31, it's 102 for 5, and the lead is 9. We'll tick those off. Every over is precious in the dressing room. They'll tick it off. All of Durban's Hollywoodbets Dolphins will be looking towards the western skyline and looking for light, finding some ways that they can save this match. The value of saving a game, it cannot be underestimated. Of course, you get no points if you lose, but if you get a draw, you get your bonus points. Plus, you get match points, shared points. So those are inestimable value for a log position. Losing a game is brutal.
Especially with this new format.
Yeah, only one round. Yeah, 7 first-class games is all domestic cricketers will play during the course of the summer. It's got to be more. Got to find a way, whether they put them in 2 pools, play each other in that same pool twice, in the other pool once. You've got to be playing about 10 games of first-class cricket this season.
No, you have to.
I know it's the cost involved. But the game's at stake, yeah. Any sponsors out there for the domestic game? I'll give you my cell number if you need it. CSA needs sponsors for domestic cricket. No full. Good start.
Maybe we should advertise our numbers on screen, Brett.
No. I don't want my phone ringing. You're welcome, Vaughan. You can be the conduit.
I'm fine, thank you. Just going back to something you said earlier. I would like to see that middle on come up.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, in the ring. Get them in.
Ball spitting away from the right-hander.
Come on, Kai.
Hit
me down
the risk and try and hit me over the top.
Yeah, exactly. Flicked away down the leg side, maybe off the pad because it hasn't flown very quickly. Fullion hairs after it. Yeah, there must have been a bit of bat for that because I thought it would run away quickly if it came off the bat, but there might have been bat and pad. Tondo into the 30. He's been a loyal servant for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins for umpteen seasons. course, has been got the highest honour of playing Test cricket for the Proteas. See, just that delivery. There's been a couple on the over that have drifted down the leg side from Malcolm Nofel, and I remember him being that sort of bowler that hardly gave you a bad ball. He was never a big spinner of it, but he gave you nothing. He was a really promising left arm in his youth. He's not a bad one now, but he's definitely more a batter who bowls.
Asking the right questions.
So the end of another over ticks away. 32 done. It's 103 for 5.
Thank you, Brett. I've been doing a roundup of what's going on around the country. I can tell you that we've got a result at Centurion where the Lions have beaten the Titans by 9 wickets. They bowled out the Titans cheaply for 159, and they chased down the 140 target with Dom Hendricks, the captain, making 65 not out. And a good win.
The ever reliable Dom Hendricks.
Yes. The other two games, both interestingly poised. Game in Gqeberha has been rain affected, but looks like the weather's set fair today. And the Warriors overnight in their second innings were 207 for 5. Well, they pushed that out to 374 with good hundreds from Patrick Clear and Jordan Herman. Now, this is Ndile Mokakane in the attack, bowling for the first time in this second innings. 104 for 5. So, yeah, Warriors made 157. Willant replied with 274, so a lead of 117. Overnight, the Warriors 207 for 5. They pushed that all the way to 374. And at lunch, they were bowled out. So 2 sessions to score 258.
Oh, that's going to be a good shift.
If the weather's good, that could be a good finish there. And the other game at Newlands, also interesting, with Northwest 284, and overnight they were 244 for 7, and at one stage they were 280 for 7, but they were 288 all out.
Oh, wow.
So that means that Western Province need 168 to win. And at lunch they were 25 for 1. So you would think that Province would chase that down. If they haven't had a great season, never know what happens.
Would be nice if they get their first victory, though.
And now this game is right in the balance again. The Dolphins plunged to 60 for 5. They're now 105 for 5. They're 12 runs ahead. But this is the last of the batting, with the exception of next man in is Ethan Bosch. And then it's the bowlers. So as much as it might look like this game is meandering at the moment, it's not. Tuskers just need something to happen.
Some moments of brilliance, maybe a catch, maybe a run-off. There has been some communication issues with these two. Teaser sort of thing.
I seem to recall Hanofayun is the common denominator in strange running between the wickets.
Brett did allude to that a little bit earlier. Wicket keepers are sometimes the culprits with too much energy for themselves.
Mokokani's done a job there, and over for 3. He didn't bowl terribly well at all in the first innings, but he needs to come to the party here just to give the strike bowler Julian and De Pavillon a rest. The lead is 13. The overs left in the bells is still 68. Now, I don't think in any circumstances we could get 68 because the light won't be good enough. But it means there's lots of time left in this game.
Certainly. So no forgetting that over. We'd still like to see that mid-off and mid-on come further in.
Yeah, absolutely, because it's not a run. It's in the air for a long time. And you want to persuade him that he can hit it over the top. That's a slog. It'll be 4, but that'll be encouraging for Nofar and the Tuskers. When you see a shot like that, you think to yourself, why is the batter doing that in these circumstances? Does he fear something?
I totally agree with you. And it's either fear or it's let me try and get under this pressure that's building up. And sometimes a good old whack is the way to do it. If you had missed that and got bowled or got caught, probably walk the other direction and go home.
Yeah. Go and join
go to the change room.
Go and join the chaps with the jackhammers.
Yeah.
A little bit wide this time for Nofar. He's got insurance on the boundary down by the west stand now. Just a single. The partnership has reached 51 with that hit for 4 and the following single. So these two have done a fantastic rebuilding job. They're not far short of doubling the score. A little bit of bounce. Again, we've spoken about it all game time. There's something in this surface for all of the bowlers. It is not just flat.
Would still like to see a single point somewhere. Just that added pressure. Maybe another shot out of frustration.
Yeah, just so he can't run and jack. Not a bad over from Nofar. We've bowled 2 overs for 6, 111 for 5. Nelson's on the board. Will it do the job? Erlang in deep conversation with Mukakani about where he wants his field. Darren de Pavillon's shining the ball, and he will have his 2 pennants now. So square leg on the boundary is coming in.
I like this. No few singles. Pressure back on the belt. Strengthening that offside field. Catching in front of. So in front of.
So he's got a 6-3 offside field. Oh, in the air and safe. And that will go for 4. Down to Castle Corner. Oh, it goes without saying, Carney doesn't have the pace to be able to bowl short. That's brought another change in the field. They're going to put an extra man across into the onside. I don't like this. This is setting a field for bad bowling. They've taken one of the run savers from the outside, put him in to mid wicket and sent square leg back out to the boundary. So now 2 men on the onside boundary.
Oh,
Come back for 2. Yeah, that's where he must bowl, this place, wicket to wicket. Possibility that the ball's going to do something. That was off a thick inside out. And if he'd had a square leg there, that's not a run.
almost affecting a run out, maybe. Almost with this field, it becomes so much easier as a batter. There's no more pressure.
Oh, and he's had a full go at a little lollipop outside the off stump. He would have been very annoyed if he got out to that. Tuskers won't mind this. They're playing shots at Mokakani. They might just get a wicket. Oh, look at that. That's bounced and come back in.
Steep bounce. Movement off the seam.
This time he does get a lot of it, and that will be 4. Down to third man. He didn't get all of it. And that will be 50 for Kayazondo. Successive 50s. He finished 50 not out in the draw with the Lions. And it's come off 62 balls with 7 fours. He is Mr. Reliable. When you consider he's saving the game, he's scored that at almost a run of balls.
Two bounces to the man standing on the boundary point.
So that at the end of the day, it's an expensive over, but I don't mind it. They've got Zondo playing shots, and you feel you might get him out.
Even that shot down to third man, a bit of a top edge. Evading your game fielder.
The lead's now 29. You must always keep that lead in mind now, because at some stage the Tuskers are going to have to bat again, unless they shake hands on a draw after tea.
I think the Tuskers will try and slack out every minute of today. Try and get the Dolphins out and then try and chase a 110, 140, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's not impossible. We could have a fascinating last hour. No foul to continue. A little bit too short, but there is 3 players saving 1 on the offside. We've got cover on the boundary. We've got a slip short leg. Mid on, who's halfway back. Mid wicket, deep backward square. 12 old.
And Kaya's still trying to play the shot of ball. Just needs to be wary. He doesn't want to give his wicket away after doing all the hard work.
Zondo is the last of the specialist batting. And I'm with you, Paul. I'd much rather that short leg was across on the offside. Just stopping him from lunging. Or if he is going to lunge, he's Got to avoid the inside edge.
Even for a ball or two, just bring up your cover sweeper, get your cover to go into a certain point, just to see what will happen.
Oh, he's beating the outside edge. They're looking to turn and bounce. Yeah, we saw in the previous over from no fun, made one bounce. It's what all spinners love. Not too bothered about how far it turned, if there's bounce. Yeah, good over. Good over. It wouldn't surprise me now if they don't go for spin at both ends.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Look who's coming back to bowl.
Hardest, he's changed ends. Right. That was a lovely moment when I spoke to him at lunchtime. When are you going to bowl again? As soon as I can. They bowled 11 overs off the reel and took 1 for 40 this morning. 11 overs off the reel, took 3 for 33 this morning. And it's probably not fair to say that he out-bowled De Pavillon. De Pavillon bowled lots of really good balls, but it was Viljoen who got the wickets.
They bowled wonderfully well together in partnership.
Now the pair of them are in deep conversation with De Pavillon stationed at mid-off for Viljoen, and it's Hardest Viljoen back into the attack.
This could be hostile.
45 minutes after lunch, so he's had a good blow. Starts with a wide temper. Not sure about the field. Yeah, absolutely. Captain's bringing square leg on the boundary up to square leg now, and we've got 2 slips and a gully.
I'd even like to see the points on the boundary come in as well.
Yeah. You want him to play the shot, don't you? Oh, edged, and it's not carried to the keeper. Sean Gilson makes sure that it doesn't go for 4. There we go. Straight away, there's a full shot. The extra pace of Hardest Viljoen.
Cameron Singleton and the slip need to come up a little bit.
Well, he's settled it straight away, hasn't he? Looks like he's never been gone. Hitting the bat hard. Barrel-chested giant of a man. With a ready smile. Lovely fellow. Good leave. Noticeable that Malcolm Nofal, who's shining the ball now, has come a step closer at second slip after that previous edge that didn't carry.
So the right question was Andy?
Yeah. Again, you hear the sound of the ball on the bat. You know there's a bit of heat.
Tuskers fielders getting involved. Getting behind their bowler. Ending him on. Wonder when we'll see that bouncer come in to play.
That'll be a single down to the long leg. That'll steal the strike, Johannes Viljoen. Good comeback over from Hardis. I suspect we might see another long spell from him here, maybe 6 overs. It's a long, long time to the second new ball. And I don't think that that's really part of the equation if the Tuskers are going to win. What's your Tuskers have got a home game next week, starting on Tuesday against Durban.
Quicker through the air there from Rifle.
Bowled well, isn't he? He's looked the part straight away. Having a wonderful game, all-round game. Hit away straight, and that'll be 4. Good shot. A little bit of risk involved in it. Takes the lead to 36. Tuskers were 8 down overnight. They opted to bat on, but not for very long. As soon as Darren de Pavillon got out, they declared.
Yeah, sunshine on a Friday afternoon. Played.
I once played a game of cricket in Nairobi against the Limuru Poets. You know what Poets stands for?
No.
Oh, I can't tell you what the first word is. So I'll say push. Push off early. Tomorrow's Saturday. I was just thinking might be a few poets coming into the ground now to watch the denouement of this fascinating game of cricket. End of the over, 130 for 5. You ever played in Nairobi?
No, I've played in Botswana.
Okay.
We had a pre-season tour there with the Lions. So been to Botswana, played there. Wasn't actually interesting. We actually played on a concrete astro. Dangerous.
Yes.
All our bowlers had to take like 2 or 3 steps, and that was it. All their bowlers came off 4 runs.
I remember playing on tour on one of those concrete astros. We had a chap opening the bowling who had quite a big final stride, and he landed with his foot on the edge, and he slid down the pitch with feet first towards the batsman. And you've never seen anybody look quite so frightened.
Landing must have been quite hard.
We've got a leg gully in place now for Viljoen. Quite like that.
The movement into Viljoen. Once again, hitting that nice and hard.
Wow. He's been the man of the day.
Few words between the two Villians.
I'm sure they're distantly related. A few more words between the Villians. I guarantee you those words are not in English.
No, definitely not. I know Villians just giving a thumbs up. Really want to get involved. Definitely would probably come off second best.
I think most people would come off second best against Harders. Looking for the Yorker, just overdid it, but hasn't cost anything. I was just thinking to myself, there might be a Yorker coming in. That's what he went for. There's the banker. Good finish to the over. 130 for 5. The lead is 37. Got to praise Panatolian, who's come off his sickbed to try and save the game for the Dolphins here. And he's been out there a long time now. 60 for 5 they were. He's got 21 of the 130 for 5. Be interesting to see whether he's okay for the trip down to St George's Park next week. He's got some sort of a virus. Now we've got a silly it off instead of a short leg for Malcolm Nofal.
I'd still like to see him a lot closer.
Yeah. Bit single, nobody there. Cameron Shackleton has to do the fielding. Just watching Mikey Erlang warming up. It's like he might fancy a few overs of his off spin.
Wily old professional.
Can't even. Well, maybe Hardest wants to come back at the other end, where he took his wickets from. Just wondering why Erlang would be warming up, because it looks to me as if Nofal's sort of settling in to a long spell here. Maybe they're just going to turn them round. Gone for the sweep. There's nobody there.
The man under the helmet.
There was some batting. Bit of pad as well.
Nofal doing a very good job as his captain.
End of the over. And we'll have a little change in the commentary box. Warren van Jaarsveld stepping out. Brett Proctor stepping in at 132 for 5. The lead is 39. And Hardisvillian is going to continue, so he's not going to change ends.
Been a good hour for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. Haven't lost a wicket. Got ahead. Just shy of 40. Still a long way to go.
They've needed a good hour, haven't they? Because the last day and a half hasn't had many of them.
That's been all Tuskers, really. The Tuskers have been the better side by quite a margin, actually. Other than in those 2 sessions, 2 and 3 on the first day, we'd probably go the bulk of the sessions. Perhaps yesterday morning when the Dolphins took 80 for 4, they won the session. But other than that, it's been the Tuskers.
I'm mightily impressed by this man, Hardisvillian. Starting his 14th over of the day. Bowled 11 off the reel this morning and took 3 for 34.
And the new ball of the Tuskers. I think that's the massive difference between the two sides. The new ball, for the front two for the Tuskers, has been eminently superior to anything the Dolphins have had to offer.
Oh, he's beaten the outside edge. That's a corker.
It's been a good cricket, Andy. Not always good cricket being played. There's been some quite poor cricket played for certain passages. I can think of the hour after tea yesterday as the worst bit of cricket that we've seen in the 4 days. But there's been a lot of good cricket played. And it's been a good advert for our domestic game. There's a lot of criticism that the domestic game is not of a standard that it perhaps once used to be, but there's still some very good cricketers on view, and they deserve the plaudits they get.
Swell bowl.
Vaughan and I were chatting a bit about the lack of domestic sponsorship, and I can't say I'm convinced, because if I was convinced, it would have happened, but there must be companies out there that could value a bit of mileage on the streaming instance that we're offering, unsponsored CSA 4-day competition. The T20 competition that starts in just under 2 weeks' time is also unsponsored. You can get your name out there if you want to and get some value. And apportion it with some very good cricket and the unearthing of some very good cricketers. It's always nice to see the youth coming through. In this Tuskers side, I was impressed with Bulbula yesterday. Mogakani has been around the block a little bit, so he's perhaps not as young and fresh. Mokwena in the Dolphins lineup was one of the boxes ticked for this particular.
Keep an eye.
Yeah, keep an eye. Watch these guys. Can you see the growth? And this is where it starts. You've got to fill your national side, not from school level. It comes through the first-class ranks.
Oh, he's given him the white one. They've gone up, but it's just a wicket keeper keeping his bowler happy.
Yeah, I mean, the next generation of players that play for the national side that knock on the door. I see Jordan Herman got a nice big 150 today for the Warriors.
Yep.
It's good to see players like that, always putting pressure on the top. I mean, you've got men in the side. They always say it's easier to stay in the side than get in the side. But if there's players forcing the issue, like a Jordan Herman, like a Ruben Herman, there's got to be chances sometimes.
Jordan Herman set up a very interesting game at
Yes.
St George's Park with his 156. Patrick Kruger made 129. They scored almost all of the runs in the 374 all out. And there are 2 sessions to chase 258 to win.
And 1 down for cheap, very cheap.
And 25 for 1 at lunch.
Yeah. I'm impressed by the Lions, how they've come back after giving away almost 400 in the first innings. They turned that game against the Titans. The Titans side, who are perennial contenders, and you scratch your head and go, 3 out of 3 lost. You can't imagine that that's a side who's got that ability and talent.
A whole bunch of kids coming into that side that we're talking about as potential superstars. Jorik van Spelten.
The Andre Pretorius.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was an interesting game. Titans 368, Lions 386. And the Lions came to the party in the second innings, bowling out the Titans for 159.
This game is still very much alive here. It might have gone through a passage of just over an hour where you think, oh, okay, normal service resumes. But it only needs one.
Yeah.
One wicket, one ball, and it could be 20 for 5 from here.
Yeah.
Because the tail could fall away quite easily.
Well, as it did in the game at Newlands, where this morning Northwest were 280 for 7 with Onki and Yaku and Jade de Klerk putting on 50. And then 1 wicket fell, 3 wickets fell for 7 runs. All out. And now Western Province chasing 168 to win. Whereas it was looking as if they might be in a situation like here.
I love those chasers. 168, 170 are just those.
Too short. Before.
Those 170 scores in a fourth innings chasing, oh, they can be so ugly. Because everybody's going, the batting side will chase that down. It's not enough. And then you just suddenly 40 for 2, 60 for 3, and then dressing room starts to get so nervous.
Somebody gets out and says, it doesn't matter, we've got plenty of batting.
Yeah, and often that I don't say it's the mindset, but it can be the case. We'll be all right. Oops.
Yeah, we've seen it so many times.
Here at the lead of 43, the Dolphins are still well short of taking a chunk of time out of the game. Nicely turned. Oh, this is a chase only for the keeper. Viljoen is not going to go after it. No. He's bowling and they'll trot back for 2.
Cameron Shackleton doing the needful. He's had a good game behind the stumps.
Yeah. I've seen him play enough cricket to know that he's a good cricketer, Andy, and yet I'm sure you have it as well. You go and watch a player play and they just you can't get, I never see him make runs, but I see in the dispatches that he makes runs, but I've never actually seen it for myself.
Yeah, he's got a couple of 50s this year. There's a bit of turn there.
So where is the line in the sand playing? We've got 59 overs to go in the day. How many do you... We'll lose over.
I was going to say, number one, you can't say we've got 59. I mean,
so shall we say 50?
Let's say 50.
Okay, 2 of those out after the change of innings. So we've got 48. How many of those 48 do the Dolphins have to bat? If they bat 30 of those 48 and score 100,
they should be
150 and 18 overs is too much for So it's probably somewhere even around, it might even be 25 overs of batting that they need to do to start to make the game safe for the Dolphins. So it's getting towards time for a wicket for the Tuskers.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're playing that card with Viljoen in the attack. He's moving his onside field now.
Someone's going under the.
We're going to get a short leg, or is it going to be a silly point? Yeah, it's going to be a silly point. So we might see a bit of chin music here. Got a man at long leg, mid-wicket, mid-on, saving 1. Slip gully, and Mikey Erlang, the captain, is under the lid at silly point in front of square.
If it can go to silly point, why can't it go to short leg as well?
Yeah.
So should it be... I know that the runs are also a worry. Not that they are worrisome yet, but you don't want them scoring freely. But perhaps if it can get to silly point, it can get to short leg.
Well, there is short leg in the action. Just maybe means that Viljoen is going to change his line a little bit.
I love the mental battle that he always plays with his opponent, because he sets the field and he runs and he hits the deck hard. But we're experienced enough, having seen Hardest Viljoen over the years, to know that he's got that ability and the willingness to throw in that Yorker. Even if it's a full toss, he doesn't mind, but he'll have the batsman back and throw the ultra full delivery.
Yeah, he tried it in the last over. It came out as a low full toss. Didn't accrue a run, but yeah. You're absolutely right. He He's a classic fast bowler in many ways, isn't he? He's got a good bouncer. He's got a Yorker that he saves, but he hits the bat hard. You can hear the sound that the ball makes on the bat.
Yeah, it's never quite been accurate enough. He's got all the attributes to be your international fast bowler: the pace, the heart, the try. But it's those desperately wayward, pressure-lifting spells that he has bowled in his career that meant that he never had a protracted international career.
Played one test match.
Got a wicket off his first ball, didn't he? Down the leg side.
None other than the England captain,
Alistair Cook.
Alistair Cook.
Sorry, Alistair Cook.
Oh yes. Strangled down the leg side. Yeah, then didn't get another wicket, and
didn't get another game,
and then went Kolpak.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Went to Derbyshire initially.
There's quite a few of our fast bowlers who've done that.
There's the Yorker. No, I don't think that's out. He's squeezed it into the ground.
It's not even worth a consult, and I hope the umpires don't go, let's try and create something of this. No, I'm credit to Warren Weingard.
So, Kolpak, do I for you?
Marchand
de Lange, and the lad from up the coast. Kyle Abbott.
They're almost going to name a stand after him at Hampshire down in South Africa.
Yeah.
I think he took umpteen wickets at 18s again this year.
Yeah.
Not that it helped Hampshire much, they just couldn't make any runs. They missed James Vincent. He's good. He's been good.
One thing about South Africa is that we do export elite sports people around the world because there isn't space for all of them here. Think of all the guys who maybe played a couple of games for the Springboks, who realise that they're not going to get into Rassie's side. I mean, they're playing in France or they're in Japan or they're in Europe somewhere.
Yeah, not all of that is because they can't play for South Africa. I think some of them worked that out quite quickly, and they've gone over there because they can earn an awful lot of money playing in France and in the Gallagher Premiership.
But to go on the other sport, I mean, we do export a lot of fast bowlers.
We have done. Nicely driven, but not through. It's a good over. It's a nice challenge. That over's been a probing one. Will it be the end of the spell? I mean, how much energy can he have in the tank when you've bowled an 11-over opening ration?
That's a 4-over spell he's bowled now.
At best, one more, surely.
It's 4 overs for 2 runs. So it just shows you how well he's bowled. Yeah, that's the question, is it? Do you say, well, have a blow now and come back in an hour's time? Or
in our time, might be too late.
Exactly that. And I think Hardis is a wise enough old head to be able to say to his captain, just keep me going. I'll tell you when I can't do it anymore.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So, Erlang is indeed coming into the attack, replacing Malcolm Nofal.
Worth a try. However, I thought Nofal looked a bit threatening.
Yeah.
For the two right-handed, he didn't look half bad. And I just kept thinking, every now and then the one thing I liked is neither of them swept him, except for that one delivery, which was an unconvincing
outside the leg stuff.
Yeah, but nobody swept him, so he didn't have to bowl with anybody high. So he bowled wicket to wicket, and LBW was always in play. He got 1 or 2 to spin. I thought he bowled a very nice ration. 6 overs for 19 probably doesn't do him justice. But here's Erlang. Did it in the first innings. Why can't he do it again? The one thing that disappoints me, Andy, is how spread wide the field is. He's actually saying to the Dolphins, you will give me your wicket, not that I'll get your wicket.
Yeah. Well, and that's exactly what happened in the first innings. Anu Yunus at the non-strokers end gave his wicket away. You could hear that.
Why are you reverse sweeping Kaya? Because that brings risk into... If you just play him with nobody around the bat, even if it turns and you bat pad it, there's no one to catch it.
And hit the bad ball.
That's it. It'll come.
Yeah.
You don't have to create. Cricket is a strange... The mind of a cricketer. Yeah. Preserve it for science.
You know, should be thinking now, I've got 58. I don't need to worry about time. I can get through figures there.
You certainly can.
Come down the pitch. He's hit it straight up in the air.
No,
There's a man
I
under
cannot
it, and
believe
he
what
has
I'm
taken
seeing.
the catch.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Kayazondo has just surrendered, and maybe the Dolphins have as well. 138 for 6.
Absolutely amazing thought process from a senior player. I cannot believe what I have just seen. Absolutely no need. Field spread far and wide. A big shot is brought out for no reason whatsoever. He's played so well for 58 that has absolutely given away a freebie when it looked like hope was disappearing for the Tuskers. They are right back in it, right back on top. He goes for 58. It's 138 for 6.
And I think that's Jonty who's taken the catch. And he had all the time in the world. He was in the air a long time, and there was a little bit of a swirling wind. And he had a little bit of time to circle under it. But hang on, now, drinks have come on to the field with the fall of that wicket. In comes Ethan Bosch. It's 138 for 6. We'll have a little bit of a break with the players. Keep bowling. Okay, drinks are over, and we have just seen an incredible piece of cricket. Kayazondo, 58 not out, batting beautifully, suddenly decided to try and hit the off spinner over extra cover for 4, hit it straight up in the air. Jonty Rapalana circled under it, took the catch. Partnership of 78 has come to an end,
And the new man is Ethan Bosch, facing the Tuskers captain.
No, if it weren't incredible that Andy's used needs qualifying, it is by no means any good cricket on behalf of the Tuskers. They couldn't have asked for more of a freebie if they'd tried to get one.
It's incredible in the way of stretching credulity.
Yeah. And we were talking in the little breakthrough drinks. Mark Erling's coming, bowled 1 over, got a wicket, and should probably not be seen again now. They just bring the tricks at both ends, because if they get effort, I mean, 1 wicket here, and it's the tail, and you can run through those with just about anybody.
That was a wicket maiden, by the way.
We were talking about whether Hardest Viljoen would be off at the end of a 4-over ration, having bowled an 11 over.
Not now.
That's also what that wicket's done. It's gone, I've got a new man there and a man that they all want to bowl at because of the words that was had during the Tuskers innings.
He's got a free injection of adrenaline.
I'm speechless, and that doesn't happen often. It's scratching my head, trying to work out the thought process when you'd actually done so much good to save the game, a partnership of 78. And you almost sense the Tuskers going, oh dear, it's getting away from us. They needed a wicket, and they were gifted a wicket by some mentally not very astute cricket.
They're asking for it, but I don't think they're going to get it.
And the source of the brain fade surprises me. I mean, he's played for South Africa. He's been around the block. He's experienced. He knew what the situation required, and the situation required just bat.
Senior man
who's played beautifully. He'd hardly put a foot wrong. A little scratchy start, but had played very fluently since then. Good 50. We were just talking about 100 beckoning. And we could both scarcely believe our eyes. The shot selection, the thought process, all very, very strange.
He's looking for the Yorker. It's over-pitched again, but it's only one because there's a man on the square leg boundary.
We look for the Yorker to Bosch. I would venture he might do a little bit of chin music.
So, just to put people in the picture.
Look at Gully.
Yeah,
Malcolm Nofel has started already.
Yeah, just to put people in the picture, there was a little dust-up between Nofal and Bosch during the course of Nofal's 183, when Ethan kicked a ball at the batter. The batter took exception to it. Nofal is now in at Gully. And this is either going to be a bouncer or a Yorker, nothing in between. So that's very nearly out. He's hit that in the air to mid-wicket, where Erlang has done a great piece of fielding. That could so easily have been a soft dismissal.
Any thoughts, Andy, of perhaps a slightly more attacking cordon? You've got a new man in. They only need one more wicket of people who have a batter's reputation.
Yeah, I'm with you all the way. I wouldn't mind an in-outfield because I think Bosch is
the two back.
Yeah, I think Bosch is going to have a go.
Way he plays.
There's the answer. That'll be 4.
Yeah. Not that was catchable, but it probably goes straight to second slip along the ground.
Yeah, but definitely, I think worth having an extra catcher behind the stumps. But just for this one spell, and I'm talking about 2 spells really, the one before lunch and this one, you see the wisdom of the Tuskers signing Hardest Viljoen. People would have looked at him and said, well, he's 36 years old, he's a quick dealer, what's he got left in him? Well, this is what he's got left in him.
Oh, it's a beauty. Where's that shape come from? I think The signing is it's probably quite a short-term signing in the sense that we want to stay up and he's going to win us some games. The signing of Pavillon Parnell for the white ball cricket is the same. Because obviously franchises are encouraged to look after their youth and bring it. That's how the youth comes in the system. But if you want to hang on, picture a young bowler learning from a hardest Viljoen. I think that's also a massive plus.
End of the over, 143 for 6. The lead is 50. And I've just watched Kaya Zondo walk down the steps from the dressing room to sit in the dugout.
Is he alone?
He was. I'm not sure if there's anybody else with him in the dugout. I think there might be a 12th man and a 13th man in there.
I think he would have probably found the quietest home dressing room ever, given the manner of that dismissal.
Ronaldo Mayer took the field shortly afterwards. He'd obviously been off for a little while. And we were wrong. We would have had Erlang off, but he's staying on.
Probably feels he's got a bit of a golden touch.
Yeah. Well, he did exactly the same thing in the first innings. Not in his first over, but I think he only bowled 4 overs and
ended up 9 overs.
Oh, did he? Right. Yeah, okay. But I think he probably got this man. Hanu Viljoen called it long on. Oh, and there's a little nick. Well fielded. Big Hardest. Again, it's a little bit of a defensive field. I suppose when people surrender to you, it doesn't matter where the field is. It'll be a single.
Strike twice, Andy?
3 times.
Well, yeah, okay, and this one I'm speaking of because I've got you right. Well, what he has done with Bosch, which I quite like, he's brought mid-wicket up, mid-offs up. Long on is sort of loitering. Sort of halfway.
Betwixt and between.
It's easy one to him at any rate, but it's just loitering.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about that, you know. Because if Bosch gets hold of it, it's way over his head. And if he doesn't get hold of it, then he probably is likely to catch it at normal mid-off than loitering.
From a Dolphins perspective, it's a stroke you don't want to see. You've seen one already.
Yeah.
They're still full of trots. They're trying to save a game. I know the mindset is still runs are important to get ahead. They're never going to have enough to set and bowl the side out.
Sladenstone got 35 at a run a ball. Kaya's on those 50 was off 62 balls. And you're saving the game. I'm not being critical. You get your runs where your runs are available. Maybe there were a few 4 balls around, but it does go to show that they haven't really found the groove for this day's play, the Dolphins.
Neat and tidy again for Erlang. And I think the Tuskers have got what they want. They've got Bosch on strike, which means Hardest Viljoen will have another.
Now, where's he going to put his field?
I'm hoping an extra man and catching in the cordon. You've seen ones go through second slip in the last over.
So he's got a man back on the hook at deep square. He's got a long leg quite wide. So those 2 are there for the short ball. He's got a slip and a gully. And that's it. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think I'd like to see an extra man on the slips.
Unless it's all about short pitch bowling in this over. It's so important to have fielders in the right places and personnel. When Viljoen bowls, mid-off and mid-on are very straight because you know he's always targeting the stumps at an ultra full length or really short, so that goes out to the sweepers at square of the wicket. So with mid-on being straight, those powerful drives are always cut off a bit. He's almost saying to us, if you want your boundary, you've got to go a little bit across it and work it wider mid-wicket, which is a stroke fraught with danger.
Oh, well taken by Shackleton. That was a get-out shot from Bosch.
He is not defensive in thought process.
No,
from
absolutely not.
The bowling is attacking, so is the batting.
And this is the game right here. The lead is 52. They've got 4 wickets in hand. And Brett and I reckon they've got to back for another 25 overs to save the game.
Yeah, I think that's fair, unless the light really comes in quickly, but it's looking pretty good at the moment. But round about 25 overs of batting to save the game. Big appeal!
He's given him! He's given it! Bosch has gone! 145 for 7. We can have a look at them again, and if there'd been a DRS, they certainly would have gone for it. But I think that's umpire's call. I think that's hitting leg. And that is a 4th wicket for Huddersfield, and how well he's deserved it. 16 and a half overs now, 4 for 41. And now we're down to the bowlers. Gopalan, Mokoena, Bartman. Huddersfield is still there. He is sick as a dog, but he's still there. 24 not out. Bosch has come and gone for 5.
And the manner of dismissal was going to be one of two. Either out hooking a deep square off the long hop, or the Yorker length, very full delivery that was a play and miss. Whether the pad got in the way remained to be seen, or whether it cannoned into the stumps. There was a little bit of leg side looking at that, but you're probably right, Andy. On review, just clipping leg stump enough. But it was so full and hit him adjacent. And probably with his departure, it does go any hope the Dolphins have of saving this game, because you've got 2 men on debut, batting in the tail, and Otniel Bartman to try and save the game.
And I think everything is set up now for Darren de Pavillon to come back into the attack.
What an achievement this is by the Tuskers. Met 2 years ago, lost by an innings on this ground, CSA Division 1 level. How fortunes change. The unit that has come here is a very tight-knit one. They all looked as if they play for each other, if they believe in one another. They've added some experienced heads. And this performance, Andy, and it's looking increasingly more like a victory, will mean that teams will start to take them very seriously. I think they probably carried the mantle of, okay, we can pick up points against the Tuskers. That is gone.
Well, if I go back to the start of the season, I've actually mentioned it on air and also in a couple of discussions with the players. They had one bad day this season. That was the last day in Poch, where they collapsed and Northwest knocked off the runs, and it never looked like that was going to be the case. Another big shot. That's
he's coming back.
Miles.
My word.
And the shy at the stumps was a shocker, because Gopalan had almost given up. I think it's Andile Mokokane at mid-wicket, who had all 3 to aim at. Wow. Yeah, just going back to that, though. Yeah, they lost against Northwest. They were the better side for most of the match in their first home game against the Warriors. And it was only the light that saved the Warriors there. With 6 wickets in hand, the Tuskers wanted 90 to win when they came off for the light. It's beautiful bowling from Huddersfield.
We're talking about how long his spell is going to be. It's going to be endless.
Yeah.
He's going to bowl from this end until the innings is concluded. I think you're not going to get the ball out of his hand. You'll have to drag him off.
This is like league cricket now, isn't it? You got your South African pro playing for Littleborough in the Lancashire League. You give him the new ball and you say, we'll see you at tea time.
Off the hip, probably a bit of that. Is it his first run in first class cricket, or is it a leg by? There was definitely a thigh pad, but there might have been only thigh pad. 146 for 7. The lead is effectively 53 for 7.
I'm going to stand up and let Vaughan come in.
Question is, when Andy returns, will the Dolphins still be batting? I'm like Andy. I would like to. We're surmising that Pullion is the ball's glued to his hand now. He just wants to bowl and get that fifer. Is it necessary to have Erlang at the other end? He's done his job. He's got his wicket. Is it not time to go, okay, Darren de Pavillon from that end, and let's finish it quickly in case no more than 70 either side of tee? Gopalan, still on naught, on a pair, on debut. Erlang.
I think the ball might be glued to Mikey's hand, Brett.
Yeah.
That's the part-time spinner. Loves his bowling.
And he sees the opportunity with 9, 10, 11 there to pick up a little three-for.
100%.
Because there's always the possibility the lower order batter goes, oh my word, I'm going to get knocked over. My head knocked off by Hardest Williams. So let me try and get some runs against the offie, and gives it away.
We've all seen that movie before.
100%. He needs to be patient. He's still playing for the possibility, and it's on all games these days on television and on Cricket Info, you have a possibility of a win ratio. Dolphins win ratio reads 0%. Dolphins saving the game ratio probably reads about 10%. Nicely clipped away for his first run in first class cricket.
Massive cheer from the change room.
Got mate.
Should I say from the dugout?
Yeah. The other reason why I might have the Pavillon at Mark Erlang's end is the light's still okay for quicks. Soon it won't be, and the spinners will need to bowl at any rate. So while you've got the option of quicks at both ends, perhaps seize it just in case.
100%.
After tea, you can only bowl spin.
Well, hopefully you're batting before tea.
Yeah, no, that's you want to be batting before tea. Another precious over ticked by. Still trying to keep that calculator going. 53 overs left in the day, but some will be lost to light. Let's say there's 40 overs left in the day. Maybe 2 with a changeover, 38 left in the day. If Dolphins bat 20 of those, that leaves 18, 20 overs. We go to score. That's probably about it. So they've probably got about still now 20, 25 overs. That's a lot of overs for numbers 9, 10, and Jack to bat.
And 2 debutants as well.
Correct. Well, it's got dark quickly. Not bad. It's getting gloomy fast. You feel that time is the only thing that's going to prevent the Tuskers getting a win here. If I'm hardest for you, I let the number 9 have one, just around the throat. Just even with a man up, he's got nobody back. I mean, even if he doesn't have a flap at it, it's just going, you stay on your crease, and then I'll work you out to the LBW.
Try and get those feet taken away. But whizzing past the grill. Ooh.
Every delivery, every over that Hardest-Villiers has bowled today is an event. So much to enthuse over. Targets the stumps again, as he should.
On a little hat trick, Brett.
You wish it case in the end. It's not beyond the realms. I mean, when you look at the bowling and the quality of it and the possibility of who's to come, 9, 10, 11, that's when you pick up most of your hat tricks if you can be at your best. And you've got lower order and the two umpires have had a look at each other. Just wondering whether they might think the light meter soon. Am I clutching? He's looking a little more confident on the front foot, hence my suggestion that it's worthwhile just getting one up over. It's easier to get up to throat height of a short man than it is from a tall man, and he can certainly get it up throat height to Gopalan. It's worth a try. The end of another Villiers over, and he will hang on to that ball and be bowling as long as he can to try and get that fifer to go with his single wicket in the first innings. 147 for 7. The lead is 54. Erlang will continue. Having a chat with Pat Fluman, I'm wondering whether it hasn't got anything to do with light. No problem with the spin bowling, none whatsoever. We'll have to have a look at in the next over as to whether the umpires they haven't had a reading, whether they deem it unfit for the quicks to be bowling. Credit to the sick man, Villiers. He's shown the heart and resolve that a lot of his partners or teammates have yet to show. They've been a bit too free and easy about the way they played the game. He's been dogged and determined. Oh, the edge is found. They'll pick up a couple. He does look to play the spinners off the back foot more than most, or even to a pretty full length delivery. He's looking to be back.
So you wouldn't mind a short leg coming into play?
Yeah, I'm surprised with who's at the creeps. They're surely not going to expect a big shot out of him, that they've got long on mid-wicket, deep square out. Get more men around the bat. The oohs and ahs will mean nothing if there's an inside edge onto the pad and it goes to where a silly point or where a short leg was. You can afford it now. You need those wickets. Runs are going
to bring your catching cover into a silly point.
Yeah, absolutely. Thick edge again. Oh, it goes with the arm. It beats Ronaldo Mayer. It'll run down towards third man. Back for 2 more.
It's the 150 up for the Dolphins.
Small mercies Milestones reached, ripple of applause, but not altogether meaningful. 50 overs of batting has been achieved. They would love to have been only 2 or 3 down at 50 overs because then they probably would have been shaking hands at tea time. 7 down, different story. Oh, the non-striker was not thinking that he wanted one. I think Hannah Falun is probably saying to Gopal, and I'm looking after you. I want to get down. I'll handle Falun. And the non-striker was leaning on his bat. Inexperience. Oh, they're slow getting away. Oh, my word. Oh. That's poor running again from Gopal. And he was called early and he hesitated as if questioning the call and then came late. So he's at the safety of the non-striker. Then Hannah Falun will face Hardest Falun. Umpires quite happy, and it's probably close, but not bad enough to get the quick saw.
But I'm with you, Brett. I'd rather see Pavlon take the ball from the Old Fort Road end.
While they can. The light is fading. The light is fading, and it soon will have to be spin at both ends. Here's Hardest Falun. Goes to Hannah Falun. Oh, it's bounced and hurt, and yeah, it's reversed a bit, I think, yeah. Scoreboard's lost its way. It's still in the middle of the Erlang over. Oh, there it is. Lead is 59. Driven wide of mid-on. Will bring Gopal an anti-strike. I think Hannah Falun was hoping to, get that wide of the diving mid-on with a bit more timing, get it to the fence. How much time is there left in this game because of the fading light? They're racing against 3 wickets, against fading light. Why would you take second slip out? Unless he's going short. Yeah, he's going for the body. Leg gully goes in place. That's not bad. I still like a second slip as well.
I totally agree with you, Brett.
Yeah.
But a heat behind that all.
And probably a bit of verbals to go with it. Not a lot, just enough to let the young fella at the other end know, welcome to the big leagues.
Keep that front foot plastered on your side. Don't come to my side.
Slightly more experienced, but not infinitely more experienced. Hannah Falun's gone down to have a chat to Gopalan and perhaps just give him some sage advice. Oh, it's hit him on the head and away for 4. Now, is that not the obligatory concussion test?
That will be.
The Dolphins won't mind that. It'll take more time out of the day as the light's fading.
Took his eyes off it right at the end.
Didn't play it well at all. Just, as you say, ducked, hoping that the bounce would elude him. But when the helmet gets hit, it's an obligatory test. No one's rushing to go out to Gopal and to do the test. It's all a bit of gamesmanship, but just to slow things down, take time out of the day. And I think perhaps Puma, the umpire, has actually picked that up, which I think is good. He's going, come on, if you've got to do the check, get on with it. Don't try and drag this out with gamesmanship and ill sportsmanship. Do the job properly. So what a day we've had. 493 for 9 declared. They added 9 runs this morning before De Pavillon was bowled by Bartman. The lead of 94, and you thought it was going to be a really tough day. A hard slog to try and pick up wickets for the Tuskers. But Hardus Viljoen stood tall and strong and bowled beautifully. De Pavillon got the first to set up the tone of the day. And then there's been decent support from Meyer. Erlang picked up the most gifted wicket you could ever wish to see when Zondo and Viljoen were threatening to save the game, a partnership of 78, and they batted for over 20 overs. Well, Zondo just ran down the wicket to Erlang, looked to launch him over the top, leading edged it, and got caught at cover. A high looping catch by Rapalana. Since then, Bosch has fallen to the tireless Viljoen LBW for 5. And at 157 for 7, the lead is just 64. And the Tuskers are on the brink of a famous victory. I do, however, have the problem of 1, getting these 3 wickets, and 2, the light that is fading quite quickly. Yes, it's only 2 o'clock here, but we went off at 3 o'clock on day 2, so they know they haven't got a lot of time. It says 50 overs remaining in the game. We're not going to get close to that. If we get 30 of them at the most, given how this light is fading, that'll be a lot. So if the Dolphins somehow manage to bat for another 15 overs, maybe even a dozen overs, that might be enough to save the game. Who knows, though? Gopalan looks shaken. The Dolphins won't want him to retire hurt, that's for sure. They're quite happy to take time out of the game here. But they don't want him retiring hurt and be effectively 8 down and bring young McQuena to the crease. So is that Nick Moffat, the physio still?
Yes.
Yeah, and he's out there with Gopalan and has probably given him a clean bill of health. Who's the president of the United States? What day is it? Do you ever get hit and get asked questions?
I did twice in my career, Brett.
Do you remember the questions?
So
are they very simple, or
they're very simple.
Are you left-handed or right-handed? That sort of thing. Yeah. Okay.
In those days, it was very simple questions. It's more intriguing now.
Oh, really?
They obviously look at the pupils' batter's eyes, making sure that there's no abnormalities, I'm guessing. And then a whole board of questions.
Where are you would probably be the first
Where
one.
are you? What day is it? You know you're playing cricket. Things like that.
Seemingly very simple, but when you've had your brains rocked by a bouncer to the head, you might not be all there. So now he's planning to get underneath it, and this will test the young lad's courage. And it's going all leg theory.
I'm glad to see a short leg.
Short leg, short mid-wicket, leg gully, and a deep backward square leg. Don't duck the Yorker, young man. That would be simple.
I was just thinking the same thing. Practicing the leave and the duck and the weave.
And it's going to go straight in the hole. How many balls left in over? 2. He's got to survive.
Definitely going for Yorker. One of the 2.
One of each. One of each. In which order? Viljoen. The bouncer, and a pretty ineffectual one. It was 2 steepling over his head. He was quite happy to get underneath that. Will it be another one, or will it be the Yorker?
Needs to find that one that little rib tickler.
Oh, just off either short leg or leg gully. Yeah, the ideal height, maybe just around the chest. I think he might go in the hole. It's just length. Survives, does Gopalan. The end of Viljoen. He's 4 for 42. It's 157 for 7. Lights got better. That'll make the Tuskers feel better about themselves. De Pavillon loosened. Whether that's to replace Erlang or whether that's to replace Viljoen remains to be seen.
I'm hoping the first. Get these 2 bowling in partnership again.
Would be nice, yeah. Doesn't look that way, though. He's bowled an 11-over spell.
It's finished on.
Well, how many has he done now? 19.
Yeah.
So 8 and 11. 2 spells of 11 overs and 8 overs. That is Herculean work from Hardus Viljoen. Michael Erlang goes to Hanouk Viljoen. Good early call, denying the run.
Oh,
A run out trying to save the game would be the ultimate sin. On the ground for a spin. Oh, no one backing up. Should it have beaten Shackleton? And he's making it pretty obvious to his two senior pros. Come on, lads. Someone's got to be backing up. Fullion and De Pavillon, of whom I speak. 65 the lead. I think he's doing the right thing, Erlang, bringing in a man to short mid wicket, and then the deep mid wicket comes up to the one saving position. I'm not saying scoring is irrelevant, but for a young man making his way, it's quite nice to know that defensiveness is the plan, and you don't have to play a rash stroke and look for a run. You can just defend.
and also the nice thing of getting through this patch as well. You're learning valuable lessons.
He will. If he gets through hardest Fullion or the bouncer on the head and survives, Fullion is going to go again. Amazing. An 11 over spell, and this is going to be the 9th over of this spell. Captain's dream. Just over half an hour to go to tea. They'd really love to finish it off before the interval. And I think they can. If they get them 9 down before tea, they take the extra half hour.
Yeah.
All important when it comes to playing against the light as well.
Is Fullion coming around the wicket now?
I like the ploy, something different.
He fancied that quite a bit in his first spell. Coming around the wicket.
Set square fielders out. He peppered Zondo early on with the short pitch ball. Round the wicket he goes.
Solid defense. Push.
He's shown courage where many others haven't. Not saying lack of courage, but lack of game plan, battle plan, resolve, resolution. There's been way too many free and easy wickets against very good bowling, admittedly, but the Dolphins haven't fought hard enough. Fullion has. Oh, the angle on the drive, beautifully bowled.
Oh, it's just gone on with the arm.
Beautiful use of the angle. He's pitched it full on that angle to try and get the batter to drive, who's accepted the invitation. And it's just done too much away across the batter. Well bowled.
And if they're thinking of playing that.
Yeah, it's been interesting. Instinctively, when you see the field set and the change of angle, you think it's got to be rib tickling all the time.
Yeah.
And by contrast, the first half of the over has all been full, right up to the bat, trying to find the outside edge. And with that tactic, you'd think surely a second slip. Tuskers, the light's getting good again, which is really what they want to see. Driven for down the ground, Streetley struck, takes the target required now to 70. Into the 160s go the Dolphins. Ooh, this is getting interesting. When time's involved as well. Is there a saviour for the Dolphins, or is it going to be the Tuskers, as anticipated, picking up the win here? Surely the short one now. Can't be out. Can't be out. It's pitched miles outside leg stump, and he's played no shot as well. You can be run out of not playing a shot, so they better get back on the ground. Hardest Viljoen is looking at the replay on the board to try and see why that. I think it was smashing them all down, but from that angle, it's pitched way outside leg stump.
Desperate to get that fifth wicket.
Isn't he seeing another replay? And he's having a look. Pitched way outside leg stump. He really wants that fifth wicket. No short one yet. Surely this is it. No, it's not.
Shot.
It's whipped out through mid-wicket. So it's very strange. This whole over was set up. Field was set as if it was going to be short pitch bowling. And it's a complete opposite. All very, very full. Half an hour at tea. It's 163 for 7. The Dolphins lead by 70. Viljoen stands firm. I'll leave Vaughan for a moment.
It's getting very interesting out there, Vaughan.
Definitely is, Andy. Mikey Erland still persisting with himself.
Yeah, I don't agree with it, but I can understand it.
Seen Japan warming up for the last 2 or 3 overs.
Up today's going to steal a run there.
That's great fielding. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's a debutant back on strike.
Yeah. So the lead is now 71. I think one thing I've noticed over the last 20 minutes or so is that NFL is recognizing the importance of runs.
Yeah.
That he just can't block. It's not just about time now, it's about runs.
I think he's also seen the guys getting out have been ultra defensive. And like we've always said throughout the whole day, that there will be a ball with your name on it. Rather score some runs while you can. And you somehow keep that pressure off you as a batter.
I was very impressed by that straight drive for 4 against Hardest Viljoen. Hardest has been working up some real aggression. When there's one in the slot, he was good enough to hit it.
That's a fantastic cricket shot.
So I'm told Harlan can bat, but there's a difference between can bat and can you save a game in first class cricket debut.
His learning will be immense after this game, if he's able to do so.
So this is Van der Verlank's 6th over. He got 1 for 10. He did the important job with his 4th ball. He got Kaya Zondo out playing a ridiculous shot. Now I think this should be the end of Erlang. And I think it's time for Darren de Pavillon if he's fit to bowl. We've got 26 minutes to tea.
De Pavillon's coming on after Vanny.
De Pavillon's going to replace Viljoen. Now, whether or not that means Viljoen's going to come back from the old port end.
I think so.
I think so too.
5 out.
De Pavillon, of course, will be thinking, he won't need to come back because I'm going to take a hat trick.
That would be fantastic. You're 10 wickets in the game for him then?
Yeah, that's right. So De Pavillon bowled 8 overs in the morning session and was really hostile. Bolden had a spell
after lunch. So this is spell number 3. Oh, and straight away, Gillian's keen to get down the other end. So he's clearly worked out that Gopalan is okay on strike. Oh, that's well bowled. Got a short leg in place. Gopalan's 20-year-old. Went to Westville. Plays his cricket for Crimson CSA before he went to. No, he didn't go to Crusader. I beg your pardon. That's the wicketkeeper, Piri. Where's Crimson CSA? Do you know?
Oh, I have no idea.
Oh, well bowled. Well bowled. I like this field now. It's an old-fashioned good field. We've got a long leg who's really sort of deep backward square, just patrolling the boundary. And then we've got a short leg and a mid end. 2 slips gully. 2 men, 3 men saving one. Nobody on the cover boundary. Absolutely no reason to have anybody on the cover boundary right now. Looks like we've got a little change in the field. Yeah, we've got a silly point as well. Mikey Erlang has come out of second slip, gone into silly point. Got that one away to that man at deep backward square. Yeah, DePaulin's a bit annoyed with himself there. Just gave him a free hit to get off strike.
Just a bit too straight.
Yeah. We're in the 55th over now, so you wouldn't expect to see the ball swinging, but it is still getting off the straight. The next hour could be season defining for the Tuskers, and it's always important that players can seize the moment.
You want somebody to stick their hand up? Oddie Swimming has done that so far.
He's
Fielding by the captain.
Yep. End of the over.
Not bad over at all.
Not a bad over without being terribly threatening.
Oh no, the captain's carrying on.
No, yes, he is. You're right. He's handing his hat to the umpire. I don't know. I wouldn't mind giving Ronaldo Mayer a bowl. Thought he bowled pretty well before lunch.
Got some good lines, some good lines.
What I'm really hoping for is that the weather doesn't have the last laugh in this game. You don't want to go into a position where you could still have all the results and they come off for bad luck. Oh, he's beaten the outside edge.
Gone on with the arm. The wind has picked up though, Andy, so hopefully it will blow any big low clouds away very quickly. I hope.
Oh, Honeyfield,
Great fielding.
it's a good job he got his bat down there. That's a good throw from Wilson. It's always good to see people awake in the field in these circumstances. The bowler won't mind that shot as well. It's just a bit of a heave across the line.
I'm on another leading edge.
Lots of air this time, well bowled. Very attacking field now for the skipper. Slip, silly point, short leg, short mid wicket.
So this is what you love to see, Andy. Guys around the bat. One wrong move and out.
Everybody always goes up when there's no shot. What do you think about that no shot? LBW shot must have pitched outside of them, mustn't it?
At least 2 stumps outside leg.
Right.
Crashing into all 3, but
Oh, that's another white. Gopalan is just, I think he's getting itchy. He doesn't like all of those people around the back. 166 for 7.
that's such a high risk shot, Eddie. Especially, you've just seen how tired Rondi's got out. You trying to save a game. You literally playing that. That's 5th, 6th stump on the offside, and you're hitting it to Milan.
Could go anywhere.
Could go anywhere. You could get bowled. You could get caught behind.
Straight up in
there, straight to the bowler. Oh, no. Try and have a word with him when he's here and just try and calm him down.
That's the nervous tension is a thing. We've got 46 overs left in the day. Lots of time. As I mentioned earlier, I don't think there's any chance they'll get all of those overs in. The light won't allow it. So now we start doing our maths again about what could the Tuskers chase if it takes them another 20 overs to bowl out the Dolphins.
They'll chase about 110, 120 at most.
Oh, that's 4. Now, was there a nick on that? Well, it's going to be buys. Yeah, it's another one. We've seen a few in this game. The ball swings after it's past the stumps. And I wouldn't blame Cameron Shackleton for that. That went a long way.
It did. And it's going into right field as well.
Yep. Shackleton's very annoyed with himself. He's kept very tidy in this match. Well, whoever administered the Moothee for Hanu Fillion to get out of bed today might just have saved the game for the Dolphins.
Very true. Nice and solid. Showed a lot of resolve.
It's defended very well, and he's hit the odd very good shot as well. Lead is now 77 at 170 for Tottenham. All the sevens are on the board.
Both these seamers have bowled with some proper wheels throughout the whole day. Lots of energy, lots of effort.
Yeah, they haven't held anything back, have they? It's interesting, talking to Darren before the game, he was saying that the Tuskers were talking about resting him for the previous game against the Warriors. And weather conditions, he said, no, I'm going to play. End of the over, 170 for 7. So, and of course, it'll be very interesting now to see the makeup of the team come next week. You know, will they think about resting? But if they happen to win this game, they've got a home game against Bullen next. If they were to win that game, then they're in a very good position for the season.
So playing Boylan's at home in Maritzburg, you'd want your two paces to be there.
Yeah. Especially, I think, bearing in mind that next week will be the last round of 4-day games until next year. So it's not like they're going to have these huge multi-over games that they have to play in. Erlang continues.
Oh, good stop. Malcolm Lofel. That's silly points.
Under the lid, yeah. So we've got Bullier at short leg. Hard is fully in it. He was off after the ball now. Field will change now with Fillion on strike. A reminder that we've got a half-hour longer session in the afternoon, making up time lost on the first 3 days to bad light. Oops, a daisy. Yeah, I think he was fair enough. He's looking to give him one to get down the other end and bowl it Gopalan again. Double whammy. Look, hoping if he really loops one up, that Fillion will have a go. Maybe make a mistake like
100%.
Zondo did.
Got 11 minutes before tea. Try and bag too quickly, then you get an extra half an hour.
Uh-huh. And this game is right on the edge, man. I like to see Nothal come back from Erlang's end. If they're not going to bowl seam at both ends.
That would actually be a good one. A bit of a left arm spinner. He was getting some extra bounce from there in his first spell.
Yeah.
It was something different for the debutant to face up to.
Yeah, I mean, you can't criticise Erlang's figures. He's got 1 for 12 off 8, but he got his 1 wicket in his first over and hasn't looked terribly threatening since then.
I mean, we've all said that 1 over should be it. But he's also done a job there. He's kept it nice and quiet. Yeah.
He's allowed the seamers to attack at the other end, to be fair.
Yeah.
short leg for Viljoen. De Pavillon back into the attack.
Ball's turning quite fast behind you. Red reverse swing. Is there a magic ball before tea?
Mm-hmm. Is he a noted proponent of reverse?
Darren can do. He did learn from the wily old Carl Abbott. Darren was under his wing for a while down here, all those years ago.
We were just talking about Carl, Brett and I earlier about how they want to name a stand after him in Hampshire, because he's just been amazing for them.
He's been unbelievable for them, winning trophies, taking a hell of a lot of wickets every season. Been one of their standout performers at the Hampshire Hawks, down at the Rose Bowl.
With a get-out shot from Hannu Viljoen, and he knows it. There is a man at deep backward square, and could easily have been a feather through to the keeper as well. He comes from up the north coast here, isn't he, Carl Abbott?
Yes, is it Lamboy? Yeah, same as Darren de Pavillon.
Yep.
Come from a sort of the same region, same area.
And Zulu Clues now, so from up that way.
Yes, correct.
In the air, what a catch! A full-blooded hit off his legs, and he has got rid of Hannu Viljoen for an absolutely brilliant 39. And when I say brilliant, I'm not talking about the strokes that he played. I'm talking about how he got off his sickbed to come and try and save the game. That is extraordinary. I've never seen a better short leg catch than that.
I have. I will stop you there. Tony de Zorzi. I think it was in Cape Town.
Oh, the other day.
Oh, no, it was in Cape Town. I think it was last year. He took those, I think it was off the Indian guys. See some good catches from Tony de Zorzi at short leg. But that's probably right up there as well. With super reflexes.
And that is a second wicket for de Pavillon, his 8th of the match. Hannu Viljoen trudges back to the pavilion, absolutely distraught. Thinks he's done nothing wrong there. No. He's middled it. Wow, what a catch.
What a way to change a game, Andy.
Yes. Yeah, a moment of magic. We talked about it, didn't we? Yeah. So that is now down for 172. The lead is 79, 2 wickets in hand, and in comes another debutant.
2 debutants at the crease.
At the crease. Could you have scripted this?
Facing up to some serious wheels.
Every time, it's been a funny game. Every time you think that it's sort of drifting and nothing's going to happen, something happens.
But we spoke about that last week against the Lions as well. You don't see anything happening, and then all of a sudden, it just, once you think something's on top, just something happens.
Yeah. You have done a little bit of cricket at short leg. Just talk it through that catch. I mean, he's given himself a chance to catch it because he's 2 strips away.
Yeah, so back in our day, I mean, you have to try and be as close as possible. Obviously, as time has gone on, the more space you give, the easier it is to catch those. But let me tell you, you're literally honing on you're squatting down there. Your only view is the batter. You've almost got to hone in at his pads to where the bat's going to come through. You're not even watching what type of shot he's going to play. To be honest with you, that's how quickly it happens. So take a catch like that, mid-drift, not moved back at all. It's unbelievable. And must have good hands. It must have been a slip field that was something.
Of old. And to hang on to it. That's the thing. You might get your hands in the way, but he went straight in and stuck.
But that's the whole thing with the reflexes. Oh, to be young, good eyesight. Yeah, no, listen, that's probably one of the toughest places for me. Short leg and gully are two of the toughest places to field
with you
on a cricket field.
Square at the wicket. Those fielders are born and not made.
100%.
Oh, there's another one in the air, but this time he's going to get 4. And that is McQuenna off the mark.
The only time I scored at Gully, Andy, was here. It was a 2018 or 2019 4-day game against the Lions. They still had the red momentum shade cloth there on the western grass. Standing at Gully. Kerwin Mungree came in and bowled a little half tracker. John Tiropolani, that's playing for the Tuskers, got a bottom edge, and it literally hit me in my cheek. Literally moved my head maybe 2 inches to the right, and it thudded into my cheekbone. And everybody thought that was me, man down.
Dead.
I turned around, hoping to not see the teeth and blood. Nothing was on my hand, so I was confused. Kaya Zondo was standing at sort of like a catching point or almost like a catching cover. He ran straight to me and he just looked at me and says, "You need to go off the field." I said, "What? I'm fine. There's no blood." It's like, "No, you need to get off the field." And then I walked past Sorrel Avia at the mid-off. He looked at me and he turned away. He was like, I can't see that. So now I tried it off like nothing's happened. Got to the change room.
We'll come back to that. Hardisvillian is back into the attack.
Got to the change room and Nick Moffat, the physio. Well, we need to go to the hospital. For what? So just go look in the bathroom. Literally looked like a cricket ball inside my face. Actually, by then, I mean, it must have been 10 or 15 minutes, not even. Maybe about 8 to 10 minutes. Couldn't even see out my left eye. And that's why I say, for me, short leg and gully is the toughest places to field. You've got such a small window to like look after and try and take those catches.
Sliced away by Gopalan. This will be the last over before tea. 176 for 8. The lead is 83. We are all set for a fantastic post-tea session.
Unless they take the wicket, Andy.
And then it's going to
an
extra half hour.
Which I think the Tuskers are hoping for.
Yep. Two slips, gully. Silly mid-on, short leg. Well batted.
The Tuskers had to take a wicket now. It's almost like everything has been scripted for them to win the game.
Yeah.
But if they don't, they'll come back after tea, raring to go, try and get through the overs. Try and chase anything under 100 as quickly as possible.
Battered again. Just going back to your lovely day in the gully. So you went off to hospital. I presume you iced it. What happened?
I went to hospital. I had ice in my hand. Nick Moffat drove me. Got to the hospital and got told by the X-ray or radiologist, "Please come back in 7 days. Your face is too swollen. We
can't see anything.
We can't see anything." I've looked at Nick and I said, "Please, can we go back? I need to go to bat." And then that's where Marcus Ackerman came in as a substitute batter for the first time in South African cricket. I got told as I got back to the stadium because everyone thought I was concussed. No, I don't think I was, but I might have been. Proceeded then went back to the doctor 7 days later, went for x-ray, got told, here's my x-ray, go and see the specialist. And as a cricketer, you always worry when they say go see a specialist. Went to the specialist and he had a model of a skin. And he's like, an inch this way, an inch that way, an inch into your face. Horrendous stories, death, reconstruction. And I'm sitting there on a lazy boy. I'm looking at him and he's going, but you got hits on the hardest part of your face. And you...
Oh, there's another chance to short leg. I think that one probably didn't quite carry. Bubulia dived to his right, couldn't get a hand under it.
And he proceeded to say to me, you got hits on the hardest place on your face. There's nothing wrong with you. And I literally broke down and cried. So finished the doctor. I was out for a week or so. Swelling took a long time to go down. But got no feeling in the left side of my face, just underneath my eyes. The specialist does that, all the nerves connecting in your face, wherever it is. There's a bit of damage, but all is good. A few war stories to live on and tell.
Lovely to listen to that story. Well done. It is tea time here. 179 for 8. The lead is 86. 2 wickets in hand. 2 debutants at the wicket. Arian Gopalan is 5 not out. And Nkobani Mokoena is 4 not out. Just on Neil Bartman to come. Go and have a cup of tea. We'll see you after that for what should be a fantastic final session.
Lights.
The stage is set.
Camera.
The shortest format, the biggest role.
Action.
Lovely shot. Oh, bullseye. It's taken.
Izano Bukela Amanina Eshala Ikakamba. And remember, entry is free.
The Hollywoodbets Pro Series from 4 October to 15 March.
Remember those blissful long summer days? Bright smoke drifting across the stands. The hiss on the grass banks. And the thrill of getting your hero's autograph? Remember when we came together for more than just cricket? For the rivalries, the banter, and for those moments that brought us all to our feet.
Sensational catch. Right out of the stadium.
What a shot that is.
Remember that feeling? It's back. Every team, every format, from the fire of the T20 Challenge to the battles of the One Day Cup. The intrigue of the 4-day series and the brilliance of the Hollywoodbets Pro Series.
Boulder!
This season, it's time to make new memories. Book your ticket to the best of South African domestic action. Head to cricket.co.za for all the details. With hometown pride on the line. Uzanawe.
So tell me, these Proteas, are they talented?
Yeah.
Fierce.
Yeah.
Dynamic. Yeah. Do they have the passion?
That is an outstanding catch.
Yeah.
Is ambition a part of this team?
Yeah.
Do they look unstoppable?
Yeah.
Unbreakable?
Yeah.
Unafraid?
Yeah.
Will they win the Cricket World Cup?
Absolute class from Laura Volpar.
Just like that.
This is unbelievable. This is fantasy cricket.
Join the charge. Support the Proteas women on their journey to World Cup glory.
Yeah.
Hi, my name is Dominic Hendricks and I am the captain of the DP World Lions Red Ball team. I think number one, we had a great campaign. We didn't lose a game at home, and I think that was one of the keys to our success last season. The thing that impressed me the most was that we sort of won away from home quite a few times, and yeah, we were highly competitive throughout the campaign. The final was a heated affair. Unfortunately, we couldn't win that outright, and we had to settle for a draw. But I think the big thing was that we managed to get 20 wickets in that game, which was special about the final. To me personally, it's a massive honour. Number one, I think we've done some good things over the last couple of years in terms of our team and our environment, making sure that our culture is really good. So again, looking forward to another successful season, and hopefully the boys can start the campaign off really well. How do we carry the momentum? It's a very difficult question to answer, considering we've got quite a lot of movement this year. So I think the best thing is there is some continuity in terms of a lot of our, a majority of our players are still sort of the same faces that we've seen. So getting the likes of Mitchell, Connor, Josh, those are sort of the leadership guys to sort of carry the momentum that we had from last season, and try and get us off to a good start come this Thursday.
Back after tea, the final session of this match between the Moothee Tuskers and the Hollywoodbets Dolphins. And the Tuskers who are pressing for victory. They trail by 86, but they only need 2 wickets. But the biggest plus, since the tea interval came and went, is that the light has got way better. The clouds have lifted. And the 41 overs that remain may be a little bit more realistic a prospect given the good light. Here's Mayo, goes to Mokoena. Beg your pardon, goes to Gapwala.
I'm pleased to see Mayer into the attack. I would have had him a lot earlier. I think as well as Mike Gerlink held one end while they attacked at the other, bowled 8 overs of off spin, 1 for 12. I would have liked to have seen this man running in at Erlang's end before tea. But here he is. He bowled very well today. Just 5 overs, but he picked up a vital wicket and bowled well this morning.
Nicely whipped up for the sweeper on the onside, just the one. Suppose let's try and put things into perspective, Andy. 180 for 8, the lead is 87. How long, if 2 wickets fell now, 10-minute changeover, 3:15, Tuskers are batting, how long would it take them to score 90 to win? Hour?
Yeah, I think so.
4:15, they're still okay in the light perspective. Where I'm going with this is on day one, it was a beautiful blue sky, absolutely clear, cloudless day, and we only got to 4:45.
Yeah.
So that's, on a good day, that's your cutoff.
Yeah. So we're 3 o'clock local time. So what we're saying is we've got an hour and 45 minutes to finish this game. So that must... Bales have blown off. Must be a lot stronger wind down there than we're aware of. So what that means effectively is that the Tuskers have got half an hour to wrap this innings up.
I think you're right. I think that's it. If we're still commentating and the Dolphins are still batting, could be problems for the Tuskers.
That's a beauty. There's that bounce that has been present all the way through the match. Anybody who gets it in the right space with a little bit of effort is finding the ball bouncing.
Okay.
And we've got 2 debutants at the crease for the Dolphins. I'm just a little bit surprised that they're not putting a bit more pressure on Mokoena. There's nobody close in talking to him.
What's the on? I know that the Tuskers are going, can we get a move on to the Mokoena, but Babs Kuma's just wasted a bit more time. But what he is saying, if the bowler's ready, you have to be ready, and that's well done.
Right. Yeah, and follows it up with a bang. So well done, well done. So
I think in terms of your attacking field, and I agree with you, I might have another grabber in there, but you hear a little bit on the wires about new kids on the block, even in their debutants, and that Mokoena can't play defensively at 3 in a row is the message. So that he's got to get bat on ball. So the likelihood is that somewhere during the course of this over, unless he gets off strike, there'll be a stroke coming, and it might be holding out at middle off or whatever, and that's why he's batting down at number 10.
That's a good shot. That's forward. Wow. That's a cover drive out of the top drawer.
I know he has a reputation at under 19 level of certainly being able to wield the willow and with some style, as we saw from that. He's an aggressive player. But where I was going is that if you can dot him up, the red mist will settle and he'll try and create something. Didn't have to create anything there. It was a half volley wide, but it was beautifully dispatched by number 10.
And remember that every run that's scored now is worth double.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beats him. Unlucky, mate. He's been hit for 4 when he's beaten the outside edge twice. First over after tea done, 184 for 8.
That's a good over. That's why I would have had him on a lot earlier. So I think he's got a lot of pent-up energy. He hasn't been allowed to bowl. He's in the side as the third seamer. And he was okay in the first innings without being anything special. I thought he bowled a really good spell this morning. And I would have liked to have seen him bowl before tea. But it is what it is. 184 for 8. 91 is the lead.
And Huddersfield will continue.
Are you surprised? 11 over spell, 10 over spell, and a 9 over spell, and then he's coming to his third spell now, but not for much break. I mean, the man's workload today has been immense.
He wants 1 for a 5. I think that's what he's thinking.
He goes to Gopal. Drives. Oh,
there's an error.
Michael Erlang. There's an error in the field. They'll get at least 2. I'm not sure Gopalan's pushing on. McQuena could have come back for 3, and he wants to, but he's not going to get a response from Gopalan.
McQuena looks like he wants to dance a jig.
Energy bunny.
Yep. So, as you mentioned, he's no mug with the back, McQuena, and we were told before the game that Gopalan can play. He's capable of batting 7.
Yeah, there's can play at club level or academy level and can play at CSA first division level. But he has shown organised technique, I'll say that much. A little bit scoreless, but given the scenario, that's fine. It's occupation of the crease that the Dolphins want.
Yeah, absolutely. The sun is fighting its way through the cloud cover. Right now, the light is absolutely perfect. If the Tuskers can pick up these last 2 wickets, we could be in for a thriller.
I'm still with you, Andy. Within the half hour, 40 minutes post-tea, they have to have done it. Very
ball.
wide down the leg side, yeah. Uncharacteristically poor delivery.
You could understand if the front arm isn't going up all the way anymore into his 22nd over and just loses the radar a bit down the leg side. And he'll sleep well tonight, Will Hardus, but
4 from 6:30. Mind you, they'll could be celebrating at 6:30.
You're
so
right.
They won't be thinking sleep.
Oh, there's another ball, very well kept by Shackleton.
Painfully well.
Yeah, he's hurt himself in the process
Got
there.
the fingertips now. Elbow as well. I think one of the good things for the Tuskers looking a little bit forward not necessarily into this campaign, but certainly the T20 as well, is they lose very few players to the national and A side. In fact, none. The A side as well. There'll be some squads that are seriously challenged. Oh, it was almost as if he set him up with the 2 misdirected deliveries and then went 4 as full as he could, but it was just trying to tail into off stump, but failed to do so by a narrow margin.
Well, Vaughan and I were talking before tea that Darren de Pelon was getting a bit of reverse, and I think that's what we're seeing in this over. Hence those 2 big wides down the leg side, and there was definitely a bit of tail on that last delivery.
Spot on. Actually worked away. Every run is becoming a little bit more vocally well received in the Dolphins dressing room. That's 2 overs after tea that have been negotiated. And a couple of runs. The lead is now 94. As you say, Andy, as the Tuskers see an over tick by, they know they've got to get 2, not just a 1 wicket. Time out the game, but they'll be very, very grateful to have come back after tea and seen almost the brightest light of the day.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous afternoon in Durban now. Ronaldo
wind. Typical coastal wind blowing. Ronaldo Meyer to try and tidy things up here for the Tuskers. Goes to Gopalan. He's neat off his pads. There's another ripple coming away from the dressing room to our left. I think if I was the Tuskers, I'd rather. McQuena may hurt you in the short term with a couple of boundaries, but I think Gopalan has looked more inclined to want to save the game from just a purely defensive occupation of the crease perspective. If McQuena's reputation is a correct one, the one that precedes him, is that, yeah, he may play a few great shots, but he's likely to hit one in the air, and the Tuskers have got to take that chance.
Well left. It's lovely to have final session of the 4th day, and so many things that could yet happen in the match.
If I'm going to be ultra picky, the ultimate would be that there's 3 results possible. Here, there's only 2.
Correct.
Very good bowling display, but an equally disappointing batting display from a Dolphins side on a pitch that's probably at its best at any stage during the match. The Torley up pair, Pillay 12, too many shots. Van Staden 35, equally a lot of shots. Parsons got worked over and got stuck on the crease to around the wicket LBW.
Nobody in at short leg this time. But did you see that short leg catch by Bulbulia?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know what it reminded me of? Do you remember that series England? I think the last time England were here, they had a young lad who sadly had to leave the game through health reasons, James Taylor. And he fielded a short-legged Wanderers about 3 pitch widths away. So Bulbulia was also deep. And he took some catches off the full face of the bat. I think I remember Hashim Amla whipping Stuart Broad. Caught at short leg. Admittedly, he's got a little bit more time to see it, but it's still nothing. As Bulbulia there was a little deeper, but still a smart grab.
Yeah. That's it.
Any catch at short leg is a good catch.
Oh, tell me about it. The best I ever saw was Yajavendra Singh playing for India in the 1970s and the early 1980s, and he was a specialist short leg. And
there wasn't another lad called Eknath Solkar.
So Solkar bowled left arm over. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he used to get boycotted, Solkar.
No ball call.
But Yajavendra Singh had a technique that I've never seen before or since, where if the ball was coming at him along the ground, he would just push his hands at the ball. He never flinched. He was, and if there was a catch, he took it as if he was shelling peas.
It's an art, that close catching either side of the wicket. You've got to be very, very brave as well. I mean, you can take some serious blows there.
Yeah. That's a bad ball.
That's the one worrisome thing about the change bowlers during the course of this match for the Tuskers is the ease with which sometimes they've allowed batsmen at whatever level, up the order or down the order, just to work the one. Runs are a premium now. You don't want to gift runs. And you saw Fullion, he might have bowled not his best over, but it still was hard to get him away.
Yeah.
Meyer, for all his value, has been clipped a couple of ones to the onside, driven through cover for 4.
Gopalan's got himself into double figures now. And this partnership is worth 19.
They've scored 13 in the 3 overs since the tea interval. It's not about run rate. It is about runs and time, however.
I think we're just seeing over the last couple of overs that Huddersfield maybe has hit the wall.
4, surely. For want of trying, nothing. He is still all heart, but the mind might be willing, but the body is starting to say, enough, harder.
He's still banging it in.
It's not as effective from the old 40. The bounce has been always a little bit more exaggerated from the Umgani end, although his spell this morning from the old 40 end where he got Slade van Staden gloving it to gully. You got Pillay caught by one, and he trapped past on the crease. That was a special spell from this end that he's bowling now. Still bounced there, splashed the bat.
Just looking at the overall match, and you spoke about the Tuskers have won more sessions than the Dolphins. If the Tuskers don't win this game, I think they might, in the wash-up, go back to day one, where they let the Dolphins off the hook And we've been talking in commentary about what's a good score, 220, maybe 250. They got 400. And it was all about what you've just been speaking about, which is the strength of the other bowlers below the new ball attack for the Tuskers.
400 was too much when you have a side 11 for 3.
And if, let's say, they bowl them out for 300 instead of 400, right now there's 2 wickets in hand, and you're not in front there.
Yeah, spot on. Going round the wicket now. By contrast, if the Dolphins don't save the game, I feel they've got to look at that hour after tea yesterday where they leaked over 100 runs. Now you go, if they don't score 100, if they only score a run a minute, 60, they are further 40 ahead. The lead's 140. Already you're going, we're probably safe.
Yeah.
That hour's cricket after tea yesterday by the Dolphins was... Mentally, I just couldn't quite understand what the tactic was. They enabled Hardisfield just to bludgeon 2 left-arm spinners when it was crying out for seam-off bowling. Super shot,
isn't it? That's 4.
Nicely, yeah, it is 4. He's grown in confidence, says Gopalan. That's a very good shot. Gets a bit of applause from his teammates and his partner at the middle.
The reason for the applause. It's gone over the 100 mark. Yep. That's the end of the over. I think that might be the end of Hardis for now. They've got to find another way to get these wickets.
Well, he could. Pavillon bowled. We didn't bowl a very deep spell just before tea, so I would think maybe he can go to the Pavillon.
Maybe he comes back from Hardis's end.
It's make or break time, Andy. It's no, we'll keep you back for a little later. There ain't no later.
That's right. That's right. It's gone 4:15 local time. We've probably got about
3.
3. We've probably got about an hour and a half of cricket left.
Yeah, at a push. I mean, we sang that because they went off at 4:45 on the first day. It was a bright, clear day all day. So you can't imagine that on a day when there's a little bit of cloud, even if it does burn away, that we'll get further than that. That's our rationale. They can go on to 5:30, but I'll be shocked if we manage to play till 5:30 here today.
Yeah, actually, overs left is 37. There's another good shot, and that no ball is worth 5.
The runs are ticking away preciously by these 2 young debutants that are making a fist of the defiance out there in the middle.
The 2 shots he's played on the offside, McLennan has looked as if he knows what he's doing. No question about that.
200 comes up on the board as well, Andy.
200 for 8 in the 65th. Gets the edge this time. Well fielded. No foul in the gully.
If they don't win the Tuskers, there'll be people in their side that you'll just have a personal pull of heartstring for. Darren de Pavillon, Hardisfield, and Malcolm Nofel. They put heart and soul into this Tuskers performance. Yeah. Great personal milestones achieved, and if they don't win, you'll scratch your head and say, how did it happen that they didn't get there?
There's that little bit of tail again. He started it on leg stump and it's gone well wide. There's no question that the ball is reversing.
They haven't bowled enough really good deliveries since tea, Andy. They scored with these 2 numbers, 9 and 10, on debuts. They've added 22.
28 now.
Yeah, 28 partnership, but 22 since tea. Right. And we're only in the 5th over since the interval. So that with not ultra attacking fields. For the first time, I'm hearing the Tuskers just pleading with each other rather than encouraging.
This one.
Just a few words of encouragement from De Pavillon to Meyer. De Pavillon has been the uncle for the youngsters in this game.
I wonder if he tries something short, tries to get it up whether McQueen will have a flap at it. Now he hangs it outside that off stump. Well done, the youngster. 15 Gopala, 13 McQueen. What I've seen of McQueen in this match, both with ball and bat, suggests a future.
Yeah, he looks like a first-class cricketer, doesn't he?
In the making. He's a raw article at the moment, but there's potential plenty.
Nicely played.
Survives another over. That's 5 overs since tea. 5 precious overs, 20 precious minutes.
Now, Hardis is not bowling. We do have a change.
Going to be no fault. He's taking a cap off. I like this.
Yep, it is no fault. Okay.
But similarly, I'd like a change at this end as well. I think Mayo was worth a try.
Yep.
But nothing suggests wickets. It has to be De Pavillon from this end.
Yeah, I agree with that. He's bowled 3 overs as Mayer, and as you say, worth a try. And the ball was moving. So if the ball's moving, then get on the guy who's got a bit more gas.
Now, Andy, with the spinner on and 2 youngsters there, let's get men around the bat.
Yeah, absolutely.
Have an in-outfield, if you like, because I don't just want slip. I want short leg, silly point. Then you can put your boundary riders out if you like, because they'll be stick or twist. This stage is saying you can defend.
Oh, he takes the run.
No. Oh, hello. What's McQueen done? He's pulled a hammy?
Oh, no. You can't be serious.
I hope it's just cricket. But as he was going through for the single, McQueen has pulled up.
Yeah, no, it's lying absolutely prone, and they're calling for the physios. There he is.
I would like to see it again, whether he just, as he was completing this, he started off no problem, and then got through this. He's in agony. I don't think it's just cramp. I think the poor lad has actually pulled something. Another blow for the Dolphins if he can't play down at Newlands next week.
He was just trying to avoid the fielder, and I think maybe he changed direction and something went ping. Now, in the old days,
the way they're playing with the leg, Andy,
it must be cramped.
It's looking like it's cramped, yeah.
Must be cramped. The problem is that this is taking time out of the game.
How patient are the officials?
So,
somebody whispered in my ear, McQueen was doing a punt. Unfair. We can say it in South Africa, but not internationally.
You're right there. He can't stay there forever. And at some point, he's either got to carry on or he's got to be replaced.
The thing is, if it's just cramp, he could leave and return.
Yes.
But I think they'll try. The umpires will be tolerant for 4 or 5 minutes, maybe no more. Get him up on his feet. But as you say, Andy, this is all conspiring against the Tuskers. You've got to be humane as an umpire. You can't just go, come on, you're wasting time. Get up or get off. You've got to give the physio and the player a chance to recover. And it does seem, just the way he's being treated, that it isn't hamstring, it's just cramp.
I think they're going to get some salt tablets down him.
But it is eating time, man.
It's very odd, though. It's not a cramp game. I wouldn't have said.
I'm wondering whether it's the 20-plus overs that he bowled that's caught up with him. Here comes Warren Weingart to have a word and perhaps say to the physio, like in ATP and WTA tennis, they have an injury timeout. Yeah. You've got 3 minutes or whatever it is. First initial assessment of the injury, and there's a period of time, and then you've got time to treat it. And if that time's up, you either got to make a decision or try and hobble your way back into the tennis court. And I think maybe that's the way that this has got to go. You have a time span whereby if 5 minutes is your lot, you've got to either be batting or get off the park. Make your decision.
Well, he's gonna try and carry on, but he really doesn't look very well.
I'm happy to see him up and moving. That it suggested wasn't a pulled hand. And my idiot thought that the snap had got him, the hamstring had gone.
Yeah.
But it's just cramp and just no sharp singles, please, Mrs. McQueen.
And to go back to the point that you made at the beginning of over, now is the time you must crowd it. He's not capable of dancing down the pitch and hitting him over the top if he's got cramp there. You must crowd him, and they're not doing that.
The lead is 108. Overs remaining for this one, 35. Less 2, 33 for the change of innings. Less however many they don't bowl in the day. I mean, effectively, they've got 36 to bowl in a maximum of 2 hours. I mean, nobody's bowled at 18 to the hour, so there's some loss there. How much light will there be? No fault to McQueen. We're getting very, very close, Andy, I think, to
shaking hands.
Oh, no. I think that they'll never shake hands, the Tuskers. They'll say we couldn't get 110 overs, maybe they'll have a dart at that. But the line in the sand there becomes a little bit more difficult for the Tuskers. He's moving quite freely here. Is he going to come back?
He's coming back for 2.
There's a little bit of a hinker-punk there. It starts to grab him towards the end of the second run, but he's set off fine, no problem. Malcolm Knopfel says, hey, a minute ago you had cramp. What's going on? You're like Usain Bolt now. 110 lead. This partnership is worth 31 between these two debutants.
I don't get 4 men on the boundary right now.
I don't either, Andy. I want someone to try and clear at the inner ring and make a miscue. That's your best chance. I mean, I'm very scared to say nobody's going to try and run down and hit in the air because we've seen it happen today, and that was from a senior player. So an inexperienced one might do it now, but you wouldn't think so. There's an element you're just seeing of hurrying by the Tuskers now. It's almost like we've got to bowl as many balls as we can without the thought and due care of what sort of quality of delivery it is. We're racing through it now. Hardest switched in.
Well, how about that?
How about that, indeed?
To Pavilions not bowling, Hardest is going to the well again. He's about to start his 24th over of the day. He's had a word in the captain's ear and said, look, I know I haven't taken a wicket for a little while, but you have me on the wrong end.
He's bowled 24, and if we split ends, we go 33 each end.
Yeah.
He can't bowl at both ends. He's bowling at 24, so there's 9 overs that have been available to him to bowl that he hasn't bowled. Only 9 out of 33. I mean, that's incredible work by Hardest Villian. What he'll be like next week in Maritzburg, will he be crawling in?
Will he play?
Or maybe that's the thing. Maybe he knows he's going to sit out next week and he's going, right, I'm going to win this one for my team and at least get the Tuskers into the middle of the table. He goes looking for a fifer to McQueen.
That's the other reason he's back in the attack. He's absolutely desperate for that fifer. If he gets it, and if he follows it with a 6, and the Tuskers knock these runs off, who's your man of the match?
Oh, gee. Well, the one you take out of the equation is Parsons. 183 in a side that lost. Can't be no fault for his 183, an obvious candidate. But I think it's going to be a bowler. And therefore, your point is well made, Andy. If he gets 6 for, if he gets the last 2, gets 6 for plus his 1, 7 in the match. Yes, to Pavilions got 8 in the match. But there was a turning point yesterday afternoon in the game that put the Tuskers in a real position to win. That was the 100 runs in an hour after tea. He got 53 35 balls. That has to play a role in the selection of player of the match.
And when I spoke to him at lunchtime, I did mention the 50, and that brought a big smile to his face.
Close!
Must have hit it.
Must have hit it. Must have got a little scrape because the appeal was really warming up to be a chorus and then just got sucked in.
Just it sounded a little bit woody. So that's the reward for bowling him the bouncer, getting him back there. He doesn't want to come forward in the air. Without the edge, I think that's gone.
Hold on the crease, knee roll. I'm not saying. I think you get a sense the Tuskers are worried about runs as well now. The first time runs, they're going, oh, we need 112. Not that they're going to get bowled out for under 112, but they're going, we don't want to chase more than 120 in these overs ticking away. So they've got a lot of one savers as opposed to cordon catches when you're thinking they should be attacking numbers 9 and 10. Difficult now to make that decision.
Well played.
Yeah,
I think to be fair, he's done away with the man on the cover boundary.
That's good.
Which I agree with. The only man on the boundary is at long leg.
I'm happy with that because you can always get a top edge to a hook shot.
Yeah. Then we've got a slip and a gully, and then we've got 3 men either side saving 1. I think that you could probably take mid-wicket and put him in at second slip.
I'll go with that. Mid-wicket or square leg, one of the two.
Yeah.
The extra man on the on-side is run saving rather than attacking.
Oh, he's gone for the big try.
Not a good shot. There's a stroke of inexperience to end that Viljoen over. 205 for 8. So the first half hour has come and gone. Andy suggested that in that half an hour, the Tuskers needed to take their wickets in order to press for victory. But it hasn't happened. So how long? It's got to be soon. They're running out of time. Overs left still looks fine, but that's all a big question mark about whether they'll get the full ration of 34 overs in. It's now impossible. 5:30 that would take us to, and we went off for light on a perfect day at 4:45 on day 1. So, yeah, maybe they get to 5 hour and a half cricket left. Surely that's as much as they're going to have. No full. To McQuena. It's been a courageous little stand that's between 2 men on debut, Vaughan. Gopal and McQuena. 33 they've added in over half an hour.
And they've played nicely. Taken some runs on offer.
Big hit. Big hit. Well, he does show that he can't dot up for too long. He's going to take a shot out the bag, and he's massacred this away through mid-wicket, has McQuena. Not sure the Tuskers will mind. They'll mind the 4 runs, but they won't mind seeing the intent because that's where the error can come. Up the ground for 1, good batting. He's still limping a little bit, is Mkabani McQuena. But he'll have stories to tell the grandchildren about his debut. Bowled umpteen overs. Let's look at how many overs he bowled, and he was pretty impressive. 24 overs, 2 for 90. Then a not out with the bat in the first innings. 7 not out, and not out with the bat, 21 in the second innings. So as debuts go, tick that box.
Accomplishment.
Yeah, and more than decent. Swept. Oh, straight to the man at short 45.
Just wonder when the man that fielded that ball, when he's going to take the ball.
Well, I thought he was going to come this end now, and then we saw Viljoen just change ends. I'm going, well, when is he going to bowl? Yeah, you're quite right. Another precious over ticks by, and the Tuskers can't break these 2 young men. 33 overs left in the day, 210 for 8. The lead, 117. And still Othniel Bartman sitting in the dressing room going, please don't want to bat. I don't want to have the pressure of having to bat any length of time out in the middle. He's the number 11 waiting to come. These are 38 very precious runs. The Dolphins down the order. Some senior men have played far less distinguishedly than these two.
Last thing, and Brett, is they're taking time out of the game as well.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. Yeah, as Andy said, every run scored is almost 2 runs needed to be made because it's time as well. And the umpire's just changing his angle because he's got a leg side field, so he wants to be able to see the deep square out, the long leg, and the man just behind. He doesn't want to bowl a no. Round the wicket he goes as he tries the short pitch body line. Oh my word, it's a full pitch. 2 umpires look at each other. That was almost a beamer. Not quite. Not a very comfortable delivery.
Just reminding the youngster, stay in your lane.
Not a nice reminder though. The short one I don't mind. The one that just the old hand to head. That wasn't quite head. That was more stomach. But I think it was a Yorker attempted, but missed his mark by some margin. Driving swiftly down the ground for 4. There is some confidence about this young man. He punished that.
Stand and deliver.
As much as Fulton wants this fifer, and as much as he deserves the fifer, you sense he is right at the bottom of his well of energy.
The last couple of overs, he's been having a few words with both batters.
Yeah,
trying to get under their skin.
Good thing. The youngsters have held firm, but how firm will they hold when they are getting a few verbals as well? Is it the short one? Yes, it is. Underneath it goes McQueno. You can almost sense the desperation now, the realization that these wickets have got to be taken quickly now, otherwise we're going to run out of time. No, young man. Gopala needs to go down and say, what are you thinking? We've got a game to save here. We're not setting a target. He's ignoring him. McQueen is ignoring him. Gopalan's got to walk right up to him and say to him, hey, fella, none of that.
Still ignoring
him. That's not good. That was poor cricket. He's played so well, but now he's trying big shots.
He eventually is calling for gloves.
Well, Jason Smith, the captain, is standing down there with gloves. And I wonder who they're for, whether they're for McQueen or whether they're for Gopala. And just to get a message and say, come, you've done well. Don't give it away. We've seen too many players give it away today.
Yes, we have.
Now then, fly slip. Over the wicket line, 2 men in front catching, 2 men square. Oh, there we go. Gives it away. 5-5 for Horace Fullion. There's the inexperience of the youngster and the experience of the senior man.
This is giving a nice little send-off.
Yeah, and justifiably so. That's where you start. You've got to learn so much about this game because that was set up by Fullion. McQueen, in his instinct to play aggressively, has given it away. Again, another Dolphins man has succumbed meekly. He gets the send-off, but that's the wicket they wanted. 5 for Fullion and 9 down the Dolphins. As well as he played, he'll be mightily disappointed with how he's given it away. He puts his head back, but it's all about the lack of thought prior to it. You can't berate yourself once you've done it. And he's just been out-thought by Horace Fullion. Out for 25. Played well.
1 shot too many, Brett.
1 shot too many. And that's why I'm going. I think the other youngster should have not even waited to call him. He should have walked up to him. He seemed to know that defense was required. It wasn't delivered by McQueen. He's out for 25. 2-1-4 for 9.
As McQueen was walking past Fullion showed him his pocket. What a gamesmanship.
Who caught it? It was John.
Oh.
Othniel Barton starting to the crease now, Brett.
Wow, that was so timiest. I mean, every wicket is a timiest wicket, but that was right on the money. The time when the Tuskers would be going, oh, we're running out of time. Just reminding all of you at home, we went off on a perfect day's light at 4:45 on day one. It's 4:20 here. So trying to draw a line through, you'd probably go, if Bartman got out now, an hour and 15 minutes batting to get 122 for victory. The Dolphins are wanting another 15-minute partnership, another 10 runs. It just makes it ever more difficult for the Tuskers. Can he survive? Didn't survive very long in the first innings. Did Bartman. Got out to the Papillon, caught behind for naught. Here goes hardest Fillion.
Searching for the Yorker.
And the big strike is out. So the end of another over, but a successful one this time. They've needed that wicket post-tee. It's their first. McQuena out for 25. It's 2-1-4 for 9. Bartman naught. Gopalan, who's been impressively resolute, is 16 not out. Malcolm Knofel will continue. They've spread the field pretty wide. Eased up the ground. Oh, hello. But what surprises me, it's Bartman who's turning down the single. Now, I would have thought Bartman would probably have more success playing no-fall than he will playing Fillion or De Pavillon, whoever the chosen one is. So now, what is Gopalan thinking? Is he thinking I must just play a maiden and Bartman's going to take the quick, or will he want a one when it's available? I'm also now Malcolm Erlang bringing my boundary riders in to make sure that one, there they come.
Bring all of them in.
Bring all of them in so the one's not available
There
so
we
that
go.
they can have a full over at Othniel Bartman. I would have taken that single. Definitely would have taken that single.
Any cause on a run out, Brett?
Yeah, it's always a possibility between those down the order.
These two have definitely missed the trick.
Well, I think Othniel Bartman, which surprises me, he played for South Africa. You should have known that he's got more chance surviving against Malcolm Knofel than he has against surviving against Hardus Viljoen. Short pulled. Oh, he's picked out the man at square leg. Straight to him. Now, neatly played. Just an impish little cut, and they'll take the single.
Let it go for 4. Let it go for 4.
Let it go.
He's let it run for 4. Oh, canny cricket. So now they can have that full over at Othniel Bartman. However, it does take the lead to 125, which just...
That's okay. I think they'll take that.
Yeah.
All over at number 11.
Spot on.
No crowd.
218 for 9. 70 overs bowled. 30 overs left in the match. Take 2 out. 28 because the change of innings. 28 overs to get 125. What would that be? That's around about 5 and over, but that's if they bowl the full ration and don't get light. So it has to be finished off within the next dozen deliveries. I'm backing hardest to get rid of Bartman. He's targeting that man, going very straight.
It's coming.
First time one turn lights is getting a little bit gloomy. That's how he got out in the first innings, flashing at a wide one, edging to the keeper.
Well, talk between the two brothers.
Oh,
Everything just give it a thumbs up. If we could fast forward, Brett, into the Tuskers innings, you think that put in a pinch hitter or two?
I think so, but I'm going who?
Man with the ball.
No, he can't go back first as well as bowl 30, 20 odd overs. But you're right, he's got to be padded up at some stage.
Even at 3 or 4.
Yeah, he might not open. Look, I feel that most of the top order have the ability to play shots. It's just they measure themselves against what the situation of the game is. So I'd probably start with the same two. But yeah, I might have a Hardisvillian padded up somewhere to go in the top 4 if they really need to accelerate.
He's not going to bat in the top 4. He might as well go to the casino later.
No, he's had that sort of game. Good leave. You almost feel, unless the Dolphins give it away, there's one end where the wickets will come from, and it's always the quick bowlers end. So getting through 1 over seems to mean you will get through 2. So there's 2 balls remaining in this one. Bartman can get through. You back up Harlan to survive no fault. That's why I'm saying ducking to Pavillon and have got to be bowling in tandem now. Be right to the end. There's only 1 wicket wanted. Pavillon is loosening up.
Yeah.
Malcolm Nofel, however, after that delivery, took the cap off and was walking to the stump, suggesting he's still going. But if I'm Mike Erlang, I have a bit of a rethink. Temperatures getting colder, winds picking up, clouds moving in, getting gloomy again.
Still see some shadows.
Survived. That's Oatmeal Bartman.
Bring on the seamer.
Yeah, I think
it's going to take over from Ferguson by the looks of it.
Yeah. He's got his 5. He's done his work. Pressing for a 6. I think the tank is now empty, but what a performance by Hardisvillian. 5 for 60 and 26. As you were saying, Vaughan, there's 35 overs from each end bowled. He's bowled 26 overs. So that means other than 9 overs, he's bowled all the overs from one end. I know he switched ends, but you get my point. 100%. Available to bowl, only 9 overs have been bowled by other bowlers from the end that he's not bowling. No fall.
The pollen's still getting away from Bartman.
I wonder if Bartman just goes, I can't play spin, no matter what the quality. So I'm not going down that end.
I wouldn't put it past that. I agree.
This young lad has actually shown a great deal of resolve with the bat. I wasn't overly enthusiastic. He's got so much to learn with the ball, but given the circumstances with which he's had to bat and how long he's batted, what a job he's done. He's shown great character on debut. They bring the fielders up now, slowly. Fielder not thinking though. They're not all on the same page, but they're not. Maybe they wait 1 more ball, the 4th ball, and then come into the last 2. Surely they come in. Yep, there we go. Malcolm Nofel's called them in. They're not all on the page. Oh, here we go. Some of them are drifting with the fairies, and they now get called in, and the tension's been brought that they want them up. Does he play the big shot and try and get the run, or where's he going to work the single, or is it just going to be a maiden? I think he's happy to take the maiden and say, Bartman, you take horribly Darren de Pavillon now, I would say. Another over ticks by. 29, so if the wicket falls on this over, you take 2 off. That would mean 26 overs to get 126. It's 5 and over. That sounds very easy with white ball cricket, 5 and over, walk in the park, but somehow always chasing in the last innings, 5 and over, not quite as comfortable. Should be achievable, but you can have any number of fielders out that you want, and you don't have to have any close catches. There's no restrictions. You can bowl wide down the leg side and not be wided. It's all a different game plan. But yeah, Fullion has done his job, and what a job it's been. To Pavillon with 2 slips and a gully, trying to finish it off for the Tuskers. I'm going the wicket's got to fall within the next dozen balls born for them to. Yeah, otherwise light's going to be a problem.
Just clock 10 to 4 at the moment. Need to get this wicket as soon as possible.
The Tuskers would probably have at most an hour's batting at their disposal to get 126. That's a lot. That's getting tougher, but they won't give up. They want this win more than anything. It's a win that's eluded them for so long, and how great it would be for them to beat their big brother neighbours from Durban, the KZN colleagues. And they've played the cricket that deserves victory. He's actually left pretty well, as Neil Bartman.
Almost got to go directly at the batsman now.
Isn't that the way, though? It's funny. When you bowl, it's often been with tail-enders, when you bowl gun barrel straight at middle stump, they find something in the way. When you get it outside on stump, they play and miss, or they find a way to leave it. That can be incredibly frustrating. These are the most frustrating times when you're desperately searching for that wicket, knowing time is not your friend, and it just doesn't want to come. At tea, the Dolphins were 8 down. We've had 51 minutes of cricket since tea, and they've only picked up the 1 wicket.
Oh,
ouch! No, it's bounced. Wouldn't be surprised to go down, call for the physio, call for the physio.
Seen this move.
And then they're going to go.
This will forever be known as doing a punt.
Yeah.
I think he's taken it right where it hurts the most. It's delicate for the umpires because they realize that in a press for victory, they've got to get the game moving forward or staying on the move. Physio's coming down the stairs, but I think Otniel Bartman's okay. But you still got to take into cognizance that the batsman might be in some grievous pain. So to say to him, get up on your feet and bat when he's writhing in agony is a bit tough. But I think as much time taken out of the game as is necessary. Another precious minute ticks by. Searching. Leaving on length.
From the number 11.
Very good leave. Try the Yorker, Darren.
Like a few overs. How about that neck ball? Nice little bouncer.
Get someone in leg gully right on the sawdust there and see if you can get deflected off there. But 1 ball left and the quick's over. Then it's another over of spin, and you feel the over of spin should be safely negotiated, and all takes time out the game. Flicked away for 4. He went for the Yorker as he should, but those are 4 more precious runs. 129 the lead, the end of another over. 73 overs bowled, 2-2-2 for 9. This partnership is worth 8, but it's also been worth 4 overs. 27 overs left in the day, less 2, 25. 130 to get, so it's over 5.2 now would be wanted in the chase. Oh, it's getting tight for the Tuskers. And to add to their woes, the light is fading. It's not bad light at any stretch now, but I'm going in an hour's time. It will be. Yeah, in an hour's time it will be. No full. I really do think Bartman fancies he's more comfortable against the quicks. Even if he does get out, he's handled it pretty well, but he don't want to get down and face the spinner.
The only man out is that cover sweeper bet. They brought everyone else up.
As they should. If he tries to go over the top now, you'll skin him alive. You know what else Tuskers won't want to see? Is drinks.
It's coming.
Neatly turned away, but not going anywhere. So imagine needing one wicket and you're standing around having a drink you don't want to have. 5 minutes, 5 minutes more taken out of the game.
You're almost hurrying the umpires up.
Yeah. Edged.
No ball.
No ball call. Can you believe it? So the lead is now 130. Get some more catches round the bat. He hasn't played a shot in anger for 3 overs. Get men around the bat. Take a risk. Try and make him do something he doesn't feel comfortable doing. Oh, these overs are ticking away. These precious minutes, these precious deliveries to score the winning runs. Oh, he's almost chopped it on. He's going to take the strike with that single. What he was trying to run it down to third man as he did earlier, and he's got the inside edge, nearly chopped it on, but he's picked up a single. The end of another over. 2-2-4 for 9. Durban is 21. Bartman is 4. The partnership is 10, but the partnership is 6 overs. And that is perhaps the most crucial thing. That's Murray goes. Down, one feeling good. Going down the stairs. Yeah. It's getting gloomy. Quickly. The lead 131. To Pavilion, trying to finish it off. Goes to Gopalin. Oops. And with every delivery that is coped with by the Dolphins, now becomes a realization or a feeling from the Tuskers that they're going to be denied. It's been good resolve by the lower middle order after the Dolphins were 60 for 5 this morning. They went to lunch on 77 for 5. At that stage, it looked like it was definitely going to be a Tuskers win. Now they need that wicket. Clipped away. They'll get at least a couple here. He'll speed back for 2. Oh, no. Is it going to be a Maritzburg side that's denied a victory by weather conditions because it's fading? The runs are ticking away. The overs are ticking by. They'd have 24 overs of batting possibly.
Time's disappearing.
Yeah, you wouldn't have 24 overs because, well, they get those last hour overs in, I suppose, so they might get to it, but the light is never going to last. 133 the lead. Oh, he's had a hook. Why did he do that? He's got underneath everything else, and he had a hook at that one. Worthwhile trying that again.
That's all I was telling you about.
Yeah.
Give that to Bartman and see what he does.
I'll just keep going at them. If he's going to play the hook shot, he doesn't look secure. It's worth having another try. He looks pretty solid coming forward or going back and across. He got hit in the head by a bouncer earlier. Maybe it's worth another one, Darren.
Right.
The other thing I'm thinking of, and I suppose we'll only know in a delivery or two, is he thinking one, or is Bartman thinking, I don't want to face spin? He hasn't faced spin yet. He's down at the end, no formal bowl. If this over gets to a safe conclusion for the Dolphins.
That's what I'm thinking. 2 more dot balls. Let's see what happens.
He's not going to play a shot in anger, surely. We may never know, because Darren de Pavillon may get his 9th wicket of the match. An hour's batting since tea, and the Dolphins have lost a solitary wicket, and have advanced their lead to 133. There's the one we will never know. The Tuskers are starting to hope for a weather miracle, that the clouds lift,
All disappear,
and the sun shines, because if it doesn't, we've probably got at most another hour's play, which means with the 10-minute changeover, they'll only have 45 to 50 minutes batting to get 135. Probably too much. Probably too much. So his last delivery, silly point under the helmet, trying to get Bartman to make an error. De Pavillon looking for the finishing wicket. His 9th goes full, squeezes it out, and another over is survived. An hour's cricket, 1 wicket is all they've achieved since the break, and its chances of victory are just starting to slip away. Here's Andy to join John.
Thank you, Brett. Oh, it's one of the things about first-class cricket, isn't it? You get yourself all tense and het up that you're going to get an exciting finish, and then it ends up with
wah, wah, wah. We had the sound effects. I'm sure the DJ would have played this. Sean Gilpin comes to the attack from the old full trade end.
just talking to Gilson. If they do take a wicket quickly, I would think they might open with him, with Jonty Polana. And you've got a right-left combination, as you would with no Fowler, and Gilson's a naturally attacking player, with Hardness padded up as your
100%.
pin setter.
Pavlon as well, just to have some fun. So if they do get this wicket, I mean, it's going to be a race against time and the weather.
Well, they're putting a bit of pressure on Gopalan. They've got a slip, they've got a leg slip, they've got a silly mid-wicket. The lead is 134.
Oh.
Gets it past the outside edge. He gives it a bit of a rip, does Gilson, and it means that if he bowls an arm ball, he's in business. Straight away, this looks a little bit more likely to take a wicket than we've seen from the other 2 spinners. The 2.
There we go. Glad to see this.
So at what point do both teams recognise the fact that there isn't going to be a result other than a draw?
I think in the next 15, 20 minutes. I don't see, maybe even the drinks.
The drinks that nobody wants. Let's bring on some shooters. Get them down your throats, get them up again. Just to return to Gopal, how well he's played here in his debut. He'll certainly remember his first game. Bowled more than 30 overs with the ball. He's saved the game by the looks of things with the bat.
Took a few wickets as well. Showed some, like Matt said, he showed some good resolve with the bats. Some heart, some fight.
The Pavilion is going to continue. And whereas Huddersfield has just come in and in and in today, got the feeling that the Pavilions a little bit reluctant with the ball right now, as if he'd hit the wall a little bit earlier. One straight one will do the job.
What do you think? I said some great earlier, Andy. Test Blackman out with a few short ones, make it uncomfortable. You might do something untoward.
He's left the ball very well, and De Pavilion is very frustrated that he can't get it straight enough. And when he does get it straight, it doesn't do anything, and he gets played into the onside for runs. A couple of changes in the field. Still got two slips in their gully. People are playing. Yeah, there we go. There's the leg gully that Brett was talking about in the last over. Just on the sawdust. Oh, he's come across his stumps there, but it's still going to miss. Hence the end of the appeal before it had really begun. The Pavilion began the day today with the bat in his hand, and it was his wicket that brought the declaration at 493 for 9. It's nicely played. And I wonder now, looking back, whether had they declared overnight, there might be a little bit more time here, but they did score a few runs in that short passage of play.
Only 9.
Yeah. And it was something that we talked about. Is there any point coming out? And they decided though. And remember, it was a little bit damp out there this morning. We were worried that the new ball was going to get wet and not retain its shine. And it's easy. Hindsight is a very exact science to look back and see moments in the game where this might have been done and that might have been done. But at the end of the day, I think this is going to be a draw. Tuskers will take a moral high ground. They'll feel that there was never really a chance in this match when the Dolphins were going to win it. And it should give them confidence going forward. In the short term, they'll be very frustrated that they haven't managed to press for the win. There's that bouncing we were looking for.
All right.
So that'll add 1 to the total. Yeah, but just looking back on this Dolphins innings, the tail enders have shown the resolve that was needed by the top order.
You had Fulham playing a great knock, taking time out of the game, and then followed up by Gopal and Quinn and now Barton joining the party as well.
Bold. It's one that spits up at the batting. 1 ball left in the over. Bright sunshine now, but the shadows are long, and they're starting to creep across the ground from the gaining end. And when that happens, the light tends to fade quite quickly. End of the over. 228 for 9. The lead is 135. Overs left in the day, 24. You lose 2 between innings, that's 22. And everybody, when the clock strikes 4, no matter what the score, everything stops for tea. In this instance, they're going to bring a few drinks onto the field. And I wonder whether the two captains might be communicating with each other to say, is that enough? Anyway, we'll have a short break. It's 228 for 9.
Seeing Nick Moffat walking back on the field. He's obviously just left now, attending to Bartman's finger from that Pavlon rip snorter.
Nasty ball, isn't it? Gilson continues. Bowling to Kaplan. I don't reckon they can bowl many more. Maybe 5 overs and then they'll shake hands.
Just look at the time now, Andy. It's 11 minutes past 4. 10 minutes for the change-up. Takes you to 20 past, 21 past. You're going to have 25, 30 minutes, 35 minutes at most. Try and score out 35 runs.
No, it's not going to happen. That's the bottom line. So, what could have been a fantastic post-tea session, give credit to this mate on strike, Ariane Gopalan, who has frustrated the Dolphins, the Tuskers. Well, what really in the craw, I think, for the Moothee Tuskers is that this is 2 games in a row now where they've got themselves into a position where they could win a game, and they haven't been able to do so. Game against the Warriors a couple of weeks ago in Maritzburg. They were frustrated by bad light that came in after tea with 90 to win, 6 wickets in hand. I mean, it actually could have gone either way. Good game of cricket. This one, the Dolphins, I think when they have the wash up of this game, they'll have to search their navels about how they played a 4-day game, and there was never any point in the game where it looked like they might win it.
So Tuskers are doing a great job. They're building a team full of character. just gonna take one win for them to build that winning culture within the group and get over the line a lot better and a lot more before they cricket and when they cricket. Must say they've been playing. They've played good cricket for all 4 days.
Just seen Sean Whitehead run onto the field to chat to the bowler, Darren de Cavallon. Something emanating from probably Ahmed Amla, coach of the Moothee Tuskers, former captain of the Dolphins. I think that's all he's got to do. He's got to bowl straight. He's got to make him play. Every time the sun goes behind a cloud now, you start to look at the light.
I think the first glance is straight to the umpires, see if they're moving or looking at each other.
Nice well bowled. Just got one man on the boundary now at long leg. 2 slips, gully, leg gully, short square leg. And then a ring of 1 savers. In fact, we got a short extra as well. That's Ntando Zuma who took that good catch to get the 9th wicket to give Huddersfield his 5 for. That's been the story of Darren's final spell in this match. Just he's a little bit weary. Just can't summon up that line and length that served him so well in this match. Outbowled everybody in the first innings. Second innings, Huddersfield takes the plaudits. 5 for 60 off 26.
They bowled well in tandem as well, Andy. Loved that interview this morning. You hear what at lunchtime when you spoke to Hart and just both of them recognizing the great partnership that they can build together, and just to hear the mutual respect they have for one another, it's very good. And you can see it on the field. They're chatting to each other. They're encouraging each other. It's nice to see your 2 most experienced seamers getting along.
They complement each other well from style as well. You know, genuine swing bowler in De Pavillon and a genuine seam bowler in Viljoen.
And bowl a heavy ball.
Yeah. So it's gonna round the wicket to try and make him play, and that has worked, but not to the extent of taking a wicket. So this is over number 79. There are 23 left in the day. Could they conceivably have 2 overs with the second new ball and hope for the best? We will see shortly. I can just imagine at the end of the next over, Harness will be saying to his captain, "Come on, new ball, give me the ball." That's very well played by Neil Botman. He's done the job, sterling job for the number 11.
I think Marty Erland's having a chat to the umpire.
Maybe he's saying, "Have you got a new ball with you?"
Possibly.
Sean Gilson's going to continue at the old Fort End. Dolphins now 228 for 9. They lead by 135. Nobody out now. Everybody's either saving runs or catching. Strange to think, well, Gopala making his debut might go a long time before he has to bat again in circumstances like this.
100%. Export a game next year sometime.
Gilson is communicating with his fielders now and saying, come on, he's not going to smack me.
This is probably the last over by the looks of it.
I think you could be right. Maybe that's what the chat was about at the end of the last over. This is the 80th over of the innings, so technically they could take a new ball, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Yeah. And he's pretty far away again. Let's see. Another one. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 men around the bats. Oh, yes.
Yeah, 6, 7 actually.
Yeah, plus your
Short extra.
Player, yeah. Feel that's the end of proceedings.
Let's have a look.
You're surprised they haven't carried on?
2 batters haven't been informed yet. Umpire Weingart is walking to his mark.
Oh no, they're going to carry
The third umpire's bringing the new ball out. That's what we're waiting for.
Look who's going to take the new ball.
Oh my word. It's Jonty. Surely not. Maybe the umpires said it's too dark now. You can't bowl a seamer.
Then they might as well shake hands, ain't it?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Because the Dolphins aren't going to ball spin for them.
So the new ball has been delivered, let me tell you, but they're not going to take it.
Actually, wouldn't mind seeing John T take the new ball with his WW off spinners.
Flighted filth. I guarantee you he's never bowled with a field like this before. Come on, they'll take him on. Nobody on the bound. Starts with a loopy one.
Should have come on earlier.
I think the fielders have resigned themselves to the fact that this is a draw and that they're enjoying themselves now. Oh, a bit of turn. Bartman gets it away for 4.
3 runs on offer.
I think this is the over for handshakes.
Oh,
one bounce to Gilson. He's turned it, to be fair.
Training it more than other spinners.
Hold.
Very slow. Very slow.
Oh, well fielded. Darren de Pavelin gets the long arm down. All right, I suspect this will be the last ball of the match. There it is. It's well defended. Wait to see what the players do here. Well, it looks like we're carrying on. I would argue that if they did take the new ball, here. It's too dark. So Sean Gilson's going to continue. Yeah. We gave up on this game too soon. There are 20 overs remaining in the day.
Just seeing now, Jason Smith calling Mikey Erland, seeing what the plan is.
Yeah, Jason's down on the pitch. Not out. So just to remind you what's happened in this innings with the Dolphins being 93 runs behind in the first innings. And it took them a long time to get into credit. And they lost 5 wickets in the process. There were 60 for 5 at one stage this morning and really in trouble with Datole bagging a pair. Ramesh and Pillay out for 12. Bryce Parsons LBW to Phil for a single, stone dead LBW. And then Slapen came in and tried to counter attack, made 35 before he got a good one from Phil and spooned it into the gully. 35 off 36 balls tells you all you need to know about the innings, really. And then the 5th wicket to fall was out of Jason Smith, caught behind by a real peach of a delivery from Ronaldo Mayer. That was 60 for 5, and at that point, it was looking as if the Tuskers had to win this game. But the fight back began with the man coming off his sickbed, Hanu Fillion, who eventually batted for 3 hours for 39. And he was eventually dismissed by an outstanding short leg catch by Mohamed Bulbulia off the bowling of De Pavillon. And Kaya Zondo then surrendered his wicket to the 4th ball of off spin from Mikey Erlang, having made 58. Very fluent runs, just hit it straight up in the air. And then Phil picked up the wicket of Bosch. And latterly, McQuenna was caught at mid-off off the bowling of Phil. That was Philion's 5th wicket of the innings. And he's been our man of the day. 26 overs, 5 for 60. And you're watching the last rites of this 4-day game. And it looks to me as the Tuskers have decided they'll just stay out there and enjoy themselves for a little while. Just a party in the middle. That's in the gap. Shouldn't go for 4. They'll come back for 2. That's more runs. Probably just a single this time. The last wicket partnership is now worth 22. Excuse me, 21.
Slow.
Jonty Rapalana, but bowling a couple of overs that you can tell his grandchildren about. That's 4. Oh. Looks like the dugout has filled now with Dolphins players. They are ready to come onto the field and celebrate leaving a game.
I think some of the senior batters will be thanking the lower order.
No. Looks like we've got handshakes all round. Okay, so the game is over. We've reached the end with the Dolphins 239 for 9. They had a lead of 146, and that was too many to chase in the overs remaining, which were 18. Take off 2 for between innings, 16. So there we go. Just to wrap up the game for you, Dolphins put into bat on day 1, scored 400 all out. The Tuskers replied with 493 for 9 declared. And it was a tense final day until probably the final hour, when it just appeared that there wasn't enough time left for the Tuskers to force a win here. A few last words from Warren van Jaarsveld. If you were to select a couple of players of the match, who would they be?
I'd probably go for Malcolm Knofel, 183. Darren de Pavlon, 8 wickets in the game. How does you win? 5, got a 50.
Darren.
But if you had to put a gun to my head, I'd probably say Darren de Pavlon as the player of the match. Purely based on what he did in the first innings.
Yeah,
him and Hodges obviously today toiling for the team, Darren doing 18 overs, Hodges doing 126. They did the bulk of the bowling. That's what you expect with senior men to do, and they both stuck their hands up. Unfortunate not to get their own batters in to chase the score down, but it is what it is.
So there we go. We will administer the last rites to the game. Thank you very much to everybody involved in the broadcast. Thanks to Vaughan. Thanks to Brett. Thanks to Shay, who was with us yesterday, and to Sammy Moffaking. Thanks to all the cameramen and Pitch Vision for allowing us to do this broadcast, and also to the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, who have put up the sponsorship to allow the commentary for not just this 4-day game, but the previous one against the Lions as well. You stick around on YouTube. You'll be able to watch all the first class and one-day cricket in South Africa for the duration of the season. I'm Andy Capistano. This is Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. It's good night.